Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome on in, welcome on in. It is me, your bestest bear boy, Dae Ursa. And welcome to day 2 of a little Date with Death marathon. Welcome in, buds. Congratulations to Nin and Kit for getting first and second. Third is still up for anybody that wants it, but if not, I guess it's just these two speedy buds today. And yeah, welcome in, buds. Welcome in. And yes, Kit, I did see the Twitch recap. I saw that, indeed. You were in mine. I think you were in like one of like the top people that I rated to, and was it? Oh no, you rated me. You were in the top there, yeah. And then you were one of my like most watched streamers. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. I went over a little bit with Jade and Akira as well. It's always so interesting to see like, I guess the stats at the end of the year. You know, just everything that just like accumulates over time. I gotta take my headset off. I'm a little overstimulated right now. Don't mind me. But yeah, I was excited. I've been waiting because I wanted to know. And now I do. I've been waiting for the Steam end of year recap to come out as well. I'm worried it's just gonna be like VTube Studio and VBridger at the top because I did not start it without Steam at first, so I have like hundreds of hours on each of them. I think VTube Studio have like 625 hours, and VBridger's probably somewhere close to that because I need both. I mean, yeah, it was fun. It was good. I liked it a lot. Jade came in and said, "Oh my gosh, Dae, you rated me 30 times this year." It's like, well, I rated N51 as well, so I mean, listen, I'm just supporting the buds, you know? That's what I do. I support my buds. AKA, it just kind of feels like, alright, Bart, I'm going to send you off to somebody else to be your babysitter now. You know what I mean? But yeah. I like seeing stuff like that. It's just nice to see, like, the progress that is. I mean, it's good for, like, people that have, on the smaller side as well, just to see that there has been, you've grown since the time that you started at the beginning. Are we making out with death in here? Hell yeah. We just gotta convince him not to steal our soul first, and then we'll make out with them. Hopefully. I like having your disgusting weird habits shown in this testicle breakdown. Yeah, you're right. I was actually surprised at like how much I had actually like streamed this year. I streamed 255 days. That's crazy. That's like a majority of the days in the year. Think I stream that much? I mean, I'm pretty good at streaming about 5 days a week, so it tracks. I like there's like you know how there's like a little like Twitch chat that like comments on that, and it's like, oh my gosh, these numbers seem good. They blew mine. But did you touch any grass? And you know what? The answer is no. I did not touch any grass, really. I know I'm a bear, but listen, I'm also a gamer. There are two wolves inside of me, except one of them's a bear and the other one's a gamer. And for some reason, the gamer wins. But yeah, I liked it. And then I shoot for a total of like 1,000 hours and 62, and that's also pretty crazy. But I've watched a lot more. Apparently 5,000, which honestly I feel like I didn't watch that much streams, but apparently I have more than I thought I did. Here are my recap too, both on most rated and most received rates. Hell yeah! Ain't that just a doozy. Yeah, apparently I have not rated you as much, but I think that's because you tend to like sometimes stream earlier than I do. So like you'll stream and then I'll stream and then you'll end before I end, so that's how it works. I saw someone who posted their recap on Blue Sky and they had streamed it 19 times and got 100 followers, and they started in November. Oh, that's crazy. I mean, congratulations getting 100 followers that quickly. We love to see it. We love to see it. Crazy growth for real. Yeah. It's crazy how, like, it's just so different for everybody, you know? Like, not everybody's gonna have, like, the same recap. But I like my recap. Honestly, you know what? I should share the image after stream. Where's the image? Show me the image. Okay, there's my top clip. Go all the way down here. Yeah. I have to do that after stream. Yeah. Ciao, everybody. I already knew what my top categories were gonna be, because I tend to be a little bit of a... I'm a, what do you call it, a one-trick pony or one-trick bear, and just stream like one thing for multiple hours for multiple months. Also, I stream a lot fewer days too. That's also true as well. This is all working against me. No, okay. Why would you stream at 250 days a day? I know. 200 over 250 days a day. Listen, what can I say? I like streaming. I like hanging out with you guys. I like playing games, you know? Honestly, it kind of helps me play games where I often like commit to stuff when I have, you know, people here hanging out with me, you know? 137. Ooh. That's a good chunk of days. Well, yeah, I'm surprised. It's like you have like an idea in your head of like what it's gonna look like, and then you actually see it. It's like, oh wow. Oh wow. Yeah, my top categories though were my time at Sandrock, the Kingdom Hearts, what do you call it? 1.5 to whatever that one is that I'm currently playing now, and Honkai Star Rail, and Pokemon Violet / Scarlet, which I figured because were the games I've pretty much played pretty consistently throughout the year, this year and last year. So honestly, well, no, it probably doesn't look the same. Like Sandrock was probably on there last year and Pokemon, but the rest of them is probably a bit more newer, you know? I didn't start Kingdom Hearts till this year, because it didn't come out till like beginning of the year, didn't it? When was it actually? I can't remember. Then of course art's just in there, which I feel like I didn't draw as much. I feel like warned up, and you know what? Go me. Apparently I've been doing more art than I thought I did. I hope next year I can do a lot more. But yeah, very fun, very interesting. Like I said, I'll share the whole image after stream. But today we are trying to make out with the Grim Reaper, as one does, of course. We are on day 5 right now, so we have today, day 6 and day 7 before we get into the DLC stuff. And honestly, the days went by a lot faster than I remember them doing. So the stream might be on a little bit on the shorter end, depending if I feel up to like doing something else. Because I do want to like have like a whole like dedicated stream just for like the DLC stuff, you know. So I'll save that for tomorrow. But honestly, I might just end up going to bed too, because oh my gosh, this cold weather is getting to me. Oh my gosh, I keep sleeping and just being unable to get up. You know what I mean? Like before I went out to dinner, I was just passed out on the couch. And apparently my dad tried to call me like twice. And they're like, "Oh my gosh, are you tired?" And it's like, yeah. Oh, also, y'all remember that story I told y'all where my dad's housemate ended up like crashing? Seems like a more of a dramatic, like a bigger word than it needs to be for this incident, but like, you know, basically hitting the house with their car. Well, they ended up crashing again today. Not the house. I think it was in a tree. They're okay. They're okay. But it's just like, oh my gosh. I was just so surprised because when he called me again, he said, "Oh, I have something I need to take care of for a couple minutes, but it shouldn't take too long." And I was like, okay. I came back in the car. He's like, "Yeah, housemate crashed again." I was like, ow. Yeah, like I said, she's alright. I don't think there was really any... I don't think it was too bad. Like, she's fine. The car, probably not so much. But still, it was just wild. And then dinner ended up kind of like killing me as well. The restaurant we went to was like busy, which, you know, it's fine. It happens, you know. Nothing against that, but I got my dinner and it was like, I had pasta and I could tell the noodles were not cooked enough. I was like, you know, it's okay. I'll still eat it. And then I got home and I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. And I just felt like hot garbage. How can they afford their insurance at this point? I think after this, I don't think she's gonna have any insurance anymore, but I don't know. I don't know how that works, but I think he mentioned something like that. I don't know if he was just being like dramatic and frustrated or what, but still, yeah, apparently she's done this multiple times. And she apparently still has not learned her lesson. Like, listen, if it's like a bad habit, like, oh, forgetting to take out the trash or to do the dishes and stuff like that, I can understand, you know, that being hard to break. But crashing your car? Like, you think, I don't know. I've never crashed a car, so I don't know. Maybe it's just harder to break out of that habit than usual, but still. But yeah, she's lucky that nothing had happened to her health at the least. Also, 1 second, I'm shedding some layers off of myself to be more comfortable. There we go. Okay. And yeah, so we'll see how I feel at the end of stream today. Alright, let's go ahead and get into it. Ooh, don't click that one. I almost clicked stream ending. We're not ending yet, we're just getting started. Alright, did I already check on the puppy? No, I haven't. I don't remember the take photo. Sam is hanging out on your bed at the moment. You sit down next to her and think back on your history with pets. Your first pet was a cat named Cleo. Your first pet was a dog named Oreo. Your first pets were hermit crabs. Shouldn't stream and start a new one. Honestly, that's so tempting. That'd be so funny. Just stop. And technically I did that on Halloween. I just ended the stream and then I like came back half an hour later like, hey guys! Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I've seen y'all. Yeah, Sam is not my first pet though. My first pet technically was our cat, the family cat, but it was my brother's cat, not the family cat. So, but her name wasn't Cleo, it was Honey. So I'll go with this one. Oh no, Cleo. She was a very good cat and loved treats and sunbaking. Smell down it, Sam. You're very happy to have her in your life. Earlier today, Sam was looking a little ill, but has totally perked up after spending a little time around you. Strange. Strange indeed. Now let's take a picture. Quickly snap a picture of Sam. You probably have 100 identical ones, but that didn't matter. Oh my gosh, me, for real. I have basically like so many of the same pictures of Sam on my phone, but listen. I need them. I need to document the same thing she does every day. Lay down by the couch. She just does it so good, you know? She just looks so cute. Her fur is looking especially soft today. Maybe let me water my plant. Even more leaves have appeared now. You water it generously and feel excited that this time you didn't kill your plant instantly. Honestly, I'm kind of sad I didn't like do that since day one, but oh well. It is what it is. A laptop. Check my computer. Go to the internet. Is it Minesweeper? Ooh. Is your computer on? We're in the diagnostics tool. Do you really need a test for this? Try turning it off and on again. Ask again tomorrow. Yes. On? Yes. Off? No. Ask again tomorrow. Did you really need a test for this? Hope your computer is on strike today. Just kidding. It's on, obviously. I mean, I don't know. Is it really on, though? What do you was it? Do you think my computer's on? I don't think so. I think it might be off. Oh my gosh, the word list as well. I hate... Oh. I hate Wordle so much. I can never get the word, and then I ended up just, like, beefing it. Pretty much. I think Wordle should let you know if there's, like, a double letter in it, because there's so many times I've been, like, hexed by that. It's like, I think, oh my gosh, it's this word. No, it's this word. Well, I don't know what it is. And it's like, oh. Actually, two of the same letter in it, actually. It's like, oh, so you're cheating. I see. I see. You just don't want me to win and be happy. Okay. Do our little pre-chat room rituals. Listen, I want to win. I want to win so bad. It makes me look stupid. I think I've gotten farther than I did last time, though. What? Did you see that? It went through me. Oh my god. You're cheating. You're cheating. They also need language practice. Words on stream. Yeah. Listen, I'm not the best speaker. I got that bear in me, you know? just not the best. Okay, chat room begin. Mortal, I have an important revelation, and that is that I'm unaware of certain aspects of your person. It is imperative that you answer these immediately upon being seen. Your favorite mortal color, the season in which you favor most, what is your family status, names of any mortals who tickle your fancy. Left or right side of the bed. Thank you. These are very strange questions. Doctor, what kind of diagnostics is this? Why have you taken so long to respond? Oh, don't be like that. I hate when people are like that. Why aren't you responding? Why are you ignoring me? It's like, bitch, Again, I need language practice. I have to go... Oh my gosh. I have to practice what I'm going to say in my head over and over again so that it sounds just right before I send a message. Perhaps my approach was wrong. No, the problem cannot be me. Dae, I request your presence. Hello? Someone's interested in me. Not that I'm surprised. See, I'm so kind and friendly and caring. Charismatic, too. Someone's tooting their own horn today, huh? I mean, well... Someone's gotta toot it for me. Anyway, let me read all this. Are we playing 20 questions or something? 20? That'll be ridiculous. Use your eyes and count. I asked 5. Technically, there are 8 questions there. Actually... Just answer the first 5, mortal. Don't you want to know what took me so long? Sorry to answer it, but yes, your approach is wrong, as always. Just answer the other questions. Fine, I'll work down the list. My favorite mortal color is... Type in your favorite color. Orange. Probably orange, then. Okay, orange. Got it. A fine color. Which season? I like fall. Not too hot, not too cold, that's right. And the ground looks very pretty with all of the leaves. Like, you like a season most because of the leaves. Yeah, I guess so. It's a comfortable season. Pretty colors everywhere I look. You feel me? I feel you. No, I can't say I do. Why, don't you want to? I bet you thought of touching my hand and hugging me once or twice before. You'd have to ask very nicely. You want my touch? The feel of my skin on your... Oh my gosh. This is getting a little too deep now. What the fuck is this? Wait, hold on now, listen. I heard there might be some spicy stuff in here, but I thought that was in the DLC portion here. If you were here right now, I'd ask you to. I might even say please. Well, if you were right there, I mean... What am I saying? What's wrong with me today? I'm actually a little lost for words. You're very forward today. Not that I mind. Like at all. In fact, I quite like it. But, is that meant to be flirting? What? Flirting? Don't be absurd, mortal. The Grim Reaper does not flirt. That would be ridiculous. Wow, you're really wooing me right now. Anyway, my questions. What about your family? Ooh. Want to meet the in-laws, Grim? In-laws, Grim? We are not married. Not yet. Should we get married then? Right now? That's a little short notice. That's your concern? Fine. Maybe later then. What did you want to know about them? Do you have any family? Yeah, of course I do. I see them pretty often. We're close. We don't live too far apart, so we catch up when we can. That sounds nice. Do you enjoy the proximity? Yeah, I do actually. I'm really close to my family. I've been considering moving for a while so I can have some more space. How would you need more space? More room for my collectibles! That's right! My anime figures! Listen, y'all, I need to get out another display case. I'm running out of room. Basically, the cases I have now, they're all full. And I have more orders that are going to be coming next year and also this month. So, it's getting a little tight in here. Like, literally, like, to a point where, like, I can't even, really, like, move things around where I could, like, put the new stuff in, so... But I need to get another one. I don't know if I want to get another, like,
detolf, or if I want to get another, like, cabinet like I have, because I have both of them. I like the detolf, but it doesn't fit as much. The cabinet fits more, but I don't know if that'd be, like, too, like, much of an overkill in my room, you know? Because the room's not that big. And I probably would get more figures, so, I mean, should I just get it, or what? But I also... The detolf's easier to build, though, just because it is smaller. But yeah, well, you know what? Same in game, same in real life. I need more space. Huh, I suppose that makes sense. My boat is quite small, but I've never thought of upgrading. I'm not sure it's an option. Hey, you can come share a place with me. I don't need an entire house to myself. Why would you want to live with me? Well, we're gonna be married, so... Little mortal, you wouldn't like living with me. You hog the sheets. Snore super loud. I would hate both of those. I said, if I have to share a bed with somebody, I need my own blanket. That is not what I meant at all. And no, I do neither of these things. How do you know? Unless someone's there to tell you. Oh, Grim, we cannot be. You stole all the blankets and I was chilled to the bone. And you snored so loudly, I could not hear my own thoughts. You have a vivid imagination. But no, I do not sleep with others. I don't like to share my own space. So there's no way for me to convince you. Why would you ever want to live with me? I will never understand. You didn't even know I existed a week ago. He's not answering the question. He's avoiding the question. Okay, that is a totally reasonable point to make. Very fair. Exactly. But once this week is over, I'll earn your soul. Tee. And we can revisit this. You definitely will not. But sure. Backtracking a few steps then. My family. I got... my mom and my dad. They did not raise me together. But okay, I guess it's the only option I have. Okay, well this is where the immersion leaves. What is love at first sight? The moment their eyes met, they were drawn to one another. They told me it was fate. And they were fortunate to find each other. Some soulmates never find their other half. Some wouldn't even know their soul called for another. Wait, so soulmates are an actual thing? How do you know if you find them? You wouldn't know. It's quite rare. Maybe the two of us are soulmates. Don't be preposterous. Mortals cannot be soulmates with that, which is more immortal. Why not? It would be immoral. So there's no actual rule saying we can't be soulmates then. That is irrelevant to the matter at hand. It would be unfair to each of us if that was the case anyway. Humans live such short lives. I could be Grim Reaper in disguise. Are you? Probably not. Then you should get any thought of romance with me out of your mind. You were the one flirting before. That was not flirting. It was another scheme, a trick to take your soul and nothing more. Sure it was. I think you might just have a thing for me. You are delusional. I love you too. You said the L word. Family. We were talking about family. That is enough of this. Whatever this is. Right, other family members. Yes. Do you have any siblings? I do, yeah. I've got lots of brothers and sisters. Well, technically brothers and one sister, but close enough. I'm sure it was a house of chaos. I mean, by the time I came around, not really. I came like 20 years later, so it was pretty chill for me. Gee, he wants to meet your family, right? I know! And I was like, do you want to meet the in-laws? He's like, we're not married. It's like, well, I mean, we could be. Listen, let's just go down to the courthouse right now. Just sign that paper. More than you could even imagine. Do you have any siblings, Grim? I do not. Thank the lords for that. You do give only child vibes right here. No! So I'm not surprised. Apparently I remember more than I thought I did. How so? Just the way you act sometimes. You disgust at the idea of sharing. And sometimes you're kind of demanding. I take what I want when I want it. Yes, exactly. It's my right as a Reaper. Oh. Sorry, I right-clicked by accident. Our Life ad! Is it Our Life ad? Oh my gosh. Oh, there it is! Down there! I saw it! Oh my gosh, it's gone! I saw it for a second, though. It's so exciting. Oh my gosh! My favorite visual novel inside another one of my favorite visual novels. Can you believe? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for the next Our Life game. You have no idea. Like, I want them to take as much time as they can on it. But I'm also like, please, I need it now. It's okay, maybe someday. Probably maybe like next year at some point they'd have it done. I haven't actually looked at their, what do you call it? Their Patreon in a while, because I've pledged to the Patreon to see their updates, and so I haven't seen at what point they're at with working on the game just yet. So I'll have to take a peek at some point. Okay, sorry, I was getting distracted. Anyway. But if you had a sibling, they'd put you in your place. I know my place. Sure you do. So that's the family questions out of the way then. What's next? I require any names of mortals who tickle your fancy. What exactly do you need that for? I will have them taken care of. I think my idea of taken care of and yours are probably very different. Whatever do you mean? What will you do with the information? Do you plan to take their souls prematurely? Are you trying to get rid of the competition? Like they, if I can't have you, nobody can type of mindset? My souls? No, that would be against the code. I'll just make sure they do not get in my way. In my way of getting your soul, of course. Nothing else. Nothing whatsoever. I think I should keep these names to myself. Tell me, immediately. I don't think so, mister. What if I command you to tell me? I would laugh at you for being edgy. You should do as you were told. There's no point in making this more difficult than it needs to be. I think... Equal 5 out of 10 moments for step 1 done, and a chunk of set 2 prologue are in the latest beta. Okay, so... And how many steps are there? There's 4 steps altogether, so... I might be pushing it for next year, honestly. Maybe, like, later in the year. Perhaps. Maybe in the fall. That would be pretty good. Good timing, because Our Life, the first game, took place in summer, and this one's supposed to take place in the fall, so that would be pretty neat. I would indeed. But we'll see. If not then probably the year after. It's so long. I can't wait. I think 2025 was the most recent estimate, but who knows? Yeah. So, it seems like a pretty solid estimate so far, if not probably early 2026, if anything. Okay, we're about to get an ad, so I'll just yap for a little bit, because I don't want to proceed this story before people get to see. But yeah, actually, the first Outlife game didn't come out in the summer, which I thought was like so weird when I like learned that. Let me find it actually. Is this ad going to start? Or am I just going to look silly here? Or is the ad already done? No, it's starting soon. I see that up there. Oops. There it is. Yeah, it came out in November, which I was like, oh, you mean a game that takes place in the summer didn't come out in the summer? Maybe, now and forever we'll have a better chance of coming out in the proper season. But if not, it's fine. I'm so excited. It's always exciting when a game you've been waiting for, like, finally comes out, you know? Like the DLC for this game, you know what I mean? I was so excited. I'm very impatient, but I'm also easily distracted, so... it kind of works out. It's like I forget about it, and I'm fine for a couple months. Then I remember, and then I realize it's still not out yet, and then I'm... then I'm at a loss, but then I get distracted again, so it just works. It's just like a nice little cycle, you know what I mean? So most of the games I have at the top of my wish list on Steam are just not out. But someday they will be. Oh no, I'm yawning! I'm yawning! Oh. Yeah. And also, the studio that made this game, A Day with Death, is also making a new game as well. And they also have other visual novels as well that I want to play at some point. They have The Divine Speaker, that's one of them. I'm not sure if there's another one that they have, or that they were going to make. I feel like they have a couple games, honestly. Imagine having the game done in December and deciding to hold on to it until the following one to be seasonally appropriate. I mean, that's probably why they released Our Life in November, because they probably had it done like the previous ones. Like, should we wait the entire year for, you know, almost a year for 2 releases or what? And they were like, no, that's stupid. I mean, they could get any, you know, bugs out before then, at the very least, but no, I don't think they do that. I think when it's done, you know? They'll just release it. Alright, we're back. Thank you all for waiting. Okay, you should do as you were told. There's no point in making this more difficult than it needs to be. Grimmy. I'm waiting, mortal. I don't need random people getting in the way of my work. How exactly do you expect them to interfere? I do not wish to find out, so just give me the names and do not worry about it. There must be someone, correct? I mean, there is someone, but he isn't mortal. What? What do you mean? You have been in contact with someone else immortal? Is it another Grim Reaper? They will have hell to pay for touching my quarry. Yeah, they're a Grim Reaper. Sorry for not bringing it up before. This is unacceptable! How dare someone else come in and what? Get in the way of my work! This is sounding less and less work-related, Grim. Anyway, I think you'd like him. He's funny, handsome, and incredibly stupid, but I like his stupidity. He sounds absolutely awful. How would you spend time around him? I do not understand. Well, yeah, he's you. Me? I do not count as someone who tickles your fancy. Yeah, you do. But why? Do you hate living that badly? Not really. I enjoy your company. I like how... Oh my gosh, you're the most jealous Grim Reaper that I know. You know other Grim Reapers? Just like continuing to prove my point. But why? Why is there no one else? What do you mean? Why do you not have someone? You're so... So what? How could you not have a special person? Are you asking me why I'm single right now? Yes, I do not understand. You're... well... Never mind. No, what were you gonna say? I'm what? Have you seen yourself? Damn. Have you seen yourself? Look at you! What do you mean? Look at me! Look at me! Look at me! I think I'm a delight, actually. Thank you very much. Like, oh my gosh, so... It's not a very good way to word that. Are you trying to insult me or compliment me? Did I tell you how absolutely awful you look? Wow. I did not. That would be because I cannot lie. So, surely people have asked to court you. No, not really. Well, I've been in 2 relationships during my life so far, and one of them I was courted, and then the other one I did the courting, so it's kind of 50-50. So, I mean, you know, either answer would work. I've never actually dated anyone. Well, nah. I find that hard to believe. I'm not lying to you. No one's ever asked me out. Not one person has ever asked to court you. Nope, that's what I'm saying. No flowers or fancy dates. No chocolates or anything on Valentine's Day. Are you interested in that sort of thing? Food? Flowers? I think so? I don't need anything fancy, though. It would be nice to get some flowers or something. What about you then, Grim? You said yesterday you've never been in love. But that doesn't mean you never dated or had a crush on someone. Any underworldlings take your fancy? Underworldlings? No. That any mortals? I mean... Whoops, what is it? Yeah, any mortals? Any mortals maybe right here? maybe one that kind of look like a bear? Maybe? Well, and on to the final question. Right or left side of the bed? Nuh-uh, you haven't answered yet. I choose to pass. Left or right side? I'm taking the whole bed. Don't be so greedy, mortal. Alright, it's alright. You can lay under me. Wow. Or on top of me if you prefer. What? Sorry, I'm a bed hog. A top or bottom bunk? Think about lying in the middle and snuggle. I don't snuggle. I feel like you do. But I suppose to actually sleep. Wait, so... Okay, so so if it's... I'm not facing the bed, I'm on the bed. So it's the left side. Okay. I'll take the left. Noted. Sunshine, you really... Ugh. Anyway, those were all the questions I had prepared. So you're gonna ask me again why it took me so long to respond? Or whether I thought your approach to this little game was wrong? Fine. Answer them this time then. Was my approach wrong? It was cute in a weird way. The approach was fine, you just phrase things kind of strangely. Like you're interested but don't want to seem too interested. Classic tsundere. I mean, that is pretty much what Grim is. It's not like I don't like you or anything, baka. You were so obvious sometimes, it's sweet. Obvious in what way? Obviously you're really interested in getting to know me. Oh, also, you rambled to yourself again. The last time you did that was when we first met. I did not ramble then. You did! I screenshot the messages to look at later. Why? Why would you ever need to look at them again? Honestly? At first because I thought it was kind of funny. So I kept them, for a laugh. I did not intend to amuse you. I was being quite serious. I know you were. And that made it even funnier. Oh, how pleased I am to amuse you. I will forever live with this tattooed on my soul. May they forever sing melodies about how I, the best reaper around, was able to amuse a mortal guy. I have truly broken out of the shell that defines us reapers. Are you trying to be funny now, too? Indeed, I'm glad you could tell. Though I have done many things that would be worth singing about, I would not enjoy it if a bard sang about me. I would have to resort to dressing measures to silence them. After all, being a reaper is a secret. If they knew of my deeds, they would need to be taken care of. Well, hold up now, buddy. That is just a tad extreme. It would be an appropriate response. Fortunately, I've never heard a bard singing about you. I mean, actually, isn't there, like, multiple songs that, like, mention the Grim Reaper at, like, some point or another? And I think we won't tell them about that, though. We'll just keep that as a little secret. We'll save them from getting murdered. Thank the lords for that. I would pay to see that, though. And I would pay to not. Then I would simply have to offer more money than you. They'd have no choice but to play. Oh. Hello? You wouldn't dare. Wow, someone missed me. You called so suddenly. And I definitely would. You wouldn't. You were just being dramatic, as per usual. That's funny, coming from you. Maybe I should look for composers right now. Oh, stop giving me that look. And what look is that exactly? The I think I'm so menacing look? Well, that's what you think it is. It's more like a... Please bully me look. What in the nine hells are you talking about? Why would I ever want someone to bully me? Please enlighten. I like it when you say please. Why? Oh. It's cute, coming from you. Oh, please, Sunshine, bully me. You ought to win an award for the most blabbering mouth, mortal. You talk and talk and talk, and it's all nonsense. Honestly, I should get an award for that. Streamer that blabs the most and talks absolute nonsense, that's me. It's nearly impressive. Instead, you're just an idiot. Takes one to know one. Ah yes, the children's insult. I have certainly been got. I don't need bossing around or bullying anyway. I am a creature that was born to be in charge. You ought to know your place, mortal. No, I stand by what I said. You're only setting yourself up for disappointment. You'll be surprised when I send you a file with people singing a merry little tune about you. You will not be doing that. I can't wait to see your reaction. We can listen to it the first time together. Your very own theme song, Grim. I bet you can't wait. Remind me again why I haven't taken your soul yet? You just can't bring yourself to be parted with me, obviously. If I was gone, whatever would you do with your days? I could get back to more pressing work and become more respected in my position. How dull. It is beneficial to have good work ethic. It's also good to have sound time to relax. And you think I'm relaxed while talking to you? Maybe. You are looking kind of flush. Or maybe that's a different feeling. I have no clue what you're talking about. You should learn to keep your mouth shut. I was wondering something. When exactly do you plan to take my soul, Mr. Reaper? I'll take it when the time is right. There's nothing wrong with taking my time. Someone's struggling. You appear to be running low on time, though. 2 days and then your soul's mine, remember? Do not struggle. How can you be so sure? Statistically speaking, I'm just as likely to win this bet as you are. Another foolish assumption. A Reaper outclasses a human in every way. I can't say that word. Statistically, there we go, you cannot win. I think I'm doing a decent job so far, considering I'm still, you know, alive. Maybe I'm just letting you have it until the last possible moment. Or maybe you just can't take it. You are fortunate, you know. Oh yeah? Fortunate I was the Reaper assigned to your case. Another would not put up with you like I do. Well, yeah, I do feel lucky to have met you. That is enough meaningless chatter. What were you doing, mortal? Right now? Looking at you? That much is obvious. I meant before that. I apologize, I forgot to be awfully clear with you. You and your small brain? It's very wrinkly, though. It may be small, but it's no smooth brain. Where is me? Here, so you guys can see. I love these little chats. I'm so sad to be, like, in the way, though. Oh! My body! Where'd it go? Put me back. Okay. Oh, you care about me enough to ask about my day. Don't make assumptions. Everyone wants to know about my day. Wants to know about Dae's day. Grim's got a little crush. You are just utterly ridiculous. Just answer the question. Such a bossy boy. Well, before your 50 questions, there wasn't 50. It was nowhere near 50. Are you that poor at counting? You're nearly 50 questions. I was, well, not doing much actually. Hanging out around my apartment. Sam was acting a little strange earlier. I thought she might be getting sick. But she perked right up. I suppose I just have a healing presence. Maybe you do. I actually just got home from work, but I have the next few days off. You do? Figured out if I was gonna die, I didn't want to spend my last days at work. But I know I'll be fine anyway. So I'm just going to enjoy my little at-home vacation. We love a staycation, oh my gosh. I see. And your plans for later? Honestly, I think I'll stay at home. Perfect. Nothing beats staying at home in your PJs after all. Do you have any PJs, Grim? Do you think I sleep in this? I can't picture you wearing anything else. Of course I have pajamas. They are black and very comfortable. I could have guessed the color, honestly. What kind are they? Why do you care? I want to imagine you in them. You look cute in pajamas. Is a short-sleeved shirt and shorts. Are you happy now? Immensely. What about you? Aw, the Green Reaper wants to know what my PJs look like. I mean, technically it's not pajamas. I sleep in shorts and tank top usually. Sometimes it's a shirt if it's like cold. It's like one of like more comfortable shirts, but no, it's mostly a tank top, if anything. I'll just say the same as you actually. Well, this is obviously useful information for my job, of course. Yes. So you won't go anywhere tonight? Good, this works for me. Stay right there. Huh? Ah! You hung up. You left me. Gran, what's going on? Did you accidentally hang up? It was no accident. Oh? Just hold on a minute. Or a bit longer than that, maybe. Just wait. And what exactly am I waiting for? Just wait. You sit back on your computer. You're not sure what you're waiting for exactly, but you might as well hang out until he messages you again. Spend a little time with Sam and check the moisture of your sprout. Eventually, you can't find anything fun to do while you wait for Grim to get back in contact. Honestly, it worries you a little just how independent you've become to talking to him. Lay back on your bed, staring at the ceiling. You only met him 5 days ago, but it feels like a lifetime you've known each other. Putting aside the fact that he's the Grim Reaper, you've honestly never enjoyed someone's company as much as his. A little confusing. You know full well what this strange feeling in your heart is, but you try to put it aside. As someone who's talking to him is, he's still the Grim Reaper. You wander back over to your computer. It's been around 30 minutes now. There's still nothing. Disappointed, you go to turn away when you see an incoming call. Hello? Welcome back. Look up. Ah! Damn. You look up from your computer, out towards the night sky, and on the other side of your currently closed window, you see something so surprising you're sure you must be imagining it. There he is! Oh my gosh! What the hell? What are you doing here? Now that face is priceless. Well worth the trip here, I have to say. Grim? Don't call me that to my face. It's embarrassing enough hearing it over our calls. It's Casper. That's my real name. Casper? Hello, sunshine. You look like you've seen a ghost. I have. Casper, the friendly ghost. Well, I guess this one's not so friendly. Maybe I have. A very cute one. I'm far from a ghost, sunshine. Are you sure? Certain. Will you admit you're cute, though? Finally. No. I'll admit that you're... quite cute, though. Oh? But you should know to be truthful, because, as you know well, I cannot lie. Am I flustering you? You're blushing right now. Shit, it's getting a little hot in here. I just didn't expect the compliment. Why not? You are an attractive mortal. It's only right I tell you so. You usually call me stupid or annoying. You are those things. I like all of that about you. Wow. You're a lot more forward in person. Yes, well, it's confusing me as well, trust me. Seeing you like this messes with my feelings and makes me say strange things. But well, they're the truth, so there's no need to be shy anyway. You are cute. That is nothing to be shy about. You're staring too much. Nice to see you looking flustered for a change. Ram! Casper. Casper, then? Yes, mortal. How are you even here? Wait a second. I live on the 5th floor! I mean, you can also see his legs, like, just... He's not standing there, like, he's actually actively floating, like, wait a second, I live on the 5th floor. How are you here? You do. Not too much of an inconvenience for me, luckily. How are you even sitting, whatever you're doing there? I'm neither sitting nor standing. I can literally see you on the other side of this window. Congratulations, would you like an award? But you'll find I'm floating. What the hell? Okay, I'll add this to the list of things I wasn't expecting today. I feel like I've been cheated out of some very important information about you. Since when can you fly? Since always. Why do you act so surprised? You're floating 5 stories up from the ground. Wait! Can't people see you? You think I would be so careless? I don't know, would you be? I've cast a glamour. That's silly me. Of course! Obviously you've cast a glamour. Are you invisible then? Invisible? No. I've taken another form to everyone's eyes but yours. So my neighbors aren't going to see a mysterious man floating outside of my window. If they were to look, they'd simply see a raven. I should have picked a bat. Why a bat? Well, it's dark. Good camouflage? Well, that's true, but it's leaning a little too vampire-y. Ah, yes, we don't want to be mistaken for a vampire. Exactly. But I need to know. Yes? Just how exactly did you find me? You think I didn't know where you lived? I never told you. I know everything about you, Sunshine. I assume you've come to claim it? My soul, that is? Had a good run, I suppose. No, I'm not actually here for that. This is just like Peter Pan, isn't it? You've come to whisk me away. We'll fly through the night, fall deeply in love, then part sadly. That depends. On what? Do you want to be whisked away? I wouldn't say no. How often do you get to fly around in the night sky? But I'm guessing that isn't what you're here for. Don't tempt me. There is something else I am here for today. You see, sunshine. I have something here with me, hidden. Something to give to you. Here. You got me flowers? For me? It's for me? Is there anything else here? Yes, you. Stupid mortal. You said you'd like some. You got me flowers? I didn't think to ask what type of flowers you liked, so I picked ones that looked like you. The brightest, sunniest flowers I could find. Oh my gosh, I'm being wooed. Casper. Yes, mortal. It really means a lot to me. You know, if you want them, you're going to have to open the window. Oh, of course. Wait, have we just been talking to the window this whole time? With our muffled voices? You're going to have to open the window. Are you going to come in? Are you inviting me in? I promise to try and be good. Oh. Oh my gosh. What if I don't want you to be good? Then I won't have to pretend now, will I? I'm sure the two of us can find something interesting to do. You really are for tonight, aren't you? Now open the window fully. Thanks. Nothing's separating us now, mortal. I quite like it that way. Coming in, Little Reaper? You wish I was, don't you? Well, I opened the window for a reason. Are you too scared to come in, Casper? Today, I'm just here to give you these. And maybe next time I'll take you up on that offer. As truly tempting as it is, I fear it may lead to regrets from both of us. Next time we'll see. With us, I feel anything could end up happening, my little human. Here you go, sunshine. Reach for the flowers. Your hands are really warm. And yours are quite cold, even the other gloves. Here, let me put them in my big old bear paws and I'll warm them up for you. They're really pretty. Fucking hands be pretty. I mean, look at my hands. They're pretty, aren't they? I meant the flowers. But your hands are quite pretty too, now that you mention it. And I'd say your hands are also, nice. Who would have thought hands could be so alluring? I mean, my bear paws can be an eye-catching aspect of myself, would you? Oh! What are you whispering about now? I really was to be on my way. I was not skipping up there, so I got scared. But I haven't said to that I have to, click it so that it proceeds. I've accomplished the thing I wanted to do. So soon, duty always calls. Out to steal souls then? Better theirs than yours, wouldn't you say? Excuse me. No, you can just hand over yours now if you want. Better get to work before you get in trouble, my little Reaper. And since when am I yours? Since the moment we met. Don't be damaging my goodsy here. So demanding. Casper, sunshine, you be careful. Since you asked so nicely, I'll try my best. Don't forget to close that window after I leave. Don't want anyone crawling in when you aren't looking. Casper. Oh, it's the flower! It's the Beyond the Bed flower options! I wish we had a few more days together. Oh. Okay. So I guess that's supposed to set in motion for the Beyond the Bed DLC content. Okay. So I'm wondering, I think like the endings you would get in the base game you won't get if it's a DLC, since you know it's proceeding, or maybe they like incorporate those endings into it. I'm not sure. We'll see though, we'll see. You already planned to take the day off work today, which was lucky really, because you woke up this morning with something terrible. A cold. Your head hurt, your nose was stuffed, and your throat felt like you'd been swallowing gravel. Which you hadn't, of course. I would be stupid. You never eat gravel. You decided to stay in bed for the day and rest up, and it's midday when you wake up again feeling bored and lonely. You know what better to do when you're bored and lonely than chat with the guy who wants you dead? Yeah, we love that. Oh, I don't even get to see my little doggy. Casper? I just want to say thanks. It's kind of embarrassing to type this out, but
I'm really grateful for the flowers. I felt a little stunned yesterday, so I just wanted to make sure you knew. Oh. It was quite obvious. I saw your face when I handed them to you. Perhaps you've already forgotten. I may be a bit of an airhead, but I remember that much at least. And I remember your cute face too. Were you feeling shy? Your ears were red. Why do you remember my ears of all things? I have a perfectly good face you can admire. Is the rest of you not worth admiring though? Oh my gosh, right? Well, trigger happy finger here. Right clicking. It is. Right, of course it is. Ha! Mortal, you fall into my trap once again. I am that alluring, To be honest, I can't keep my eyes off you. Perhaps the flowers were a bad idea. Well, I love them. You do? I told you that already, silly man. Silly man? I do not particularly like this nickname. And you should listen properly, mister. I love these flowers. I didn't know I could enjoy flowers so much. They're refreshing to have around. I'll be sad when they die. Well, perhaps someone will need to bring you more. Someone like... Obviously someone immaculately handsome, charming, and perfect. Who could that be? Aha! It seems your memory is that bad after all. Still thinking. There really is no one like that. Just kidding! I'm starting to think you have a kink for bullying people, you know? I mean, who is you with the being bullied kink? I'm not judging. If anything, it shows we're super compatible. Totally honest, I feel as if you have uncovered a new part of me. Wait, you agree? I was joking! Perhaps I enjoy it somewhat. You are the only one in the history of my existence to treat me like this. Or like anything but someone to be feared. I mean, I am someone to be feared, but perhaps this is not too bad either. So, no, I will not agree that I have a mortal kink for it, Sunshine. But it is refreshing. This was way more honesty than I was expecting. I am astounded right now. I guess that's permission to keep on teasing then. Not to backtrack, but what'd you say? I have a kink for bullying people? I was like, you just make it too easy, it's fun. I like teasing you. You're feeling a hunger I didn't know I had. And I've been absolutely starved, apparently. Well, fortunately, you are a capable mortal who can feed yourself. Ah, that's not fun, Grim. Come feed me. Feed you? Well, like a child. Feed me. Feed me. Ah. I'm waiting for the airplane. You will be waiting for some time. What if I flutter my eyelashes at you? Would that change your mind? I mean... Please? Please feed? Feed me? Am I even blinking? I can't even see myself. Am I blinking as fast as I think I am? Or is it... Yeah, let me go over here real quick. It's kind of hard to see if you're blinking when your eyes are closed. I sense death! Death? Yeah. We are chatting with the Green Reaper right all. Welcome in, Relics. How's it going, bud? Is he hot? I mean, he's pretty hot. We saw him earlier. Maybe we'll see him soon. Sometimes, usually how it goes, like, we'll chat in the chat. We'll text message at first, and then we'll get in a call. But yes, he is very hot. Very a cute Grim Reaper. After all. Oh, we're in the ad break. Okay, so we'll wait now, but yes. But yeah, I really love Casper's design. I can finally call him Casper instead of just Grim. I mean, both of the names suit him. So, I mean, it's not wrong or right, whichever name you use, but I don't know, he'd probably prefer being called by his name, Casper. I remember hearing that for the first time and thinking, wow, that's so fitting. He is just a little ghost boy after all. Pop in chat window is him. Yeah, it's kind of small though, so I don't know if that it was like easily you could see it easily or not. But you'll see a more full view with the video call after all. Oh, just waiting for the ad break to end so that everybody can see. Oops, put that back. Should wait to put it back in. Okay, put that back now. Alright. Excuse me. Okay,
Okay, but it looks like I was right. It looks like we are going like pretty fast for the days, so this stream might be on the shorter end today. That's about what it seems. But I don't know, you never know. Day 7 could probably be extra long. Day 6 could be 6 could also be extra long too. You never know since they are the last 2 days in the game. Like the base game. We'll see. Alright. We can continue now. Welcome back, everybody. See, I told you, you make it too easy. It is not my intention. You just overwhelm me sometimes. It's a strange foreign feeling. No one else has ever pulled at my heartstrings, so... You should be careful there, Grimmy. A guy could misunderstand what you mean. You're just trying to check me for my soul again, aren't you? Right. Yes, I am, of course, being a crafty Grim Reaper because I want your soul because that is my job. Of course. Feeling conflicted, Casper. So no soul then? So no head? No, it's mine. Confliction is beneath me. I am always sure of myself, even when it comes to me. Do I make you feel things you didn't know possible, Grim? I have plenty of abilities, Dae. Amazing abilities. To lie is not one of them. Yes, you make me conflicted, confused, angry, happy, sad, all at once. But that is my own problem. Perhaps there was a fault in my creation. I think you're perfect. Any other time, I would agree with you. I have always known I am perfect. Yet today, I am not certain of that fact. I will deal with it myself. Don't you have something better to do on your days off, mortal? You have so few days left, and you use them to torment me. It seems a waste. Well, actually, I'm in bed still. In bed? Sunshine, it's nearly evening. You should be having dinner, not lounging. Give a guy a break, Grimmy boy. I'm feeling off today. I think I've caught a cold. I figured I'd just stay in bed with Sam and chat with you. How have you let a common cold take you, mortal? Did you go to sleep with wet hair? No. I mean, I didn't think so, at least. Did you leave your window open all night? I left it wide open for you. What a foolish decision. Anyone could have slipped in. I live on the 5th floor, Grim. 5th floor. There we go. You know that. There are others like me. Beside that, what if a wild animal climbed the outer walls and jumped in your window? Ah, yes, all those mid-city wild animals. Like the squirrels. I feel like the chances of that are pretty slim. But a chance nonetheless. You have little care for your own well-being. I mean this in the kindest way possible, but that is so ironic coming from you. Death is not the end. Wanting to move your soul to the afterlife is not necessarily a bad thing for your well-being. For some people, it is a blessing. Life can be painful and lonely. What comes after is not so. I guess I never thought about it like that. Still, I'm perfectly healthy, usually, and way too young to die. I'd say in this case, causing accidents trying to take my soul is probably not good for my well-being. It is beside the point anyway. We are not talking about me. We are talking about the countless wild animals that could be raising in your apartment as we speak. Maybe they'll be friendly. Maybe they're friend-shaped. Maybe it's a raccoon. Or a possum. Or maybe they plan to eat your pet. No, don't even joke about that! I advise caution then. Some beasts can invade even through the smallest of gaps. Shut up! There's no wild animals invading my apartment through the window. Not yet. Someone I like, you're really the worst, you know that? Thank you. Not a compliment. I will happily take it as one. It does wonders for my ego, you know, getting compliments. But yes, there are likely no wild animals that have caused your flu. So, did you forget to wear a coat when you left your apartment? Just a cold, Grim. It happens to everyone. It's super common. It's called the common cold for a reason. It does not happen to everyone. It is an illness purely for mortals. Sure, but it's not a big deal. It's just a bit inconvenient. But hey, it means I can talk to you some more. How so? I don't see what stops you from talking to me when you're well, too. Open your eyes super wide. Maybe you'll see. Okay, I'm doing it. My eyes are wider than they've ever been before. And nope, I still don't see how you being sick means you can talk to me more. I am available no matter how you feel, mortal. In actual fact, you're usually too busy to talk to me. Well, I suppose there is some truth to it. I cannot help but have an unending amount of work, with the cycle of birth and death as it is. But I am always just a message away, and I'll respond when I am able. Okay, well, I think you're super distracting. If I spent all my normal days chatting with you, I'd never get anything done. Am I that alluring? Alluringly stupid. I'll have you know, I am not stupid in the slightest.
Actually, I'll have you know,
I graduated at the top of my class. What? What are those little faces supposed to mean? Those are actual emojis, FYI. And they don't mean anything. I just like putting them there. Are you trying to say that I am indeed stupid? I have studied most human topics in great detail. I'm kidding, I know you're smart. You're like information smart, but not very people smart. Exactly. Yes, well, my job doesn't usually put me in the direct contact with mortals. You're my first, and I am certain you will also be my last. Well, doesn't that make me feel special? Special and yet sick. We must work out why. Why are you sick? How have you allowed this? I didn't allow it. I don't know if there's a specific reason. It's just going around, I guess. That is not sufficient for me. How dare something like a cold take root in you? I appreciate the sentiment, but it's really no biggie. You are accepting this illness too easily. You must be prepared to fight back against that which wrongs you. Is it your head? Your stomach? I'm bleeding out my eyes. And my nose. And maybe my ears? What? Call an ambulance immediately! If you do not call one right this instant, I will travel to your realm just to do it for you. In fact, I will make sure you do it. Answer this immediately. Oh. Hello? Sunshine! You have no excuse now. Hurry up and call them. Oh, that's kind of awkward. You're being a trickster. Of course. You know what? You will sorely regret tricking me. I'm sorry, I didn't think you'd take me seriously. I was obviously joking. It was not obvious in the slightest. I was worried. So you're actually fine? Well, I am actually sick, but I'm not bleeding out of every orifice. And I'm tired, despite doing nothing. At least you look cute snuggled up like that. Oh, what was that? Speak up, Grim. I can't hear you when you're mumbling. I said you look cute snuggled up like that. Oh my gosh, you're getting so brave. I am going to melt until my turn disappear. The little Casper puddle. Oh. Do I? Yes. It is beyond annoying. Scary Casper puddle, not cute. How so? I should not find a mortal cute. A being created to hunt, to take, to destroy, and to rebuild. Not to be doing whatever it is I'm doing. Well, I don't mind. It's nice when you call me cute. Most mortals, I imagine, would find it terrifying. You are unique, Sunshine, to say the least. But this is all far, far beside the point. How could you be sick? I didn't have much choice in the matter. It's not like I saw an ad for sick people near you and rushed on over. It just happened. Why are you making such a big deal about it, though? Everyone gets sick. I do not get sick. Like ever? Yes, like ever. Reapers do not get mortal sicknesses. What about Reapers' sicknesses? They do not exist. Well, except for soul sicknesses, of course. Ah, of course. I cannot accept this sickness of yours. Nothing should be able to touch you except me. Maybe if you say please. These little messages. It seems kind of worse than a cold. At least its cause can be pinpointed. You, however, are much weaker than me in that regard. Hey! Are you or are you not sick for no reason? I'm sure there is a reason, I just don't know it! Which proves my point. It is nothing to be upset about. You and I are simply different. The body of a mortal is much more fragile. You should take care of yourself. How am I supposed to take your soul if you are unwell? Wait, doesn't that just make it simpler for you? I suppose I should be agreeing, but taking your soul like this simply just does not work for me. I do not accept it. I don't think your acceptance makes a difference. Take a walk along our soul bridge and chase it away from me. That is not possible. Are you sure? It is absolutely not. We tried? No. Then you can't be 100% certain, can you? Nothing in life is certain, Casper. Our souls are linked. That is different to being able to take a stroll down your immune system sightseeing, which is impossible. Just shoot the ickies off. I cannot. What can you do then? Plenty. Being a doctor is not one of those things. Fine, then. Forget me being sick for a second, okay? I have a question. Go ahead. I really like your name. I understand it may be difficult for you to recognize mortal, but that was not a question. Anyway. The definition of a question is a sentence worded or expressed so as to elicit information. What you said was a statement. I know this is a difficult concept. Shut up, Pipsqueak. Shh! I'm getting to it! How did you get your name? How do you think? Do you have Reaper parents who gave it to you? No, I have no parents. I have no family at all, technically. Though many think of their fellow Reapers as their siblings, I suppose. A sentiment I do not share, unfortunately. Wait, you don't have parents? What, did you just spring into existence one day? That is likely the simplest explanation. Huh? No one is sure exactly how we are created, but I have always looked as I have now. There was no childhood, or parents, or growing up. I have always been the Reaper you see now. Yes, I've always been this handsome. I didn't ask. But you had to be created somehow. Likely, yes, but I do not remember it. So how'd you get your name? What if I told you that was classified too? Well, now you know. Casper, you already broke rules telling me your name, didn't you? I chose it for myself. I do not know why or where it came from. It just felt right. I like it. That is appreciated. I also enjoy your name. Thank you, I picked it myself. You know what your name would sound great with? My last name. What? Casper Ursa. Honestly, that's not bad. Not the worst. Isn't that cute? There is no reason for me to take your last name, mortal. Well, we could just get married. I hadn't thought of marriage before, but I wouldn't mind doing it. If it was with you, that is. I don't know if anyone else is to my standards anymore. Sunshine, you don't know what you're doing to me here. Making you fall hopelessly and completely in love with me. Dear gods, you should watch what you say. You might give me a heart attack otherwise. All you saying is true. That's one way to get out of our bed, hey? There is no out. I must get your soul. If I do not, then someone else will. Can't you just lie and say you took it? Oh, it's what I've gotten myself into. What you ask of me is my death. To be fair, you're also asking me to die. Yes, I suppose I am. What a position we found ourselves in. Seems a little unfair. I like talking to you, Casper. It's not fair that it has to be over so quickly. And I know, life is unfair, yada yada yada. But this sucks! I know, Sunshine. That is the nature of what we are, you are, and what I am. There are still too many things I am unsure about for this to be over tomorrow. You and I are different. I know this, and yet I can't help how you... I'm still looking into your peculiar soul. Time is unforgiving. I have little choice in the matter, just so you know. I exist for this job. I am this job. I am a tool for those more important than myself. I do not decide who should die. I am just the one who makes sure it happens. I know. I just feel sorry for you. For what reason? You should feel more sorry for yourself. You're stuck where you are. Sure, us mortals live and die and all that, but we're capable of change. We're capable of making decisions that affect our lives. It feels like you can't do anything but keep existing, doing the same thing day in and out. Perhaps that is why I've enjoyed this. Enjoyed you. You were a little bit of change. Sunshine, stay right there. I won't be long. Huh? Oh! He's on his way. He said, hold up. Casper? Where'd you go? Hold on, Pookie, I'm on my way. Hello? No response. Confused and slightly annoyed, you shut your laptop for now. You feel a little lonely all of a sudden. It's a bit of a strange feeling to you. You never thought of your apartment as lonely. You've enjoyed living alone, decorating your rooms to your liking, but right now it feels a little empty. You get out of bed, legs wobbly, and put your laptop back on your desk. Just in time to make eye contact with someone outside of your window, eyes wide. You hurriedly open the window, and a little shyly, he steps inside. Casper? Sunshine. I told you I'd have no problem coming in. I mean, I let you in. The Grim Reaper's in my apartment. Wait, are you here for my soul? I can hardly take it without you looking as you do. Are you calling me ugly? I didn't mean it like that. You look much more ill in person. Come on, let me help you to bed. He takes your hand, his gloved fingers gentle, and leads you to your bed. He tucks you in carefully, and that feeling of loneliness is instantly replaced with a strange warmness. Being looked after by the Grim Reaper wasn't on your bingo card, but it's not so bad. You shouldn't be walking around. Where is your water? I wasn't really feeling like incorrect. Wait here. Wrong! Hydrate! Casper disappears from view, walking away from your bed and into your kitchen. You're thankful you actually washed your dishes last night. He returns, a glass of water in his hand. Drink. You are unwell. You must keep yourself hydrated. You'll be fine. Of course you will, because I am here. So drink that. Are you hungry? Yeah, I haven't eaten yet. I'll prepare you a mortal meal. I don't like how you call it a mortal meal. It is food for a mortal, is it not? Is that any different to what you eat? That is beside the point. I will not be long, so stay in bed, okay? Alright. Oh my gosh, he's cooking for me! Oh my gosh! And then he's gone again. Figure disappearing back into the kitchen. Butterflies rise up in your stomach. It's a strange feeling too, like you're a kid in the schoolyard. You're thinking on this when it starts. Banging. Clattering. Something falling? Then silence. You stare towards the kitchen. More banging, more clattering. You want to jump out of bed and go see what is exactly going on, but you do feel a little faint. You whisk it up. Sounds like an item on the fast food value menu. A moral meal. A meal for your morals. What kind of meal would that be, do you think? What would that be? Would that be a little burger? Some chicken, maybe? Maybe somebody should do that. Maybe if A Date with Death ever gets like a cafe pop up, they should have something called the moral meal, maybe. I think that would be pretty good. I'd eat it. If it was in my area. You still decide to trust in Casper, for better or for worse, in a way whatever he considers a mortal meal. It's around 25 minutes later when he reappears. I'm a bit scared to ask. What was all of that? All of what? The banging, clattering and stuff. Your kitchen is a tough beast. It required some reining in. It fought admirably. It's a room, not a beast! Is there any kitchen left? I believe I only started one fire, but I handled the issue myself. A fire alarm using batteries, then. It does not. But it didn't go off when you started firing. I pulled it down. You pulled it down? It was a precautionary measure. A precautionary measure would be leaving it up! You knew it was going to go off! If it went off, you would have gotten out of bed. Fair point. That's true. That's true. I don't think I remembered this last time. Was the same scene here in the base game when we played in February? I actually don't remember. This feels different in a sense, but maybe it's just been a while. I don't know. You are meant to be resting. Just leave the fires to me. Esper makes his way to your side, the smell of food reaching your nose. It doesn't smell terrible, but it does smell burnt, whatever it is. But looking up at him like this, it doesn't matter much. Over video calls, and even when he was at your window, it was hard to tell how handsome he really is. Well-toned arms, a good-looking face, perfect hair. It hits you, and then how wild the situation is. He looks between you and the bed, cheeks slightly flushed before he sits down carefully on the edge of it. Here. Ooh. This is the first time I am cooking for someone else, so he hands you the plate. On it is... You're not totally sure at first. It is mortal food, correct? Looking closer, it almost looks like pancakes. Have you ever made this before, Casper? Of course not. I have no time for fancy cooking. Fortunately, I am good at nearly everything I try my hands at. I simply searched on the internet and I created them perfectly. They're perfect. Just let you know. Get up, Sunshine. You need to conserve your strength. Thank you, Grimmy. It is the least I could do. The least? The least you could do was not come over, tuck me into bed, and feed me dinner. You're sick. What kind of person would I be if I just left you alone? Go on, eat. You look down at the food. You look back at Casper. You look at the food again. When you decide that for him, you eat it. Fortunately, it's not burnt all the way through. The middle is raw, somehow. Soupy pancakes. Yummy. Lovely. Still, it's not terrible, and you managed to get it down. So, how was it? The best pancakes I've ever had. You felt done yourself. Ha, I knew you'd say that. I can do anything I put my mind to. You sure can, Casper Whisper. You seem to have brightened up a little, but you must be running a fever. Casper takes the plate from you and sets it aside before coming back to sit on the edge of your bed. He looks down at his gloves, conflicted before he pulls them off. Oh, we go hold hands? Oh my gosh, it's so scandalous! His fingers are long and thin, and his hands are without a single blemish. Of course, knowing Casper, that was a given. Your heart skips a beat as he raises his hand to your forehead. Oh. His fingers are cool and refreshing. You feel yourself almost lean into his touch. You look up and into his eyes, which look back down towards you. You see yourself reflected in those red eyes. He opens his mouth as if it's to say something, and closes it again. He does this a few times, and you wonder to yourself what exactly he wants to say to you. But he never gets the chance. Oh, there's a zap, as if an electric current had just passed between the two of you. Casper pulls his hand back in a flash. What the? Some people say they feel a spark. I didn't think that happened literally. He stares down towards his hand incredulously. Unsure, he reaches back out towards you, his hand finding your cheek. It's not as abrupt this time, but you feel it, like an electric buzz when your skin meets. It must be because of our connection. Our bodies react to our touch. Strange. I've never read it of anything like that. Weird. You lean into his touch again. It feels nice. There's a silence between the two of you, a silence that seems to stretch out for far longer than it's really been. It's filled with a common understanding. Tomorrow, you must die. And if you don't, then you win the bet, and his soul is yours for the taking. You are two people connected by misfortune, both trying desperately to avoid the inevitable. Sunshine, Yes, Casper? I should go. Reach out and take his hand. Please don't. What? You know I'm so sick. Who knows what will happen if you leave me? Please? Okay. Just a little bit of a manipulation. Just a little. A little guilt trip and little manipulation. Oh, well, I'm so sick. You have to stay. What if something happens? Your room is even darker now. The sun set some time ago, but you barely even noticed it. You were too concerned with the man in front of you, and you've come to be quite fond of. I only have one bed, though. And there was only one bed. Classic fanfic trope. I hardly need to sleep anyway. Would you do it with me anyway? Sleep? With you? Yeah. Wait a second. I mean, literally sleep. Snooze. Honk shoot, catch some Z's. Ah, of course. I knew that, obviously. You are inviting death into bed with you, Sunshine. It never ends well, not for anyone. I like a challenge. I didn't say it was a challenge. What I'm giving you is a warning, a word of advice. Nothing good can come of this. This is Belle with long hair. Yeah, pretty much, I guess. The white-haired boys. Red eyes. I mean, it's a look. It's a look. He does have pretty long hair. I like it. Also, welcome in, Ramen. And I'm listening. I'm just choosing for myself. You said it yourself. I was meant to die a long time ago, right? I think I lived all this extra time to meet you. Hot. Hot. You take his hand and pull him down beside you, moving over to give him room. No one else has ever laid beside you in this bed like this. He puts his head down on the pillow, staring at you through the darkness. You ever wish things were different? I wish so many things were different. Oh my gosh, Sam's in the background! I want to see interaction between the two. Like what? Sometimes I wish I was a human. I wish I was capable of change, as you put it. I've always been proud of my work. I still am. But that doesn't mean I don't wish for more. For something different. Why not do it? He smiles now. Just slightly. There's sadness behind it. I'm not like you. What would you do if you were human? I would do what I wish to do now more than anything. Something completely foolish. It's good to be foolish sometimes. Get some sleep, Sunshine. You feeling better is more important than anything else. Excuse me. Your eyelids feel heavy now. Your heart races. I just burp in his face. And yet you feel calm, laying beside this man you think you've never felt so safe in your life. Ironic, really, when he happens to be in the Grim River. You slip away, drifting into a peaceful sleep as you feel his hand still in yours. Honk shoe, honk shoe. New items added to gallery! Ooh. Oh gosh, I want to see. You woke up this morning to find Casper gone! At first you stressed out thinking that something happened to him. Or worse, you imagined him all along. But as it turns out, Casper's just in a career that doesn't wait for anybody. You found a note on your side table that said he left food in the fridge. You shiver a little scared, but it's the thought that counts, right? You're getting up, stretching, and spending some time with Stam. You notice a flyer under your door. There's a big festival on tomorrow night. Fireworks, dolls, and a fun time to wait. You sigh, just a little. That would be nice, but technically today is the day you're supposed to die. Where's my dog? Where'd she go? Sam! 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 Oh, I have my door open. I wonder if Sam actually is downstairs going, why are they calling me? Why are they saying my name? What do they want? She won't come up, obviously, but she's probably like, why are they? Stop it. Where's my dog? Well, I guess I'll water the plant. Little plant is growing healthily. Give it a big drink of water. Excited about its growth. Where's my dog? Sad. Day 7 already. The bed's come and gone faster than you ever would have expected. Started as a joke, it has now become something far more. Tim is on your bed for the moment, so you lay like a starfish, stare at your ceiling, and think about your stupid Grim Reaper. You're so down bed you can barely believe it. What a bother. Okay, I did not need to be called out like this. You did not have to go that far. Wow. You're so down bad. It's like, and? Sorry for wanting a little bit of spice in my romance. Yeah, computer. Wait. I want to check real quick. Last time I got jump scared, but what was in the gallery, so I'm gonna check again. 1 second, stay right there. What's in my gallery? What's new? Will it tell me it's new? Oh, you can see it a little bit. I guess that's new. I'm scared to click. I'm gonna click on it and I'm gonna see what's. Okay, it's just a preview. Never mind. I may know what that image was. I don't really know what's new, particularly though, that deals with the game itself. Oh well. Anyway, we go back. Alright. Well. Like the internet. HavePatiencePlease.com. Refresh. Refresh. Go back. Go forward. I have no patience. I'm so bad at all these games. Oh, the ad spell start anyway. Yeah, I'll just keep playing this. Wait for the ad to go since we're on day 7. Fuck. I really don't make it easy for you. Oh my gosh, oh my god. I can't. I can't. I swear I'm better at the dinosaur version. Yeah. Heh. Heh. What the fuck, I'm lagging. I felt that. Yeah. Okay. Here. Another one. Okay, so is it every 10 that I get more speed? Yes, okay. Ooh. That should help a little bit at the at the very least. Do I get an achievement if I beat the game? Fuck. Okay, well. I guess I'll die. Okay, let me... I guess I'll try Pong again, even though it cheats! It is such a cheating game. Oh my gosh. The ad could start at any moment now. There we go. So I'm not trapped here forever. I just played Pong forever. Yeah! Yeah! So smart. So good, I'm so good. Ah! I win! Take that! Bitch! Fucking cheater! I win! Me! That just be a moment in history. There. I'll do it again since we got like 45 seconds left. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, it's November 11th in the game. You can see because my body's blocking it. It's 11, 11, 20, X. Just a safe immersion. It's 2024. Ooh. I win again. I'm just the master. Okay, now we are back. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Right, chat room. Wait, before that. No, hold on. Wait, I want to save real quick. There we go. Okay. Chat room. Yes. Grimmy, it's Death Day. Day, are you awake yet? I hope you're feeling better this morning. I know I left a note, but I still feel it is proper to also apologize for leaving so abruptly here too. Work calls, as it does, and you... Well, you were sleeping very soundly. I could not bring myself to wake you. Did you miss me? Thanks for making me breakfast. There is no need to thank me. It was not difficult. There remains in my kitchen say otherwise. Yes. As I said last night, your kitchen and I engaged in a manner of battle over who would be the dominated and who would be the dominatee. Once again, I have found myself superior. My kitchen? Correct. I don't know. The kitchen can throw some hands when it wants to. I found that out myself, and I conquered it. Congrats. Casper, conqueror of kitchens. I imagine you were saying that in jest, but it is true. In fact, I may put that title on my resume. Oh, put me as a reference. And what will you say if anyone calls you about me? I'm scared of phone calls I wouldn't pick up. That's so true. You're hopeless. Are you feeling any better? Surprisingly, I feel as fit as a fiddle. How can a fiddle be fit or unfit? Great question. I'm sure someone smarter than me knows the answer. Do you know the answer, buds? Yeah, I feel good, actually. Good. Yes, that's good news. Very good. So I guess this is it then, huh? Day 7. You come and take my soul? Or will I get yours instead? There's a complication. Huh? Are you trying to weasel out of our bet? Hardly. I told you I am honor-bound to accept the outcome of our bet, but I'm afraid that currently I am dying, and I believe it is your fault. What? 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 Is it the soul sickness thing? Did you spend too much time here? Now I feel bad for asking you to stay. It is something far, far worse. What? I've caught what you may refer to as the common cold. Oh. Casper, you made me worry it was something serious. It is serious. It's a cold. A Reaper does not catch colds. I told you, it is impossible for mortal viruses to take hold of my body. It has never happened before in all of history. I've taken the souls of hundreds, thousands infected with illnesses. They have never touched me. Impossible. It should be impossible. Right now, I am sick. It is terrible. How could you have caught it then? From sleeping next to me? I do not know. All I know is that I'm certain that I may perish by the end of the day. Come here, I'll kiss it better. What? I do not believe something like kissing cures an illness. Have you ever tried it? No, of course not. Then it might work. Come on over. If this sickness isn't the death of me, you will be. Perhaps you will win this bet of ours, mortal. You agree the limit was a week? That is only a few more hours from now. That means your soul is all mine. Correct. It is what we agreed to. It is perfectly fair. But let me tell you now. It's statistically ironic that so few of us in these smaller social circles don't actually use phones for their primary purposes. Yeah. Isn't that just, like, so crazy, though? It's like, if I get, like, a random number calls me, I just don't answer it. I've missed appointments because of that, because I've never, like, thought to, like, save the number, you know? Because that's what happened last year, or the year before. It's when I started going to a dentist regularly again, and they apparently called me to confirm the appointment, and I've never had to do something like that before. And I just saw a number there, and I didn't answer it. And then when I went in, they're like, well, you didn't confirm, so we gave up your appointment. I was like, oh. So, that's just how I am. It's like, it's either that, if it, usually, though, the number you don't recognize is a scam caller anyway, so, I mean, like, they aren't safe. They ain't safe. Hi, Zora. Welcome. Are there no pictures, by the way? No. Damn it. Excuse me. But yeah, it's just, I hate phone calls. Would not pick up a phone. To save my life. Okay, correct. It is what we agreed to. It is perfectly fair, but let me tell you now, if this happens, it will not stop another Reaper from being assigned to your case. I loathe the idea, more than anything, someone else viewing you as I have, but I made the deal and I will stick to it. What do you mean? Won't you stick around if I win? Well, do you not understand our arrangement? One of us must die at the end of it. Huh? That's not what I want! When I said I want your soul, I was mostly joking. I don't want you to die for me! You asked for my soul. There is little way to give a soul but dying. Well, that should be part of the process for their staff to let their clients know how to expect to call. Yeah, I guess that's true, but also, is that more of a common thing? Because I had been to the doctor plenty. I never had to confirm an appointment there, so I just kind of assumed it was the same for the dentist. But I guess since the dentist is not the doctor. But yeah, they just didn't let me know. I guess maybe because like my mother goes to the same dentist that she would tell me, but she didn't tell me. Literally, I came home, I was like, this random number called me a couple of times. I don't know who it is. And she looked at the number, was like, oh yeah, that's the dentist. They're calling. I don't know why though. No, actually she didn't. I told her about the number and she didn't respond until we went there. She drove me there and they said it was canceled because of that. And I told her about the number. It's like, oh yeah, that's the dentist's number. It's like, excuse me. I swear, sometimes I feel like nobody listens to what I say. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, even if it is a common thing, I would still probably tell people just in case, because, you know, people will be stupid. I'm people. I'm stupid, after all. I never know what to expect. It's common to inform clients of what the process is, either handle there in the office or let people know what to expect, at least. I guess that's true. But yeah, they did not let me know. They're a quirky bunch, after a while, but oh well. That was our agreement. Well, I've decided I don't like our agreement anymore. That matters little. It matters a lot. We agreed to it. Come on, I'm giving us both an out. I don't want you to die, and I also don't want to die. Let's call this off. It just wouldn't matter. If I don't take your soul, I am as good as dead anyway. There is no happy ending for either of us in this. But there could be. You don't know for certain. Sorry, Sunshine. I'll probably be dead from this godforsaken cold before the day is out anyway. Before I die, there are some things I wanted to talk to you about, though. Stop saying you're gonna die. I seriously won't let that happen. If you're good at anything, it is not dying. That is actually what I wanted to talk about. I have always been known there is something strange about you, mortal. I have watched you for some time. You did say you picked my nickname a long time ago. It has been a few years now. I was only ever supposed to take your soul. But I suppose even your radiance affects someone so shrouded in shadow like me. It is somewhat amazing, the way you capture people so. I had never thought I would meet someone who could do it to me. I have done some research. I believe your soul is very unique, Dae. Have you ever had a sick friend, or a family member, or a colleague, who then express that they feel better when they're around you? There was one time in school. A friend of mine fell over and scuffed her knee, so I took her to the school nurse. I swear there was so much blood, but by the time we got there, it was a scratch. My friend said it must have just been my healing aura. Perfect. I knew I was correct. Correct about what? My soul is, well, I must balance it, but it is inherently darkness. It is death. That is something every Reaper must deal with. But I read of something even more rare than a Reaper's soul. A soul that is lightness and life. One that directly opposes that which I possess. I think that is what you have. Hey, what? I have superpowers? That is what you're getting from our conversation? You have superpowers, that means I do too. You are still human and mortal, I think. Whatever abilities your soul lends you will be much more mute, I suppose, than mine. Can I fly? No. Can I go invisible? I doubt it. Can I run super fast? You tell me. Okay. I just ran around my room. It was at a normal to less than normal speed. Watch how fast I can run, calls him. Goes in a video call and just runs around in the room. Perhaps your superpower is running at a normal speed. That's the lame superpower. And perhaps your superpower is the power of annoyance. You are pretty good at that. That power only works on you, Grim. It certainly does, but I do believe there is something you can do. I think you have the ability to give away parts of your soul. Yours is the power of healing, but at the cost of yourself. It is a dangerous ability. Also, maybe you can't die. I'm unsure about that one. Like, really? Really? Really, really? Did I not already say as much? Yes, really. Are you sure, though? Like, I know I'm hard to kill, but maybe this whole healing thing's just luck. There was a second reason I brought you those flowers. My soul had become unbalanced, and I had a small bout of soul sickness, but being near you took it away. Just like that. Oh. Yeah, I thought you just liked me a lot. I do. I wanted to test my theory, but I brought them to you because I thought you deserved them. I mean, you deserve much more, but it is all I could give you for the moment. My brain is working incorrectly today. I cannot think straight. I don't know how you mortals handle all of these illnesses. They are beyond inconvenient. I cannot even go anywhere to buy medicine. That medicine does not exist here. I could always give you some. I'll nurse you back to health. That doesn't sound so bad. But I don't even know if your mortal medicines would make a difference to my body. Are we that different deep down? I cannot say I spend much time fiddling around inside people to know. Well, that's only one way of putting it. Seriously, you should work on your phrasing. How so? It is the truth. I have spent very little time inside... I see where your mind has gone, once again. Forget my phrasing. You ought to work on that imagination of yours. We both know you like it. That is not true. You do know that. I really do. Wait, if a normal medicine made you, like, mortal? What if normal medicine made you mortal? What? What is the basis for that hypothesis? I have a really, really good source. Which is this brain of mine. I made it up. Wonderful thing. Huge. Wrinkly. Pulsing. Shush. Every single word that comes from your huge, wrinkling, pulsing brain is nonsense. How you actually live with that thing inside of your head, I do not know. What if it did work, huh? No more Mr. Grim Reaper. You'd just be Casper. Well, it does not sound so bad. Would you even survive in the human world? Do you have any practical skills? What's that supposed to mean? You know how to drive a car? You know how to do taxes? You're good at taking souls. Wait, are you even good at that? Wow, day 7 over here and I still have my soul. Yes, I am very proficient in it. Okay, let's just pretend that's true for a second. What else are you good at? Hacking computers with virus-filled apps, I guess. I am good at plenty. I am an accomplished cook. Definitely. I have a keen sense of style. Questionable, but go off, King! People tell me I'm quite good-looking. Who tells you that? You. Asriel. Okay, but that's not a skill. And also, Asriel is an axolotl plushie. What would you even do as a job? Model. Could you even get a job? There's no proof you even exist, right? Well, I was never born, so that is correct. I believe there are humans who can deal with these problems. Create false documents and such. That's mega illegal, but I respect it. And then I would get a normal human job like a regular mortal. Like being CEO of some large business. And then I would be rich and famous. Casper. You start out flipping burgers somewhere greasy. You can't just walk in and get a job as the CEO. Why not? Plenty of mortals walk in establishments, hand over their human resume, then get be hired on the spot. Maybe 50 years ago. I guess you could be a model or something. A model? I suppose my good looks would be well suited to the industry. Do you not find it unfair? Unfair. If I were to become a model, every other model in your room would likely be forced to give up. Out of a job, how will they survive? You're such a piece of work, you know that? Thank you. Hey, answer this, okay? Oh, I thought you were asking a question. Ring a hello, pick up the phone. I'm so quick to pick up your call, pick up mine. Oh my goodness! Look at you! So cozy, aren't we? I didn't mean to hit accept. Please, dear gods, above, let this be a dream. All you doing about me? Are you in your pajamas? I meant to say no. Oh my god. You're so cute. Oh, embarrassing. I'm a nightmare. I did not wish for you to see me in this state. To be fair, you saw me sick. You should have stayed at my place. I am fully capable of looking after myself. You can still be capable and let people help you. If you want, you can depend on me a little, Casper. I'll keep it in mind. But I'm hoping this is something I will only have to experience once. Once is plenty enough. Too much, even. Now you can understand why I was in bed all day long yesterday. Why aren't you in bed anyway? Go lay down. I can see the bed from here. Why? I went to speak with you. And I'm fine here. I won't let something so aggravating, minuscule, inferior. Look, I will not be defeated by this. That's all I'm saying. Why'd you call me so suddenly anyway? You call me suddenly all the time. Can I just not call you because I want to? I was not prepared. I need to lock down that feature. You spoil sport. If I left it on, you'd call every 2 seconds. In a way, I understand. I am just that fantastic to talk to. You are pretty great. An abuse of power, some may say. Ah, yes, the mighty power of the call button. I'd always be on call with you. I have some self-restraint. Not always be on call. Exactly my point. We both have duties to fulfill, aside from each other, though I know you'd rather spend all of your time gazing into my eyes. As nice that would be, we cannot. Just because we shouldn't doesn't mean we can't. It's a good idea. Why don't I start now? Are you not afraid that if you stared too long, you would get lost in me? I mean, I wouldn't mind. And you'd be getting lost in me as well. I can tell by how you look at me. Oh, and how do I look at you, sunshine? You want to crush me, but hold me gently at the same time. I frustrate you, but you're learning to love it. Right. I see. Uh-huh. Also, by the way, hello, Ezreal. My dad said you were looking rather handsome today. He is always handsome. It is good you are finally showing him the respect he deserves. I wish he was always around when we chat. I do not wish to restrict him too often. He is simply offering me comfort in these dire times. Dire, Grim, it seems pretty mild. This is the most harrowing moment of my life. But through it all, Ezreal has been by my side, through all of my highs and lows. How long have you had him? A long time. That is hardly an answer. I can't remember exactly. It's difficult. Time seems to blend together until its meaning is lost. The more of it I have. Oh. I never felt the passage of time as much as I do now. Time passes for you, but continues for I. Thanks for sharing it with me. But many, many years. He's still in such good condition. Of course he is. I help him maintain his appearance. It's my pleasure, truly. I'm honestly being selfish here. Damn. Aw, you love him just as much as I love Sam. He's important to me. Nice to know the Grim Reaper can be sentimental. You're not that far from human after all. I suppose. Did you get him here, on the mortal plane? Indeed I did. Where did you buy him from? Wait, did you even have mortal money? I didn't buy him. Did you steal him? No, I am not some seasoned thief. Okay, I'm confused then. He was gifted to me, and I promised I would always care for him. Gifted to you from someone like me? And here I thought I was your first. I was a mortal child. The child just gave you the toy? Yes, he did. The story is not a happy one. I don't mind sharing it with you if you understand that. Of course I'll listen. That child was assigned to me. I've been assigned children many times before, so it wasn't anything out of the ordinary. He was quite young, and was hospitalized when I went to ferry him over. It is my preference to take young mortals in their sleep, so they don't have to feel scared by my presence. If they go in peace, then the journey is easier on their soul, but he was awake. I was cloaked in glamour, so it shouldn't have mattered, but he saw right through it, and he just smiled really softly and told me he had been waiting. He knew you were coming? That is what he claimed at the time. I did not question it. He was not scared. His soul was incredibly strong, and he was incredibly brave, but his body was weak. He could not hold such a soul. He handed me Ezreal and made me promise to look after him. Oh, Casper. It was my honor. Part of my duty is to show mortals to their best afterlife. And if that was the final tie keeping him bound to your plane, well, I was happy enough to ease that from his worries and ensure the safest possible passage for him. And did he get a safe passage? I took him to a bright and colorful afterlife. He went peacefully, and even thanked me before I let him on his way. It was a long time ago now, but he has stuck with me. It must be this illness. It's making me sentimental. It's good to remember things like that. He left you a kind gift. Ezreal? Yes, I do treasure him. No, I mean,
He left you a piece of humanity. It was very kind of you to do that. Thanks, Sunshine. Did you name him Azrael? He was already named by his previous owner. A fine name for a fine reaper of souls. Nice you kept it. I wouldn't dare to rename him. I stitched it. Huh? You did what? I hand-stitched his name on him, okay? So I would never forget. My life is a long one. Forgetting is too easy. Wait, can you do my name as well? Your name? Why would I do that? Azrael doesn't need your name bound to his very being. Stitch it into your pillowcase. Then when you sleep, you have a little reminder of me. I hardly need a reminder. You are already on my mind too much. It is excruciating. Can you show me your beautiful stitching work? No, Azrael is resting, just as I am. If you must know, I stitched it in red. Who would have thought that the Grim Reaper takes up knitting in his spare time? It is not knitting, mortal. Sewing, and it was only one word. Well, do you like knitting? I have never tried, nor am I particularly interested in the idea of it. Damn, I was hoping you could knit me a blanket or something. You want a blanket? Why? You gonna pick up knitting after all? The future could hold any number of possibilities. Hey, Grim. Yes, Sunshine. I can't keep it to myself anymore, or I'll think I'll explode. Are you wearing hair clips? One of them is a sunflower! Why'd you pick that one, huh? Did it remind you of little old me? Your forever sunshine? Shut up, gods, you're the worst. Remove this from your memory, or perish, mortal. Never. You're just hair clips. I was hot and wanted the hair off my face. But it's hair clips on you! I never thought I'd see this. Can't I happy now? You would allow death to claim you over hair clips? Everything I've tried, you found lacking but hair clips. How often do you wear them? I feel like I've been missing out. Wait, do you ever put your hair in a ponytail? I want to see that too. You know, since you get hot. From time to time. To the hair clips with the ponytail. God, you were insistent. Grim! Had no energy to begin with, and now I feel like you have sucked out any that is remaining. Fine, yes, I clip it back when I wash my face and do my skincare. Is that not a normal use of clips? How adorable. Is that a common style in the underworld then? Common? No. I once knew a fellow Reaper who was quite into all of this stuff. Perhaps it rubbed off on me. All this stuff. Skincare, hair accessories, those kinds of things. In regards to whether I tie my hair up, yes, every now and then. Perhaps you haven't noticed, but I do have an abundance of hair. One day you'll let me run my fingers through it. Who says I would agree? I think you get addicted to it. It's a nice feeling. Even better coming from me. Go on, say pretty please. If anyone won't be begging, it won't be me. I'll go easy on you, Sunshine. Are we still talking about hair? What else would we be talking about? I thought you were being dirty. But really, I think you enjoy it. Me running my hands through your hair. Has anyone ever done that for you? No, I have not had anyone like that. Nice. You're looking a little flushed. Not as flushed as you. I can't help my sickness. Just as you cannot help but be drawn to me. Shut up already. Make me. Ugh. Hide your face with whatever's nearby. My microphone. What are you doing now? Hiding behind a magazine? Sunshine, that doesn't make me disappear. La la la, if I can't see you, you don't exist. That is completely false. You should not spread lies so easily. Who said that? Casper? Never heard of him. More falsehoods. Oh. Ow! Sunshine? Are you okay? I'm fine. Oh, it's just a paper cut. I hate those. I thought we were gonna die! The whole screen went red. I was like, oh my gosh, our brain's about to explode. Just go into the worst possible outcome. You should be more careful. Paper cuts are... Ah! Casper? Sunshine, which finger did you cut? See, what cuts do I have on me right now? Neither of them. I don't cut those fingers so easily. I have paper cuts on my pointer finger and my middle finger. Just my ring finger. Do you think a tiny incision could cause that amount of pain? What are you saying? There's a cut on my finger. Suddenly, abruptly, without warning. This is something I have experienced occasionally, but not spontaneously. This is not good. Not good at all. Oh. In the same place? The exact same place. How could that happen? Wait, I think... Wait here for a second. Oh. Casper? Where'd you go? I know it's here somewhere. What are you looking for? I'm trying to find a particular tome. I'm having little success. I'll message you when I find it, okay? You're sick, Casper. Rest up. I'm fine, Sunshine. Wait for me, okay? Always. Well, I thought I'd wait, but I don't actually have much to do. Let's see if I can how high I can come before you get back. I'm doing a little dance pastime. I started doing something just now. I thought about eavesdropping on my neighbors. Ooh, a nice little reference. I'm gonna count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm bored now. The counting isn't as fun as I thought it might be. You know, today is day 7, but I've still got my soul. I think we kind of danced around the issue all day, but there was this flyer put under my door about some outdoor Twilight festival that's being held tomorrow. Not Twilight vampires. Or like a time of day. You know what my first thought was? Wouldn't it be fun to go alone? God damn, wouldn't it be fun to go with Casper? Then I remember that one of the two of us would likely be dead by tomorrow, so that made me sad. I thought of being dead. I mean, that sucks. But I thought that we'd already run out of time. There's another ad, what the fuck? Even going to watch some fireworks together wouldn't be possible. I really like you, Casper. You are so dumb. And for some reason I'm into that. Are you just talking to yourself? I'm talking to you! Woo! A Grim Reaper! I'm not. Wait. I am a Grim Reaper. I thought you were going to say something absurd and frankly incorrect. Ugh. Sunshine, I found it. What is it? The Beginner's Guide to Soul Bridges. That is not a real book. It's real! I have not read this for many years. There was no need. Let's see. Yes. Uh-huh. The effects of linking two souls together can be stronger if the souls are inherently compatible. Oh my gosh, we're compatible! Okay, the ad breaks while I start soon, so I'll stop when that comes on. Or, two parts of one whole. So we're soulmates! Wait, that's why you're sick? And the cut? I believe it to be so. Linking souls usually only has minor effects. I can travel our bridge to inspect your soul. We can hear each other's voices in our heads. But it's temporary. It's supposed to be, at least. It should have worn off by now. I only left the tiniest bit of my soul with you, after all. We complete each other? Let's not jump to conclusions here. What would cause our connection to suddenly be deepened like this? Huh. Oh! Last night! Why would that make a... We touched! Oh my god, our hands touched! Okay, there's the ad break. Oh my gosh, we held hands! That's the most intimate you can get after all. So yeah, they did, yeah, because they held hands, and there was that buzz. So yeah, that was kind of like the connection was, you know, connecting, you know? I know, eloquent wording there, Dae. But yeah, now that, like, I don't know, we've touched physically, and now whenever something physical happens to us, we can feel it. So that's hence why well, I wouldn't understand why Grim still has the cold, though, because if we don't have it anymore, then he shouldn't have it. Like, the paper cut makes sense. I don't know, maybe it's just like a delayed effect, since it happened while the cold was there. Or maybe he caught it in the middle of the night afterward, and then left? I don't know. It's a little confusing, but I guess we shall see. But man, okay, so yeah, this is definitely the Beyond the Bed DLC content. We'll get into more of it tomorrow, so we'll finish out this day. Ooh, this is so exciting!
my gosh, I didn't think I get to see him already in the game looking like that, but I'm so happy that I got to. He's so adorable. Thumbnail for tomorrow. Can't wait. Yeah, there's 3 extra days, so there's 3 extra days after this one, so we still got plenty of more stuff to go through. Okay, the community is back. Welcome back, goobers. Let's go. We touched. You took off your gloves and touched my forehead. Remember that weird zap? This will not do. God, this is the worst thing to ever happen to me. A soul of a shadow and a soul of sunshine. Gosh, why did I do this to myself? I mean, come on, it's not that bad. You and I are explicitly linked. For who knows how long? For another week? A month? A year? Forever? That is not a safe thing for either of us. If either of us are hurt, the other will feel it. I am overcome with the soul sickness? You, a human, will be touched by it. I have never heard of a human being affected by it. I do not know if you would survive it. You get sick, I get it too. I take your soul, likely my soul will go too. You went in the bed and now you take my soul? You die too. That could be a problem. It is a problem. A huge one. One I do not know how to fix. So we just cancel the bet. I cannot. I must take your soul or die trying. If I do not move you on soon, someone else will just step in and take my place. Then, how about extending it? Just a little bit. Just for a few days. You've been after me for years. Surely a few more days is fine. Well, just a while. I tried to reverse our connection. If my head will just stop hurting. It'll be alright, I'm here for you. Your presence is making it worse. Oh. Well, I guess that's too bad for you then. You're still stuck with me. Ooh, I wonder if we were to take medicine, if it would affect him the same way, you know? Like if we took the headache medicine, because you know he says he doesn't have access to mortal medicine, so if we took the medicine, would that help his headache go away? You know. Interesting. Seems we have a few more days together. No more than 3, okay? It will be too dangerous. It will be too dangerous otherwise. So if we get to day 10 and don't have a plan, we're both dead. I don't have any plans to die. Good, we agree on something. I don't see a way for us both to live, but, well, I'm good at making the impossible possible. What impossible things have you made possible? Things you would not know about or understand, of course. There are many things. More things than I can describe here. Of course. Totally. There's a festival tomorrow? Some kind of one. I only just heard about it. Very well. I shall keep it in mind. For now, I am going to collapse on my bed, scream a little in frustration, roll around in anger, then hug Asriel. Good day. Good day to you too, sir. You need to gather me! Bottom behavior! Damn, okay. Well, you know, this is ending rather quickly. I could do... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna let you Buzz decide. I'm gonna let you Buzz decide. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna let you Buzz decide if we're gonna finish the DLC tonight or tomorrow. Because like I said, the days are going by, like, really fast. So, it's kind of like... I could finish this tonight, realistically. It's actually not that bad. Like I said, it's a lot... I feel like I remember this being so much longer, but it's not really. Why did it take me 6 hours? Well, I guess technically it is 6 hours still. But yeah, so we could finish the DLC tonight and just finish up the game. Or we could still split it and, like, have the DLC for tomorrow. If we finished it tonight, I would probably put something else for tomorrow. I mean, I would put something else for tomorrow, obviously. Well, I probably shouldn't say that. I might use it as an opportunity to maybe take the day off and like get some work done. I don't know. It kind of depends, you know. In that case, it's like I could stream, I could not. But that, like I said, that depends though. If we want to wait till tomorrow, we can do that tomorrow, you know. So I'll let you decide what you want to happen, you know. And you have to pick for me because I don't like picking myself. I don't like making decisions. I like making everybody else do the work for me. But yeah, it's like whatever you buds are feeling. Yeah, he is such a bottom though, like not to get into it, but he's not helping himself there, that's for damn sure. But it's only 8 o'clock. If it takes me half hour to do each day, it would be 9:30, and that's just like usually when I would have ended, you know, my regular time. Around dish, you know. It could go either way, you know. But like I said, I'll let you buds vote. Make the decision. If we do it tonight, I'll probably like make an update on the live post and say, actually, we're just finishing it tonight. I'm a liar. Oopsies. That's not just 3 days. It's 6 of them. Did I fall asleep? Squinting at you all, though. I don't see anybody voting yet. I'm squinting. Somebody better vote. Please. I'm begging. Somebody pick. I think I put it on for 3 minutes. Goddamn. I could just flip a coin as well. Pick what? Pick if we do the DLC tonight or not. There's a poll. I just got back. Oh, I see now. Yeah, there's a poll. Pick what? Oh, you know, just my fate. If I want to get dramatic, you know. Yeah, yippee! Wait, how long does that last? It was 3 minutes. But yippee! My bullying has worked, and people have voted. Okay, we'll finish it tonight then. Yes, once again, I don't have to make the decision myself. No, I mean the game. Oh. I thought you meant the poll. Well, if it's anything like the rest of the days that are about to happen, it'll be about another hour and a half. Which I can do, realistically. But I don't have to wake up as early in the morning. So I can do that. So honestly, I was kind of, okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. That's why I was kind of like, well, I was also kind of like, if I don't do it tonight, though, the stream's just going to be even shorter tomorrow. So honestly, I might as well. Let's see what this bottom's going to get into. The bottom being Casper, not me. Dawn of a new day, an 8th day to your bet that should never have existed. Wait, let me save, though. Just in case I accidentally get a bad ending, because apparently the bad ending was a little overpowered. But they did do an update, so maybe it's not as much anymore. You roll out of bed, put on your favorite outfit, and can't help but grin when you see the sun shining in your window. Was it always so warm and so bright? Likely, but it still feels especially nice today. You are alive. Damn! Dr. Sam. You sit down beside Sam and start prattling on about your day, your thoughts, your feelings, anything that comes to mind. The best thing about a pet is that they have to sit there and listen to it. But you think Sam doesn't really mind. Sam just ignores me, the real one. Lay down on your bed beside Sam, kicking your legs behind you. It's still early and Sam is dozing. You smile and then run a finger down their head. You're struck with a sudden happiness, a cozy one. It's a warmth that spreads throughout your chest. You feel very lucky to have gotten to know Sam. You're Sam's entire life, and you're honored to be by their side. Oh my gosh. They're so sweet. My plant. Water your plant. The little plant has sprouted some buds. You almost tear up when you notice them. They're so cute. You can't wait to see what the flowers will look like. Hello? Pet computer. What's the internet say? Stir. Right. Just clicking. There's an even axolotl cup too. Can't believe Casper went and hacked my internet as well. It's just giving me these mindless websites to distract me from what's to come. Okay, get off there. Alright, chat room. Yes. Oh, the sun is shining, the sky is blue, my little reaper. How are you? Wakey wakey, Grimo, do you feel better? Seeing as I blew through the night, I'd say the cold didn't snuff you out. Now let's do this one. Not bad, eh? Just imagine I'm singing it. I could even do a little dance at the same time. Can you dance? Even if you can't, I bet you say you could. Could we all? I could do anything I want to. I am glad to hear you know me so well. I indeed could if I wanted to. But what good would dancing do to me? None likely, so I will refrain. As for your little song, the sky is black, as it always is. Oh wait, really? That's a little sad. You could jump over here and check out the blue skies then. I know they say the grass is always greener on the other side, but it literally is in this case. As for your question, did you spend your entire night worrying about me? Did I consume that much of your thoughts? Honestly, yeah. I was worried about you. Like you said, you'd never been sick. Being sick alone sucks. Being sick alone after you'd never been sick before? That sounds shitty. Oh, well I... thank you for thinking of me then. I am feeling much better. I hadn't known how unlike yourself you feel when sick. Like my hands were not my own, my body was someone else's. But now I feel much more like myself, thank the lords. Not keen on getting sick again anytime soon? Absolutely not, but there were a few good things to come from both of us being sick. You touched me! You got to lay in my bed. It's pretty comfy, don't you think? I could barely tell. Oh, were you uncomfortable? Uncomfortable is not exactly the right word. Was it slightly excruciating? Yes. My bed? No, sleeping beside you. Oh, sorry. I didn't know you wouldn't like it. No! It is... It is not that. I am just unused to being close to someone. Yet when that someone is you, how would I be able to sleep? Oh! So you actually liked it. No further comment. Aw, little Casper likes sleeping next to me. You're a cutie. Hardly. Sunshine, what do you know about birthdays? Birthdays? That is the day of one's birth, Casper. Ah! But I was talking to the monarch of sarcasm. I think we can both have that title. It is you, I suppose I do not mind sharing. But birthdays, what kind of things do people do on the days of their birth? Live sacrifices? Feasts? Maybe not the live sacrifices thing. At least the last party I went to at McDougal's didn't have any. I'm starting to feel like I'm missing out. Perhaps that is an opportunity. A gap in the market, so to speak. You think I should start offering a children's birthday party live sacrifices? I'm not saying you shouldn't. Noted. I'll start considering it. Feast, though? Yeah, in a way, those are pretty common. Like going out to a restaurant on your birthday. Why do that over eating what you enjoy at home? The atmosphere at restaurants makes it enjoyable. The lights, the company, sometimes there's live music. It's a different experience than sitting at home to eat. And you do this often? Well, all the time. With whom? Oh, why, you jealous? That is preposterous. Do I look like a man who would be jealous over something so insignificant? Yes. To be honest, I usually go by myself. Lol. I'm the best company anyone could have, after all. No one invites you? Oh, damn! So you don't get invited? Well, not really. They're lost! That is outrageous, irrational, illogical, completely unthinkable. You should be asked to these human restaurants at least 5 times a day. If I was a mortal, I know I would be in constant demand. And start asking me, Groomy? Perhaps I will. Let's put aside other people's birthday activities. What is your birthday activity of choice? If I had to pick anything. Vacation, stay home, play games all day, go see a movie, doesn't matter as long as I get to spend it with someone I love. That Casper! We could be doing anything, I'd be having a great time. Did you have someone in mind already? There's a certain Grim Reaper. His name is Jeremy. Not Jeremy again! Curse him, curse his name, curse all that he stands for. Jeremy never talks so crudely, you know. I care not! I hope Jeremy suffers the cruelest fate imaginable. What would that be? I hope his favorite video game shuts down within the next 2 months. Ouch, that hurts. You're a cruel man, Grimmy. By the way, I was just kidding. I mean, you, of course. Alright, I didn't know that was an actual Jeremy. Oh, the Jeremy can continue as he was. Why all this talk of birthdays? That is, I was walking amongst the halls of my workplace last night. Oh, you were sick? There's not enough time to worry about that. I had to find out more about our strange connection. The link beyond the one I created between us. It was late. I happened to overhear some superiors talking quietly. For context, I am of the 13th station, Grim Reaper number 8394. They said that those numbered 8100 to 8400 of the 13th station were created on this day many decades ago. It's your birthday! You're telling me today is your birthday? It is a stretch of the word, perhaps, but it is something like that. An anniversary day for my creation. Happy birthday, Casper! You never knew? Thank you. And no, I did not. Things like birthdays, names, these do not matter to a Grim Reaper. Not including you, right? I am becoming more different than my brethren each day. It is worrisome. I'm more and more human every day. I worry that what I was content with previously will no longer fulfill me, and that changes everything I am, everything I live for. It is concerning, disconcerting. I'm sorry you feel like that. I, for one, am enjoying this Grim Reaper with unexpected emotions and attachments. Casper, forget other people. What would you do for your birthday if you could? I'm not sure what to pick. It seems there are many options. It doesn't need to be that deep. It could be anything. Well, I would enjoy seeing a sight I have never seen before. Like... You are awfully pressing. Something very human. Something fleeting. The Aurora Borealis. I have seen the Northern Lights before. They are very beautiful. Oh, lucky. I want to see them. I'm jealous! Being jealous of me is like a natural state for others. Alright, Mr. Show-Off. Would you like to see it? Yeah. One day, I hope. You know, if this whole dying thing doesn't work out, I could take you there. You could? It is a simple trip for someone like me. But you wouldn't let me fly with you. Perhaps I have reconsidered. If you fall, you will only have yourself to blame, though. But if you drop me, it will be because of something you have done, not the other way around. I do not make mistakes. And count me in. That can come later. For celebrating the day of my creation, I am still not sure of what I would do. I mean, I wouldn't be doing it in anything. No healthy birthday party? No. How about putting on a party hat? No, that would look stupid. Pin the tail on the imp? What? That's preposterous. Imps would not appreciate that in the slightest. Not a real imp, dummy. Is it a fake imp? Why would you want to stick a tail on a fake imp? Morals games are inferior beyond words. Alright, what would you underworld dwellers do at a kid's birthday party? Is there music playing? Oh, there is music. Okay, it's just very soft. I was like, why is it so quiet? I've had the headset on for me this whole time, so I was like, wait a second. What would you do, underworld dwellers do at a kid's birthday party? There are no kids to have a birthday party for. Not even any, like, child demons or something? No. You guys have to do something for fun. Some of the Reapers celebrate things with bets. Ah! Is that why you were so into our bet? Yes, bets are an honored sacred tradition. What do they bet over? When a mortal will die, or how quickly they can take a soul. Morbid. Nice. Oh. Hello? Wow, way to call out of the blue. I grow sick of typing, and I long to see your face. Oh. My face? You missed little old me? Did you miss me? I did, actually. Oh. I didn't expect you to just say it. I'm always honest. Oh, I didn't really think you'd... Right, well that's nice. Very good. I may have missed you too. There's a chance, perhaps. No, you're always truthful. Definitely not always honest. There are different things. You know me so well, Sunshine. Somehow. I really just feel like we've known each other forever. Strangely, I feel the same way. Perhaps an after effect of our souls being linked. Hey, Casper. Have you ever seen the fireworks? Fireworks? I cannot say I have. They're usually used in celebrations, not a lot of overlap with my line of work. Why? I was just thinking that it'd be perfect for your birthday. It's fleeting, it's beautiful, it's human. Huh. Then I would like to see these fireworks sometime. Together then. Perhaps. Not very committed, but I'll take it. You know, Casper, can I ask you something? I believe even if I wanted to stop you, I could not. I really want to know more about Reapers. You know more than enough. Too much, some would say. Excuse me. Other Reapers are boring. Anyway, you have me, the most interesting one around. Like the smelliest. Oh, thank you. It's nowhere near more than enough. I know you guys have a whole ass city, state, country down there. Correct. It is a vast city, bigger than many of your countries. I know you guys live forever. Most of the time, yes. Most of the time. We cannot die through aging, and most of the time cannot be injured. But the soul sickness can take us. It takes many. Alright. What else do I even know? You eat cup noodles, so you have grocery stores. Correct. Having to travel all the way to the mortal plane for food will be tedious. Though I am a fan of your fast food. I'm hungry. Grim plus nuggets equal happy. I love chicken nuggets. Having to travel all the way to the mortal food will be tedious. Blah 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 blah. You have arcades? What is an arcade? Are you joking right now? You know, a building where you go and play in arcade machines, games and stuff. Ah, an amusement arcade. It is likely they're around. Many things that exist in your world are reflected here, but I've never been to one. What? You've gotta go, I love arcades! Is it not a little pathetic to go to such a place alone? Who said you had to go alone? I'll come! And what would we do at this mortal arcade? How about DDR? I'm so good at DDR. I'm gonna walk circles around you. I mean, the mighty Dae being the Grim Reaper once again. Perhaps I am naturally good at it, like most, if not all other things. I doubt it. You're going to fall flat on your face. Doubtful. But go on, you were going to tell me more about the underworld. What is it actually like? It is warm, I suppose. In a literal sense, there is no fire or lava, but the climate leans towards warm. I really was picturing rivers of lava. You have many nonsensical thoughts in that head of yours. So many nonsensical thoughts. Sometimes I worry about you. It's the brain rot, Grimmy. Yeah, I do. Thanks for nursing. There is no sun, so our days are filled with near pitch darkness. But we do have a moon. No stars, though. Brain rot. An apt description for you, I would think. I would explain why you keep calling me baby girl and Pookie. Oh my gosh, he knew. Wait. It's dark during the day and lighter at night? I suppose so. Is that so strange? Sounds cold. I said it was warm in climate, but I would say the atmosphere leans towards cold. People who live here are many things, but most keep to themselves. Maybe that's just what you think, seeing as you're not much of a people person. Maybe if the people who live here were more likable, then I would give them a chance. A big maybe. A very unlikely one. Maybe someone just needs to give people a chance. I would rather gouge out my eyes and then eat them. Ew, I know where Casper. I have one important person anyway. That's plenty for me. What was that? Nothing. I said something along the lines of, I hate nearly everyone, obviously. Nearly everyone. I think you said something. Oh, am I your one and only? One is terrible and perfect. Mostly terrible. But if you have more friends, we could throw a big birthday party for you. I do not want a big birthday party. Wait. I bet you'd be really into stupid party games. Yeah, that's the gap more I signed up for? I don't know what that is, but I'm scared. Hi, puppy. Hello. She is here. Sam is here. She heard me screaming about her a long time ago. Then now she's like, I better go see what's going on. A grumpy Grim Reaper who's secretly into party games. What are you doing? What are you doing, Sam? Just licking my foot. Once again, no. I'm not gonna be moving for a second because I'm petting the dog. Party games are made for children. Perhaps you were easily confused, as I am far from a child. I am a poor boy deprived of party games. But with just the two of us? What party games can we play? Pass the parcel would be kind of lame. I don't know about pass the parcel from Bluey. What's the time, Mr. So what's the time, Mr. Wolf? Does it take place in Australia? That's where Blue takes place. What are you doing? Hey. What are you doing? Are you eating something? Get away from my desk. I don't know what you're doing. Wait. Hey, do you need to go outside? You need pee? Okay, the puppy needs to pee, so I'll be right back. I better go. Do this. Alright. BRB, y'all.
Oh, I didn't even mute. Damn.
Oh man, I had a really good burp, but I was in the doorway. I couldn't make it to the microphone in time. Alright, I'm back. I'm out of breath as per usual. God damn. And just in time for the ad break to be over as well. Nice. So all worked out. She went pee-pee, she went poo-poo. I got me some cookies to eat, and I probably should have got some water too, but oh well. It's fine. I did drink though. Tea. Okay, I need to like heavy breathe for a second. Okay, there we go. I feel better now. Alright. The hidden cookies. The hidden cookies. Alright, let's move these over here. Oreo. What a stupid name for a game. Wolves would not tell humans the time. I like it. I'm not a kid. Yes, well, I do not. You know what? No, please enlighten me. This should be entertaining. I bet you'd enjoy a piñata. You could beat the crap out of it. Let loose that inner Reaper rage. Well, I was always quite good at splitting a piñata in two. I'll give you that. Oh, you were? You've had a piñata before then? That's surprising. Wait a second. No, I have not. Wait, why? Casper? Are you... I'm certain I've never... But for a moment there, a memory just appeared. It is not a memory I recognize, and yet it lingers in my subconscious. Is it my memory? Why do I remember something I have never experienced? Maybe it was kind of lame, so you pretend it never happened. I've had some things like that before, but I've never had a birthday nor celebrated someone else's. Of that I am certain. But I remember being good at it. Excellent, in fact. My aim was always true. They would praise me for it. Casper, you've always been like that. You are now. Exactly as you see me now, yes? Are you sure? I have lived many years and I have never changed. And before that? There was no before that. I was created to be a Reaper. I have always been this. And if that isn't the case, you can't lie. But you say you remember this, that means it's true, right? And yet it's also not a memory you should have. What are you getting at? Your past life. I could not even begin to hope to be something else. I have always been this. I've always loved this until... I like you for you, Casper. I'm not trying to cause any alarm here, but do you think they could have altered your memories? That is a large accusation to just throw around, Sunshine. It's just a guess. It's not like I have any evidence here. And yet, it could be plausible. I've always wondered how we were given souls being artificially created like we are. Gods. Sorry, you seem stressed now. I'm just running some things through my head, I suppose. And I cannot deny the probability being zero. It is unlikely, but more unlikely things have been true. This organization has always been secretive, selective about what information to share. Perhaps there is a apt reason for their unwillingness to disclose information. If they caught wind of this conversation, though, this is something of a taboo subject. Reapers follow strict protocols and don't ask questions. We do not question authority, we simply obey. You think you'd be in trouble for having this conversation? There could be dire consequences. They could question my loyalty to the organization, and that could lead to my termination. But there is also you to consider. What a mess. I am breaking so many rules here, Sunshine. I don't like the thought of anything happening to you, but if bad things happen to me, fine. To you, I cannot accept it. Sorry, Casper. No, I'm thankful, really. For you. For this. I have always been my job. With you, I am Casper. I've never felt such happiness, I suppose. What a foreign word. Casper. I feel I have many decisions to make, and you are beyond distracting, in the best ways I promise. I'll talk to you soon, okay? You're going already? I won't be gone long. You know me. Try as I might, I cannot bring myself to stay away. You are an addicting ray of light. I don't want to leave you alone. Hey, I'm okay. Please don't worry about me. Hey, don't give me that look. Stop pouting. Just wait for me, alright? I'll see you soon, Sunshine. What about the fireworks? What about the festival? Oh my gosh. Casper! Ordained! As the call comes to an end, you see your reflection on the black screen. That's always the worst part, it is. At the end, you're back to just being by yourself. You look out the window. Already the sun is beginning to set. It's funny how fast time seems to pass when you talk to Casper. The cookies are fighting back. For a moment, you imagine drifting through time forever to be with him. A silly thought, really. The soft glow of moonlight slowly begins to drift across your desk as you watch time bleed across the sky. There's never enough time. Dog sneezing. You suppose that's why it's important to make the most of the time you have. A knock on your apartment door pulls you from your thoughts. Oh! Casper, you're using the door this time? I told you, didn't I? You'd see me soon. Why do you always turn up out of nowhere? Not that I mind. Hey, you know how to use a door? That's impressive. Are you coming or not? What do you mean? Where are we going? You wanted to go to this festival, correct? I'm here to go with you to the festival. Oh no, he's hot. He is hot. He's always been hot. You should have seen him with his hair pulled back and hugging his little stuffy while wearing pajamas. He was extra cute. Like a date? Yes, you could call it that. This festival, you and me. A date. If you'd like. If you don't want to, then I might not care. I might not care. There's nothing I want more right now. Man, who would have thought? Little old me going on a date with an immortal man who lives in the underworld. So that's a yes. I can't believe I missed that. It's okay, I'll be in the VOD. You could also probably look up, like, A Day with Death Beyond the Bed as well. And I think it's one of, like, the first few images that pop up as well. It's so cute. Let's go then. A date. The two of you exit your apartment and Casper leads you to the staircase. Don't want to use the elevator? Elevator? No, it's out of order still. You know, after I tried to kill you. I forgot about that. Wow. Besides, I do not trust the things. They're evil contraptions. Yeah, same. It's scary. Right, big evil hunks of metal. Race to the bottom. Wait! Why? You're going to slip and fall, you idiot. You start running anyway. You hear him curse behind you. I'm not chasing after you. That's what to the bottom is a rotten egg. What? I'm not a rotten egg. You hear him running too and giggle to yourself. With the head start, you, of course, win. You're rotten. The two of you start the short walk towards the festival, catching some curious glances on the way. You aren't too surprised. Casper is someone unique in appearance, and also hot. Can't forget that. You don't miss the way he takes a step closer to walk beside you. Let's hold hands so we don't get lost in the crowd. Victory! I'm not rotten egg. The sky above is dark, but there is still a slight warmth to the air despite the departed sun. Oh my god, look at the aliens! Oh, are these happy bars? What are they? And bunnies and stars? Oh my gosh, this looks so much fun. I hope they're not rigged. And there's cats as well. It's easy to find where the festival is taking place, as music and laughter carry on the breeze. The walk is short, and before long you arrive at a street filled with booths with little knickknacks, food, and carnival games. Lanterns hanging from the strings above cast the area in a soft orange glow. It's buzzing with activity. There are people dancing and singing, and the atmosphere is contagious. The moment the two of you enter, you can't help but grin. That suits you. That is, a smile. It'd suit you too, you know. How about giving it a try? You know, a small frown forming between Casper's eyes as his gaze darts around the crowd. Not your kind of place after all. It's not that, I tend to avoid such gatherings of mortals. Truth is, the games are rigged from the start. I don't want them to be rigged, though. I want people to be good and not rig them. I want to win the stuffed animals. Their auras are a tad overwhelming, but beyond that, I feel as if I cannot ever truly fit in. You don't mistake it for me not enjoying myself, though. To be here by your side is... yes. It's yes? Yes. That doesn't make any sense. Good. If this is supposed to be a date, then... the already shrinking distance between the two of you shortens again when he takes your hand in his tentatively. Yes, let's go! Especially the game where you use the BB gun to cut out a star. You literally can't win that. Oh, I've never done that one. I've never had to experience that one, at the very least. It's for the true festival experience. Right, of course. He squeezes his hand. He squeezes it back. This is a perfect opportunity to introduce you to the little mortal delights. That doesn't sound family-friendly. Casper! You lead Casper towards a stall with balloons attached to the back wall. Oh, that's the one I've done. Behold! This is as close to a party game as we'll find here, I think. Let's try it. I bet I can pop more than you. You just
Pop him? With darts, yeah? And if I win, what do you offer me? Oh? You really do like bets. You were the one saying you could beat me. Well, how about we keep it simple this time? Considering our last bet, it's got a little, you know, simple it is then. What would you ask of me? Bragging rights. Whoever wins has a lifetime of bragging rights over it. Simple enough, eh? And the bragging rights, I shall win. They specifically designed the paper to be strong enough that when there is a tiny strip holding it, it just gives way without being cut when the BB hits it. God damn. That's rough. I accept these terms. Prepare yourself, my little human. You will go look at you funny if you call me that stupid. Together with Casper, the two of you pay the person running the booth and receive 6 darts, 3 each. You can't help but notice as he explains the rules that Casper has an extremely serious look on his face. Oh yeah, he's ready for this. Try to look prepared for war. You hear a puff of air leave Casper's lips as he glances at your display. A laugh. It's like music to your ears. You both stare down the multicolored balloons. You should know that I have an immaculate aim. Any other game, perhaps you would have had a chance of winning. What a shame for you. You talk big, but we'll see. You watch the smirk come over Casper's face as he throws his first dart. Pop! I unring the game by taking wad cutters. Pop! A balloon dies for your amusement. You better not be cheating. Cheating? It is below me. I always play by the rules. You lift your arm and stare down one of the balloons. Target acquired. Your dart flies towards its target. With a satisfying pop, finds purchase. Wink at Casper. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I was made for this. I have heard of this. They call it beginner's luck. Huh, I wouldn't know because I'm always lucky. And I'm not a beginner. The same could be said for you. Unless you have done this before. I have not. Or I do not think I have anyway. Casper raises both his hands, a dart in each. This will be funny when they both miss. Popcorn prepared. Shh! You truly never stop yapping. Do not distract me. Boo! A worthy effort, but I am not afraid. Both darts leave his hands, and 2 balloons go pop. What a show-off. I'm sure it's easy. You mimic his posture and raise 2 darts. And once I played with this, you're supposed to pop multiple darts as you can with the darts. Pop multiple balloons with the darts as you can. These guys suck. They only popped 3. You feel strong. Powerful. This will be easy. You let the darts fly. The moment would have been epic. A tale to pass down the ages had any balloons popped. They did not. Ha! Unsurprising, honestly. We'll need to work on honing these so-called skills of your sunshine. Or hard enough, you could pop every balloon all at once. Then all the prizes merge together into one homogeneous giant fluffy bunny. I prefer a bear, but you know what? Fair. I'd still take it. I've always wanted to win one of those like gigantic prizes they have at carnivals. But I never got to, alas. Maybe someday. I miss on purpose, obviously. Can't have you losing your first festival game after all. That sounds like an excuse. No, never. It is no matter. I have won this bet, Sunshine. Don't get too used to the feeling, Little Reaper. Oh, we did. What's our prize? He won, obviously. Give him his prize. Oh my gosh. Taking Casper's hand, the two of you continue to stroll around the festival. You take in the lights, the colors, the smells, and the sights. But more importantly, you take in Casper's reaction to everything. There is a wide-eyed look of awe on his face. It's as if he is seeing a new world for the first time. It is entirely human of him. Every now and then he brags about winning your bet, but mostly he just lets you pull him from one booth to the next, enjoying the atmosphere. Did you see the prize wolf plushie that Emmy and Ashley from the side of the road and cleaned up? I did! It's so cute! Little guy, what'd they name him? I can't remember off the top of my head. It's endearing. He is genuinely excited, having a good time, together with you. Your heart hammers away in your chest and you try to think of the last time you had so much fun. How long has it been? Too long. Far too long. This frustratingly charming yet surprisingly easily flustered man is to blame. He has you grinning from ear to ear before you even realize it. Your train of thought is interpreted as a streak of light soars up into the night sky, then erupts into a colorful firework. Casper sucks in a breath, his eyes wide as he watches. Pretty, huh? What do you think? He liked it. Sushi, because they had sushi that night. Okay, that's what I thought it was, but yeah. Actually, no, why did I say that? Actually, I couldn't remember. I just lie. Yeah, sushi. They are so fleeting, so brief. Yeah, all the good things are. They're beautiful. They're one moment, then gone the next. But we keep the memory of them forever. Very human, indeed. I can see why you humans like these festivals. They've really never been to one? They're different where I'm from. They're not a celebration of life, really. There are no fireworks, or balloons, or charming dates. Me? Thank you for coming with me. I should be thanking you, Casper. You're the reason we're here. I wouldn't have thought to come if not for you. There's so much I wouldn't have done if not for you. You are the best mortal in the whole world? Everything. You really embody the best parts of mortality, the best parts of life. I feel lucky to have met you, despite how much it pains me to admit that. You were supposed to be another job. I'm good at playing hard to get, hey? Gods, you're an idiot. You like it though, for some reason. No, it's beyond reason. You're an idiot, but I like it. How stupid. Shit. Something wrong? I cannot help but have these thoughts, these unwanted feelings. Thoughts of... I enjoy spending time with you, like this. Online too, of course, but here, together in person, it is wonderful. This was not supposed to happen. It still should not happen. And yet I want to throw that to the wind, to just do what I wish to for once in my long life. You mean... The fireworks continue to burst above you. The colors dance across Casper's face. Sunshine, I like you. I really like you. I love you. I never meant to, but I do. Every day I wanted to wake up and hate you, but there has always been a part of me that is drawn to you, like moth to a flame. I thought if I could just win our bet, then I would rid myself of these feelings, but now I do not want to win. I wouldn't mind losing. Not to you. Because the thought of losing you for even a moment tears me apart. His words hang in the warm air. The fireworks continue. He looks... scared. Fragile for only this moment. Nervous. I love you too. You what? I said I love you, and I do. But to hear these words spoken from those lips in your voice is enough to destroy a man. Don't go getting destroyed on me now, Casper. I have hoped, I have prayed, even if I know no one listens to me. That's what you have done to me. Say it one more time, please. Sunshine. I love you. I've dreamt of a moment like this, and yet this is better than I ever could have imagined. Love is extremely dangerous, Sunshine. It shouldn't be. For us, it will be. I don't mind. I'm sure between the two of our huge brains, we can work something out. Okay, way to fucking ruin it. I'm sure between our two gigantic brains, we can figure it out. You seriously lack self-preservation skills. Are you going to be in trouble? Are you breaking rules if we're together? I don't plan on letting headquarters find out. If they remain unaware, then we'll have some time, I hope. You can be careful. Can you be careful, Sunshine? It's not really like you. Of course, careful is one of my middle names after all. Ugh, please, if anyone is listening, allow me this one happiness. You know, this is the best date I've ever been on. Truly. Good. I'm glad. You deserve only the best. Got to witness you experiencing so much for the first time. That's the best. And well, I'm just glad to be here with you for the time we have. If I could have my way, I would be with you forever. But with the way I was made, well, I'll take whatever moments we are given. Do you want to go back? To your apartment? Yeah. Unless you need to go. I'll come back with you. Stay the night with me, please? You want me to stay? I just want to be beside you for a little longer, please. Okay, I must admit, I do desire to be close to you. Wow, how indecent, Casper. Bet you're thinking dirty thoughts right now. Shut up. You like me so much, don't you? You know I can't do that. I can't shut up. This is too cute. I know. He's so adorable. I can't. I can't. My little meow meow, my Pookie, the baby girl. Love him so much. Your chest feels warm, your heart full. He holds your hand so delicately, like it's only natural that the two of you are connected like this. A happy feeling blooms from inside of you as you break into a run, pulling Casper along through the streets. You laugh. He laughs. Life is fleeting, but good. You reach your apartment and pull Casper inside, closing the door behind you for the night. Wow, new items added to gallery. Has sleep ever come so easily to you? No, you think. It hasn't. How did you survive so long without this warmth? Without the weight of a person beside you? Your dreams that night were peaceful, like sunlight poking out after a rainy day. You open your eyes, blinking as sunlight streams in from your window. And there lay next to you is Casper, his hair strewn about the pillow, his body tangled in the blankets, and his chest rising and falling with his soft breaths. A smile spreads across your face, and a warm fuzzy feeling settles in your chest. Casper is really there, right next to you. He stayed the night this time, actually, and he didn't leave in the morning. It feels like a dream almost. Crazy one at that. Honestly, if this were all a dream, it would make much more sense. An immortal Grim Reaper and the soul he just couldn't take. It's like the plot to a bad novel, but here you are. And here Casper is, in the flesh. It sounds like the plot to a great visual novel, actually. Gently, you reach out and stroke his hair. He shifts, eyes fluttering open. Sunshine. Casper. To hear my name from your lips is still strange, even now. Well, get used to it. You're still here. I'm still here. Work doesn't need you. Work always needs me. But there is something more important than that to me at the moment. More important than the cycle of death and rebirth. Yes. Though when you say it like that, it sounds like I'm being negligent. Just a little. You have become precious to me. I have thought you'd wake up and regret it. Regret? It is not a feeling I am accustomed to. There has been no room for regret in my long life. There's only been following commands, day in and day out. More of the same. I feel I only learned regret once I missed you. Missed you. So had I not told you the truth of how I felt, then I would have felt regret. And if I do not do all in my power to keep you safe throughout the difficult days to come, then I will feel something far worse than regret. What's next for us then? Well, I must return to work, but being gone for too long will raise suspicions. Wish you'd stay. I wish I could stay, but I feel that running away from my responsibilities will just end in heartbreak. I would not see you hurt, even if you are a complete idiot. Damn, hey! Where'd that come from? Only an idiot would get involved with someone like me, therefore you must be an idiot. Takes one to know one. You may be right. But at least I am very handsome, charming, and overall perfect idiot. It hurts to know you can't lie sometimes. You really think all that's true, huh? Obviously. So you go back and then... Tomorrow is day 10 of our bet? I am acutely aware. I need some time. Perhaps something like this has happened before. Maybe there's a way to clear your name. To clear my name of death? It does sound unlikely, but you're a special case. They will have to understand that. Give me time, Sunshine. I will try to work something out. Alright, but... I'm more worried about you. There's nothing to worry about. You said they could kill you for not getting my soul. Okay. There's something to worry about then. But I do not expect them to act that quickly. I have been a model Grim Reaper for the majority of my lifetime. I would hope that means something. Are you going right away? Well, he looks at you with eyes that say he doesn't want to go. It breaks your heart just a little bit. How about breakfast first? Oh god. Why do you sound so displeased? Are you not hungry? Why don't we cook together? I'm not sick now, so I can help. It is not necessary, but I will allow it. No permission to use my own kitchen granted. You're amusing, mortal. Amusing is my middle name. I think you are lying, but I will pretend you are not. And what will we make, Chef Casper? Any suggestions? I've got something perfect. Vegemite on toast. Are we in Australia? I think we are. I think this takes place in Australia. Like before it was kind of ambiguous and we're like, this takes place out, but now it's kind of like, I feel like this is Australia, y'all. I have not heard of this Vegemite. What is it? Oh man. Oh no. You're gonna hate this. Wait, before we eat, You didn't bring a change of clothes, did you? No, I hadn't expected to stay the night. Right. I might have something that fits you. I seriously doubt that. No, I really might. Can I pick something? Should I be scared? Oh, you should always be a little scared until it comes to me, Casper. We're breaking out the Vegemite. Fine, we gotta really see if this relationship's gonna last with the Vegemite. Dress me as you will. Do I actually get to dress him? I will return whatever you give me the next time I see you. Yay! You are not to search through your wardrobe. There must be something that'll fit Casper in here, right? You pick. The axolotl onesie? The comfy sheep outfit, a trendy black and red waistcoat, a turtleneck, high-waisted pants, and oversized jacket. The military-like outfit with the harnesses. The clown course outfit you picked up somewhere. Oh my gosh, which one? Which one should we pick? There's a lot of good stuff here. What is the clown core one though? That's, you know what? Let me save. let me save. Do I get to see them all? Well, what do I want to see? Do we actually get to see these, or is he just going to be like off screen the whole time? Like, oh my gosh, why did you pick this? Oh shit, the ad starts soon. My vote is military outfit. Okay, we'll try that one. Let's see. Let's look at it. If we get to see it, then I want to see them all. I'd use a blushing outfit if I had one. A blushing outfit? Blushing emote. Oh, okay. A blushing outfit is like, which one of these is very blushy though? Alright, let's see. We get to see it! I was not expecting something like this to be pulled from your wardrobe. Okay, wait. If we can see them. What's a clown core? That actually looks good. That looks good, not gonna lie. I like this. I like his sunglasses. Oh my gosh, we match. This is... Why do you own this? Camarada from Transitor Sister. What is that? Let me look it up. Images. Oh, I see. Okay. Wow, he looks nice. Nice outfit, nice glass outfit. Yeah. That's what I figured. Okay, wait. Let's look at them all. I love having the option of choice. Oh, puppy. Oh my gosh. The real puppies. The real Sam is here, everybody. Thank you for the headband, Shaggy. Okay, let me see the onesie. Oh my god, he's so cute. Our group in the video game Transistor. Yeah, I thought it was a video game. Nine hells, such a clothing item could exist. I will treasure this sunshine. There's such a clothing. That is so cute, though. Let's see the next one. This one. Oh, that's cute. Oh shit, the ad break. Okay, but wait though. Oh wait. Hey. Hey, Sam. We'll just have a little puppy break. What is it? Is there something under my desk? She keeps coming under here like sniffing her. Listen, I do eat here sometimes and food does fall on the floor. But she's acting like there's actually like something underneath. That was fucking adorable. Yeah. That's also very Camarata, but not as much. Yeah, it's similar. Like in vibes, you know? Like this is more casual, I feel like. While the other one is very more like businessy. Puppy. My puppy's here. Mom's not around, so I bet she's lonely. So she's coming in here for one. So you being brave and you're coming in the office? So I can pet you and love you while I stream. And do my daily shenanigans, little girl. Yeah, she is just sniffing up a storm. I'm gonna have to look under my desk at some point and see what's under there. Yeah. Oh. I'd take a picture of my dog, but my dogs would also be in it, so... And you ain't getting those for free, so you're gonna have to just imagine there's a cute puppy under my desk getting pets. Okay. And, go on, do a little twirl. Game made by Super Giant Games. Same people who made Bastion hired Hades, and he's okay. I like Hades. Maybe I should look into it then. Alright, let's load the next one. Let's see the rest. Trendy black and red waistcoat. Oh, well then. Okay, the Grim Reaper thing doesn't work out. I seriously think you should consider being a vampire. I doubt I'd fit in. Vampires are very vain. Well, what are you then, bud? Also, I misread that. It said waistcoat, but for some reason I thought a robe. I was like, oh, that'd be kind of nice, but nope, it's a waistcoat. It's 2015. 2015? Oh, it's an older game then. Well, yeah, I guess it would be because if I heard of Hades, I probably would have heard of this one if it came out after. It's on Steam. It is. What's it like? Is it kind of like the playstyle of Hades, or is it like different? I can't see the images for some reason on Steam. I'll have to look at it later. Oh, wait. I can see one. There's a lady in it. I want to see from the thumbnail that it kind of looks like it. Alright, let's load. We'll see the next one, and then we'll make a final decision. I will make the final decision. The comfy sheep outfit. That is not what I was expecting. Aw, Casper, you look so cute. Can you say blah for me? I am not a sheep, sunshine. That's similar. It's isometric. Okay, gotcha. Alright, I like these outfits. Wow, they put a lot of work into this. I did not think we were gonna get treated to so many, like, good outfits and actually being able to see them, you know? But buds, I have to pick this one, though. I have to, because it's so cute. And I love it so much. We're gonna go for the axolotl onesie. I know I feel like I won't get it back. I have no common thief. I will return it in time. In time being an amount of time that I will not currently disclose. Like, you can really tell, like the developers, the creators of this game really love Casper. Because they gave him all these outfits. They're like, you know what? Let's spoil our boy. Let's give him all of the looks. The best one. It is the best one. Like, we love that. Thank you 2.5 Studios for giving us this axolotl Casper. Ha 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 ha. Have you given it a name? A name for a onesie? Yes. A sibling to Asriel needs a fine name. Come on, pick something then. Oliver the Great. What makes him great? Being axolotl, of course. Now, Sunshine, Oliver, let us commence breakfast. Names of the onesie. You have good taste, Dae. Wow, thank you! Listen, that was the best. Like, the others were good. I really did like the military outfit and the clownish core one, but I was like, no, we want comfy vibe. We need the axolotl. It's just so powerful. It's Oliver the Great. Thank you for the headpad as well. You take Casper by the hand and pull him into the kitchen. I don't know why I use that accent. What should be an incredibly simple cooking experience becomes a journey. One filled with peril and excitement and a healthy dose of chaos. But by the end of it, you have 2 slices of Vegemite on toast. Casper doesn't look awfully impressed by the meal. Is it supposed to look like that? Tell you the truth, I've never had it before. Then why are we making it for breakfast? I thought it'd be fun to try it together for the first time. Then let us commence the meal. Casper picks up this slice, you pick up yours. You stare at each other in the eye. Who will draw first? Casper, apparently. So complex. It's such a complex meal. You know, someone described the taste of Vegemite in a video one time, but I don't remember what it actually was. Put bread in a toaster and spread something on it. Listen, it is the most complex, detailed, hard-working meal you will ever make in your life. I like seeing like people that like try Vegemite, and then you have like people that actually like have eaten Vegemite before and go, "You're eating too much of it." Gordon Ramsay would be impressed. He would. I think he would be impressed. He brings the toast to his lips and takes a large bite. You do the same. It's fine, you suppose. It's not terrible. It's a little strong, but unique. You look towards Casper. Oh boy. Yeah, he's not a fan. He just backed down the toast as if it had just said something offensive about his mother. What do you think? You can see the conflict in his eyes. He wants to lie so badly. The taste is... You can say it. This is the worst thing I've ever eaten. Somehow I knew you'd hate it. You're so cute. Why is it like that? Who enjoys it? The whole continent of Australia. The non-betrayers, that is. The whole continent of Australia should consider getting their taste buds looked at. Anyway, it's about time I made my way home, before I draw further ire from my employers. But we will talk soon, okay? I will figure something out. Just perhaps it would be a good idea to stay inside your home today. Why? I have a bad feeling, I suppose. I was planning on it anyway. Day relaxing is in order, methinks. I will return these clothing items to you soon enough. But it all looks so good on you. Well, if you insist. Like, well, if you insist, I'll keep it then. I'll take this axolotl costume off your hands. Only because you asked me to, of course. Not because you wanted it, not at all. Yes, Casper? Nine hells, I think I'm gonna die if this godforsaken fluttering in my stomach does not cease. I love you, sunshine. Be well. I love you too, Casper. Don't die, alright? That is the goal. He gives you a gentle kiss before he turns towards your window. What the heck? Just a kiss like that? He goes, mwah. Once again, I have a door. It's too late. He's gone out the window again. What a weirdo. A happy sigh, you turn back to your room. Time to entertain yourself for a little while, you suppose. You spend the day with Sam, clean up your apartment, and play around on your computer. It's a little boring now that Casper isn't here, but you manage. You spent years without knowing Casper. Why should you be bored now? But you come to realize that you are indeed feeling a little lonely with him gone. As the moon rises high in the sky, you finish washing your dishes, then turn back to your room. Bubby. Contemplate your time with Sam. Look down at Sam, a mix of pride, happiness, and love in your heart. Really, it is quite amazing. In all the years of the universe, you and Sam happen to be born close enough to know each other. It's a special feeling. You hope this very special feeling will continue for a long time into the future. Sit with Sam. You sit down beside Sam and pull out your diary. You don't usually use a diary, but today you think it might be nice to do a little writing. Pen in hand, Sam rests against your legs as you write. You write about Casper, you write about Sam, you write about your little corner of the world. It's freeing. Water the plant. Water the plant. The buds on your little plant seem to be doing well. You can't believe how healthy it is. Now, after what Casper told you, you're starting to understand why. Fuck, I'll get that. Yeah. Bookshelf. What's this one? I'm playing time with my BF and then feel lonely as soon as he's gone. Yeah, it's like, oh, no, it's just me. What is this? Oh, no. I don't want to read any more impulses. Ew. Alright, laptop time. Actually, let me save real quick. I'm gonna save on each day just in case, you know. Internet. Random color. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't do that. I don't want to hurt anybody. Oh, wait. One sec. I need to... Let me check this gallery. Again. This says new things were added. It looks like it's just mostly just like the Patreon previews. Oh, we get this! Oh my gosh. It's so cute! Losing internet. Oh no. Like for reals? Oh, it even moves as well. It's not low enough, damn. I'm just not allowed to do anything apparently. Oh. Okay. Well, chat room time. Sunshine, are you safe? Well, are you at home? Did you eat? Whoa, slow down. Okay. Shit. Alright, you asshole, not that slow. I will take it to mean you are well. No, I think I'm dying. Stay right there! Wait, I'm kidding! I'm fine, I promise. You should not frighten me so. I'm still a little sorry, but it's also a bit funny, you know? To scare me? To scare the big bad Grim Reaper, yeah. You are a troublesome mortal, yet very troublesome.
How's everything going? It depends on what you are referring to. In regards to Asriel, he is well. In regards to me, I believe soon I may go crazy from our current predicament. I'm glad Asriel's good. As am I. Too much stress is not good for him. What part is making you so stressed then? The whole forbidden relationship thing? The way you downplay that is astounding. I wish I had your nonchalance. Life's easier when you stop giving so much of a shit, you know? It is surprisingly good advice. I'm full of good advice. And give me another piece of it. Time to pull out Dae's sage advice. He who smelt it, dealt it. Shame on me for expecting something serious. Yeah, that's on you, buddy. You know me better than that. Well, that is fortunate or not. I do not know. Definitely fortunate. Somehow, after only, what, a little over a week? You know me so much better than anyone else. I have known you longer than that. It's only you that has known me for that long. Right. Unless you have a voyeuristic streak. It is my job to watch you. Your soul was owed to me. Come on, Grimmy. We both know you're watching closer than you needed to. Did you like what you saw? You were a target. But... Yes, fine. Perhaps I didn't need to have spent so many evenings gazing at you from afar, wondering what you were thinking about. Perhaps that was not a part of my job. Perhaps... You're so cute. Hey, Casper. Yes, Dae? Did you make any progress today on the whole, you know, how to take my soul thing? Very little. I was sent on another mission as soon as I returned, and I've only just come back to the underworld. I'm hoping I can convince them that your soul is not supposed to be taken yet, but... What? I cannot think of a single case in history where a Reaper has managed to save a mortal. Not fantastic odds, then. No, not at all fantastic. There are other avenues for me to investigate. Wait for me to give up being a Reaper, equally unlikely. Though, worth pursuing, perhaps. Maybe a way to secretly remove you from our systems. Whoa, I'd be going underground? In the eyes of Grim Reapers, yes. And if none of that works, then I hope to find a way to protect you from... protect you after I am terminated. Casper, no one's getting terminated. I cannot see an ending that does not have one or both of us dead. But your optimism is infectious, like a disease. And as such, I will investigate whatever avenues I can. Good boy. I can with the good boy. If anything, I am a bad boy. Do you want me to call you bad boy, baby girl? Somehow that's worse. Anyway, I've made no progress yet, but I have ideas. I believe you should be safe for some time. My superiors know your soul is difficult, and as such, they should give me a little more leeway. What about the whole, weird memory thing you had? I honestly do not know who to talk to or ask about such a thing. If I speak to the wrong person, the consequences could be dire. I do have an idea. Go on, tell me about it. Well, in the underworld there is a grand... what would you call it? A library, I suppose. The Library of the Lost. An apt name. All of our history is in there. Thousands of years of Grim Reapers, and more. But I would never be able to get clearance to the place. Who would? I do not know. Not my boss, nor my boss's boss. The secrets that are held there are immense. I would imagine I have never been there. Nor met anyone that has either. But if any place holds the answer to what we can do and the truth of my creation, it will be there. Is it heist time? Huh? It could be like a spy movie. We'll get onto the roof, then you'll lower me down with a rope. And then I'll do some cool ass flips all over the lasers. You would watch you watch too many movies. Forget the lasers. I would be more worried about the gargoyles. Gargoyles? Yes, they make excellent security guards. Foiled once again. I tire of typing. You just wanted to see me. There you are. That's much better. Did you miss me? More than I care to admit. Are you sure you are not a witch or a warlock or something similar? Wait, why? Seeing you safe gives me an odd relief. Perhaps you have put a spell on me, and that is why I miss you so. Aww. Tell me more of this odd feeling. A strange warmness of the chest. Dear gods, is this a heart I've acquired? Surely not. Sure the Grim Reaper is above such a mortal thing? Ha! Sunshine, you're an idiot. We're two peas in a pod, buddy. I was wondering something. What's your biggest fear? That's a little out of nowhere. What? What's your biggest fear?
Listen, we're in a relationship now. I gotta know these things. I was just thinking, you seem a little scared of your organization. Yes, well, I wasn't afraid of it in the past. I saw countless terrible things happening, yet I never feared. What they did was of little concern to me. I suppose I now have a reason to fear them. Is there anything else you're scared of? Well, I suppose I am scared of myself in a way. Lately I feel as though I do not truly know who I am, nor where I came from. Things I did not even think of before I met you.
Really saw your flaw, and you should feel terrible about it. You are the Reaper version of a home wrecker. A Reaper wrecker. Guilty as charged. Sorry, I'm allergic to guilt. Achoo! Achoo! Wait, why are you sneezing? Good question. Maybe I'm allergic to bullshit. Oh, damn! That's an unfortunate allergy to have around me. You don't say. What about you then? Me? Well, you went and said something serious, so I was gonna say. I'm not scared of any of these things. I'm scared of whales in the dark. That's about it. I guess I'll say quicksands. Quicksand's pretty scary. When I was a kid, I greatly overestimated how much quicksand I would encounter. But something more serious. I've been asked what my biggest fear is, and I don't know how to answer that question because of how little fear I can actually feel. Yeah, sometimes people just don't get scared, you know? Oh. Scared of all of these things now. Well, mostly... losing the people most important to me. I feel like I've lost a lot of important people throughout my life. Oh damn, don't get too deep now. It's getting a little too real now. I don't want to lose you too. I'm not going anywhere. Not if I can help it. Now that I have known your light, I cannot even think of going back to the dark. Thanks, Casper. What are you saying about now? I'm annoyed. About? It's time. Soul baby time? No, you fool. No matter how many times you bring it up, it's still not possible. There is no way to have a soul baby. They don't exist. Those are the words of someone who's giving up. A giver-upper. That sounds stupid. Yeah, it is. And time for what? Time is what is annoying me. It goes by so quickly. What feels like the blink of an eye to someone like me is a lifetime to someone like you. It is frustrating. There is so much I still do not know about you. Things I wish to know. Well, we have some time now. What did you want to know? Where would I even begin when I desire everything from you? But you gotta start somewhere. How about your favorite food? No, your favorite guilty pleasure food. Oh, that's a good question. I can think of so many things. If I had to settle on one, maybe... Ooh. Cheese. I love cheese. Am I like... You know, I never got tested if I was lactose intolerant. Because sometimes I eat cheese and things happen, and sometimes I don't eat cheese and things don't really happen as much. But I don't know. I'm not lactose intolerant. That would be shitty. But that was a terrible joke. Thank you, thank you. I suppose your choice isn't too bad. However, cheese is fine enough. You know, there's a part of you that seems like a red wine and expensive cheese guy. But then on the other hand, your diet is cheap cup noodles. You really are a plastic cheese kind of guy, aren't you? There's a difference between kinds of cheese? Wow. I'd be happy to give you my ranking of the top 20 cheeses sometimes. It sounds absolutely terrible, and I can't think of anything better. Let's do it! It's a date, then. Number 1, mozzarella. Number 2, provolone. You know, what about you, Casper? Can't say noodles. Anything else? I like bread. I love bread. Just bread? Just plain bread. However, it just tastes better when folded in half. I was so growing hungry just thinking about it. Okay, white bread boy. I love the little chat over here. White bread boy. God damn. Imagine being called that. Folded bread. Indeed. It is still inferior to noodles, but it has its perks. A sandwich with nothing in it? Correct. A nothing sandwich. How many times do I have to say yes? Surely it has taste the same as folded, or not? Well, I guess it could be weirder. When we move in together, I am going to introduce you to so much food. When, and not if. I feel like I have a moral obligation to get you to eat better. But going back to the noodles, what flavors do you like anyway? The age-old question. What makes that an age-old question? It is a question as old as time. I feel like it's only as old as noodles existing. If I were not so busy and important, perhaps I would write an essay on this topic. There are many good flavors, but only some may claim to be great. Bet you like plain chicken noodles. Sitting in third place, sweet chili. Not a bad choice. Second, seafood. The milky broth, chewy calamari, and plum vinegar flavor. My mouth is alight just thinking of it.
How can a mouth be a light? It is a figure of speech. Not once have I ever heard before. And in the first place, drum roll please. Yeah, oh. Original. Oh. Okay. Original? Of course it's original. You're so basic sometimes. There is a reason it is the best selling. Nothing can beat the original. Name her Soul Baby Original. When we live together, I'll get the shelf stuck with original noodles. Got it. Well, that would depend on what flavor you like. For you, I would eat an inferior flavor. Aw, I'm nearly swooning. It's almost romantic, but then I remember we're talking about noodles. Noodles are inherently romantic. Okay, I gotta hear the explanation for this one. You see, what? No! What the? Why is it nobody? Grim? 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 Casper, the call disconnected. Why is it red? Wait, did you hang up on me? Hello? Casper? Hello? Sunshine? Casper? Unfortunately, Casper couldn't make it. A shame. Says just you and me. Who are you? Who I am is not important. I am far more interested in you. Dae Ursa, the keeper of an incredibly rare soul. Sadly, that soul no longer belongs to you. My organization doesn't appreciate those who withhold their property. You're Grim Reaper? I am Death. The one you call Casper has been infected with mortal desires and I must face the consequences. As will you. You think you just threaten me? I know I can't, and these are not threats, but promises. Perhaps you think me unkind? Then you would be correct. We are not kind, but we are just. I will give you one final chance to reconsider. Come with me, and I promise you will face a quick end. If I do, will you let Casper go? Perhaps. Oh shit! It's okay, I saved. That will depend on you. Don't do anything for a perhaps. You will see in time just how ill thought out your decision is, Sunshine. Lock your door and your windows if you'd like, but I'll be there soon enough. Goodbye. Wait! Please just leave Casper alone! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! I didn't expect this! You shut down your computer, then back away from your desk before noticing an envelope sitting right next to your now closed laptop. How did that get there? It's black with a red seal on it, which you carefully open. You find two things, a letter and a keycard. Dearest Dae, would you like to know the truth? Then come, alone. There's no name at the bottom of the letter. Your eyes go to your door, and you lock it anyway, despite what the stranger told you. You move to your window when you hear a knock at the door. Stay very still. The knocking continues, and again a little louder. Oi, Sunshine! Oh, Casper? Who else has such a handsome, unforgettable voice? What's your axolotl called? What? Answer the question, then I'll open the door. Asriel, of course. Lord Asriel the Great, if you want to get technical. Huh? I've never heard the rest of his name. You open the door and there, looking slightly windswept, is the one and only Casper. Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Sorry, my app was playing up, so I just wanted to make sure you were okay. Shh! You grab him by the arm and pull him inside, and lock the door behind the both of you. Someone else messaged me. Someone else? Show Casper the messages. It is not safe to be here. I was right to come. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. We have to leave. I must take you somewhere safe. You always find me so easily. Where could be safe? Reapers can track anyone easily through your realm, but... but... I have a terrible idea. Hit me with it. I can take you to my place. Your place? For me. No! I don't mean it like... You will not be tracked so easily there, and I imagine it is the last place they would expect you. What about Sam? I can take you first, then come back for your beast. Promise? This is so sudden. Alright, let me grab some stuff. You grab a duffel bag and stuff it with some essentials, including the letter and keycard you were somehow given. Every now and then you hear a strange sound and jump, but nothing is there. Okay, I'm good to go. I can't believe I'm going to the underworld. This is cool as fuck! Were the circumstances different, I would rather never take you to such a place, but, well, we should go quickly. How do we actually get there? We fly, obviously. We what? Watch as Casper pulls open the window, then steps out as if there was something to step out onto. He reaches his hand back into your window. Watching you scramble over my desk is hilarious, you know. Shut up. Take his hand. Come fly with me. Fly with me. You take his hand, a step out onto the chops of his shoes. Oh. Oh shit, how tall is Casper? Let me be accurate here. How tall is he? Please tell me. How tall is he? How tall is he? I would like to know how tall he is. Doesn't tell me. Well, you know, I guess regardless, I'd have to look up. Honestly, I'd probably have to look up too, so I'll just go ahead and say, you look up at him. My knight in shining armor. I have never been knighted, so you must be talking about someone else. Another ad? Damn. I am short and girl. I am short to bear. Didn't you say you'd never take me flying, by the way? Things change. You nearly cry out when Casper moves, shifting you into his arms as the two of you start drifting through the night sky, like a pair of shooting stars. It's a strangely freeing feeling, flying. You'd think you'd feel fear or trepidation, but instead you'd just feel in awe. The world goes on below you, lights and buildings and streets and cars. It all seems so small. This is amazing. But can people see us? Us? No, not at all. I don't like the way you're saying that. They would see you hanging onto a bird. Casper! If I'm on the morning news, it'll be all your fault. True, but it will be hilarious. Whatever response you're about to call out to Casper is lost to the void as darkness consumes the two of you. Your stomach drops as if you were falling. Then it's gone, and you're standing in a place you've only ever seen on your laptop screen. Oh. Holy shit! Casper gently settles your feet to the floor, but you can't help but notice his arms stay around you almost protectively. I would say welcome, but I hardly think it would be appropriate considering the circumstances. I have to admit, seeing you standing here, in my space, I found myself enjoying the sight, while simultaneously wishing you were anywhere else. Watch Casper fiddle with his hair, worry on his face. Only when your eyes meet does he smile again, strained as it is. Are you doing alright, Casper? Yes and no. I love being with you, and yet I hate it too. What I would give to just have you be safe. I feel like I'm falling, even now with my feet on solid ground. No, Casper. There's one thing I'm really good at. Making jokes at inappropriate moments. Well, yes. But that wasn't what I was going for. It's avoiding death, you know? It's kind of my thing. Since we're so wrapped up together now, maybe you'll get a bit of my good luck. Upset. Ooh, okay, the ad break is on. We gotta wait now. Man, how are we gonna get out of this? But yeah, I feel like Casper... He's got such baby girl energy, but I feel like he does have, like, a good amount of height to him. I thought I remember seeing somewhere that they, like, revealed how tall he was. Like, mentioned it. Maybe not, like, outright in an official post, but maybe there was, like, a question like, oh, how tall is Casper? And they're like, oh, like, 5'10" or something, you know? I don't know. I feel like, if we're going with immersion's sake, he would be taller than me, most likely. Like, I'm 5'4/5'5", so, I mean... It's pretty easy to be taller than me, at the very least. But yeah, I don't think he'd be any shorter than that. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little bear, you know? Thank you for the lurk, Zora. I hope you can overcome the eepiness. I wonder how much longer we got here. In the game, at least. I said an hour and a half, but that doesn't mean it will be an hour and a half. But you never know. We'll see. Sorry, I'm being vaguely distracted, like looking at posts while I wait. Okay, 6 seconds. We're almost there now. Alright, welcome back, beds. Okay, perhaps that stubborn streak of yours I despised for so long is a good thing after all.
You've always loved it. It has grown on me. I keep you on your toes, huh? Like nothing else. Putting that aside, though, what's the plan here? Lock all the doors and stay inside forever? I doubt it would keep us safe for long, though the idea does sound appealing. But staying inside forever? Staying inside forever with you? Sounds good to me, too. But putting aside anything else, you should rest. Your body is likely tired after traveling across realms. What about you? I will be back. Don't go. Stay just for a little while? Well, how could I say no to that? You pull Casper by the hand towards his bed, your eyes sleepy. It really did take a lot out of you. You wonder for a moment how Casper can do it so much. You lay back, then pull him towards you. His hands wrap around your waist, and you nestle into the crook of his neck. It's warm and comfortable. Being held by him just feels right. Feeling his chest rise and fall, his heart beating, the warmth of his skin and the softness of his hair. His fingers stroking gently against your cheek. Time goes by as you simply hold each other, afraid to let go. It's sometime later when you decide to speak up. Be safe, okay? I can't lose you now. For once, death has no appeal to me. Look what you've gone and done. You've corrupted a model Grim Reaper. I had fun doing it too, and I'd do it again. I'll be back soon, Sunshine. Don't go anywhere. Don't open the door. I won't. Leans in and kisses you, gentle and tender. I will see you later, my love. Oh, you laugh? He stands and stops to look down at you, his eyes filled with a sort of affection you never thought could be aimed at you. Then he turns and walks out the door. As it closes, a cold feeling settles in the room. You look towards your bag, where the letter from the mysterious Reaper is hidden, but your body feels heavy and your eyelids droop. Time to sleep, you think. Just a nap, and then you'll wake up and everything will be fine. With a yawn, you close your eyes and let yourself drift off to sleep. New items! Gallery! Oh, okay, let's save. A nightmare takes your dreams. Darkness with writhes, twisting and churning in a maelstrom of terror. It swallows you, dragging you down into its depths. In these depths, you're alone. There's no Casper, no sunshine, no hope. There's just you in the dark. So you call out. You scream, hoping against hope that someone will hear your cries, but no one replies. Just as you feel like your sanity will finally slip, you awaken. You wake up to what your body feels like is morning, though you have no actual way to confirm that. The spot next to you is empty. While Azure was there, quickly scanning around the room, you find Casper nowhere in sight. Panic wells in your chest. You had thought for certain that Casper would have returned by now, yet he has not. You look toward your bag, where the letter from the mysterious Reaper still lies. You could go out and find them, and yet, there's a nagging feeling in the back of your brain that if you leave this room, it could lead to terrible things. So instead, you sit up slowly and look around the room, taking the little bits of Casper that fill the space. Look at his bookshelves. Surprisingly, Casper has 2 shelves packed with books. Your eyes can scan the spines, reading the titles. There's some fiction books, which you find amusing. Apparently, Grim Reaper isn't against reading sappy romance novels, but the majority seem to be non-fiction. Perhaps more surprising is that most of them are photography collections. You thumb through a few of them. Pictures of nature, sunsets, architecture, animals. There's all kinds of photographs. A small smile appears on your lips as you look through the pages. You'd argue fiercely against it, but he really does love the world, and all the colors within it. His scythe is just chilling right there. Seeing the underworld, you could see how he'd come to feel that way. You flopped down on Casper's bed, back hitting the soft mattress. You were surprised last night how comfortable it really was. It was so soft and you sunk into the mattress, it was like being wrapped in a warm hug. But now without Casper, the bed feels lonely. Here, surrounded by his things, his smell, and the memories of him, you miss him. You pull your laptop out of your bag and set it on Casper's desk, and carefully sit down on his chair. Comfortable, you smile, imagining Casper sitting here every day messaging you. You boot up your computer, and then you notice a message. Oh. Oh no, I'm scared. Sunshine, are you there? Casper? Good. Thought my app was playing up. Aren't I clever? It works on my phone now. I could keep in contact with you regardless of where I am. Where are you? I am on my way back, but please promise me something. Please just tell me what's going on. Do not overreact. About what? Just promise me. Why? I have always loved you, you know. You're scaring me. You were annoying. Terribly, awfully annoying. The most annoying person in the entire world. But 9 hells I've always loved you. Who knew one person could be so bright, so lovely? Perhaps I am waxing poetic, but you brought so much light to my otherwise dull life. Thank you, sunshine. Casper, where are you? I will be there soon. I'll come out and find you. Do not. This place is dangerous. Please just wait there. When I return, I will make sure you have a safe passage home. I must. I'm not going anywhere without you. You must. Oh, I wish you could stay or I could go, but... Then come. Sorry. I would, if I could, I would. If it weren't for this damn job, then I... No, I cannot blame this on everything but myself. If it weren't for me, you would be safe. But I am a fool. The biggest fool in the world. Thank you for loving this fool. Stop talking like you're dying. Oh, you jump to your feet and storm towards the door. Throwing it open, you see darkness, lit occasionally by the odd streetlight. Did you only make it 2 steps out when you see it? Him. Leaning against the wall beside your door, darkness seeping from his stomach, is Casper. He looks at you in surprise, but that switches to a gentle smile when he meets your eyes. What the heck is wrong with you? You found me. Please tell me I did not get the bad ending. Oh my god. Casper, what happened? I told you not to overreact. And I didn't promise you anything! Casper, we need to get you something. Bandages or just stay with me. No, I can't leave you like this. We need to get some help. Bandage will be enough. I've been marked a traitor. No one will help me here. Then let's go back. We can go to the hospital. I like the strength. There's nothing we can do, but you can stay with me. Tears will open your eyes as you kneel down. The smell of something is strong. What is that smell? It's almost like ash or smoke. You don't know what it is exactly, but you do recognize that it smells like death somehow. You know, sunshine, the first time I touched you, I thanked whoever my creators were, whoever my god is, because they made me alive. They gave me touch and feeling. I could reach out and touch you. I could feel your warmth beneath my fingers. What a blessing that was. We better save this boy and get a good ending, or else I will replay this entire game if I have to. Hey, don't stop now. Touch me. Feel my warmth. I'm not going anywhere. Everything's going to be okay. Sounds nice. Casper, what happened? Please tell me. We're looking for a way to break our connection. Found it. It worked. How do you know? I am hurt. You are not. Thanks to the gods, you are not. Someone I used to know found me. Tried to take me away. Told me he'd have your soul once he dealt with me. I couldn't. I couldn't let him touch you, sunshine. I'd give anything for you. I tried to fight him, but well, maybe I'm not as good at everything as I assumed I was. I left part of my soul with you, sunshine, before I cut away our connection. A much bigger part than before. Part of me will always be with you. If you ever feel lonely, put a hand to your chest and know that I will always be cheering you on. I can't go on without you, Casper. Please don't go. You'll be okay. You're a strong person. I don't care about being strong, I just want you to stay. I love you, Casper. Please. Don't leave. I love you too. Gods, I love you so much. I've always thought the only fairness in life was death. But right now it feels unbelievably unfair. I want to live. To stay with you. I was made for a singular purpose and yet here I am, failing it. But I also feel happy, because I had you. If I had never met you, I wouldn't be feeling any of this. I would never have felt love or sorrow or loss. Never laughed, never cried. Be happy. You deserve to be happy. How can I be happy without you now? How can I go on after having you? I don't know, sunshine. I don't know. Ugh. So this is what it feels like, to die beside someone you love more than anything. It is warmer than I imagined. His eyes fall closed and his breathing begins to slow. Your body trembles as tears spill down your cheeks. You reach for him and feel his heart heat. What little of it he has. It is already fading. Please open your eyes. Please, Casper. You said my soul was special, didn't you? That I could heal people? Then take my soul. Take it all. I'd give it away in a heartbeat just to talk to you for a moment longer. Just take it, please. You half lift, half drag Casper inside, away from prying eyes. How sad. Who the fuck are you? Who is this guy? You don't even turn to look. You hear a voice. His voice. The voice of the person who sent you that letter. You don't know how you know it, but you know it. This is what happens to those who break the rules, sunshine. Look and know that it was your fault. And now, your soul? So he has corrupted your soul with his own. A final effort to save that which he once loved. Your soul is no longer suitable for taking. Very well. It seems your Casper has won this time. Please, help him, please. He is gone.
You will be sent back to your home, and all memory of the underworld, Casper, and anything he told you will be wiped from your mind. But no, I don't want that! That matters little to me. You feel a hand on your shoulder, then everything goes white. The pain is brief but sharp, but it's not the pain that matters. You feel it. Every memory being ripped away from you. Every call, every joke, every message, every time Casper called you sunshine, every time he said he loved you. The hours and hours spent talking. Every memory burns away. The last thing left is his name. Casper. Casper? Who was that anyway? This must all be a dream. Just a dream. That in mind, you close your eyes against the blinding white light, then go to sleep. Are you fucking kidding? How did I get the bad ending? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? No, fuck that. Skip the credits. Hold on a second. Oh. Moonlight shines in through your open window. Your laptop sits in front of you, but you're too occupied with the window to pay much attention. You wait. Nothing. So you wait a little longer, and then... Kaboom! The sky is lit up by colorful fireworks. You watch the trails and wonder as the noise echoes out across the city. You've always enjoyed fireworks. There's something human and fleeting about them. As you continue watching, you can't help but notice that they almost form the shape of a flower. A sunflower, perhaps. You blink, your head hurting slightly. Something feels missing. You can't remember what, but it feels like you've forgotten the most important thing in the world. The thing you cherished most. It was... What was it? Oh well. Maybe you remember it tomorrow. I am so upset right now. Oh, fuck off with that new items added to gallery. Hold on a second. Okay. Hold on a minute. How to not... Okay. A Date with Death. DLC endings. What the fuck, dude? I'm so mad right now. Wait, oh my god, there's no information. How do I do it? How do I get it? Oh gosh. No, it's just all the other DLCs. No! I'm going to explode. Okay, we might actually have to play this tomorrow, because what the hell? How do we... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They said they nerfed this. What did I even pick? I didn't think I picked anything too bad. How do I... Please, somebody has to have an answer out here. How do I... Beyond the bed endings guide. Yes, ending guide, please. Please. I don't need to know the whole thing, I just need to know how to make a bad ending. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is at the greatest fear comment, okay? So... I start crying. Okay, so this one... How did I manage to pick that? Okay, so... Alright. Load. Nope, that's not that one. Sorry. No! Oh my god. Oh my god. I almost fucked up. Yes. God damn. Okay, well... The only bad ending of the DLC and I managed to get it, what the hell? Okay. Okay. Well, seeing as how fast this goes, we could probably... maybe... see all the endings, maybe? Let's see. Okay, whoa. Slow down. Oh. I'll just go through this, it's okay. It's okay. I'll just choose like the same thing, because like I said, it's just like the fear comments. Okay. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, it doesn't say what the endings give though, so literally the only comment it had on like what the endings entail is just, this one's the only bad ending in the DLC. It's like, wow, well fuck me, I guess. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Why did I get that? Hurry, 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 hurry. Okay, I'm just gonna like save next time. When we're at like the choice. Oh, yes. Hello. Did you miss me? Oh. Surely not. The Grim Reaper, blah, 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 blah. We're 2 peas in a pod, buddy. Okay, almost there, almost there. Okay, let's save here. Save here. Okay, well, if anybody wants to know what not ending to get. Damn. Alright. So, I'm scared of... Which one do I want to check? If it's one I really like, I won't go through all of them just for, like, you know, keeping something secret, but maybe... I'll choose the second option that I would have picked. And that was, leaving nothing to be remembered by. There we go. Which is inevitable, I suppose. One day everything will be gone, but I want to create something. Some kind of change. Something to leave this world a better place than I found it. Nothing else you have left me better than you found me. Thanks, Casper. What are you sighing about now? I'm annoyed about. It's time. Time for... Oh wait, no, fuck! Oh no, that's okay, never mind. You're supposed to choose something there for another ending, but it's, it does not matter. Okay, we'll do it like... Here. There we go. Okay. Breathing, for one. It's always time for breathing. Time is what is annoying me. It goes by so quickly. Yeah, let me just, like... go on through this. Yeah, there we go. We'll just skip on through. Little one, cheese. Not lactose intolerant, but that would be shitty. But blah, 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 blah. Okay, now I have to go through like the whole cup noodle scenario. Excuse me. Thanks, bread. Okay, wet bread boy. I'm trying to go through this so fast. There we go, okay. Next portion. What the? Casper, the call disconnected. But why is it wait. Why is it red? Wait, did you hang up on me? Hello? Casper? Hello, sunshine. Casper? Fortunately, Casper couldn't make it. What a shame. Instead, it's just you and me.
Who are you? Who I am is not important. I'm far more interested in you. Dae Ursa, the keeper of an incredibly rare soul. Sadly, that soul no longer belongs to you. My organization doesn't appreciate those who withhold their property. You're a Grim Reaper? I am Death. The one you call Casper has been infected with mortal desires and now must face the consequences. As will you. You think you just threatened me? I know I can, and these are not threats but promises. Perhaps you think me unkind, then you'll be correct. We are not kind, but we are just. I will give you one final chance to reconsider. Come with me and I promise you will face a quick end. Okay. I'll never bow down to your stupid system. Without my system, the world will collapse. Whether you like it or not, you will see in time just how ill thought out your decision is, sunshine. Lock your door in your window if you'd like, but I'll be there soon enough. Goodbye. Wait! Please just leave Casper alone. Okay. Okay. Stay very still. Okay, let him in. It's Casper. Run through this. There he is. Okay, is there some kind of safe house? A hideout that we could use? Reapers can track anyone easily throughout your realm, but I have a terrible idea. Hit me with it. I could take you to my place. Your place, Grimmy. Not like that. Alright, let's place they would expect you. What about Sam? Take you, come to your beast. Alright. Let me grab some stuff. We pack. Good to go. Okay. Yeah, the next scene is not until we're in hell, so I'm just gonna keep on skipping through. Okay, go, 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 go. Holy shit. Okay, let's... almost there. Okay, and the last one here, then we should get the next ending. You not have to worry about it anymore. Pack some bags and head out somewhere in Super Hell? What, to run away? There's nothing wrong with running away. But yes, it may come to that, but it would be setting us up for a lifetime of being chased. We have to find something more permanent. But putting aside everything else, you should rest. Your body is likely tired after traveling across realms. What about you? I will be back. I'll go. Stay just for a little while? I'm not gonna say no to that. Okay. Let's come on through. Be safe, okay? Can't lose you now. Okay, we're sleeping now. Alright. You dream of... Ooh, the dream's different. Fire. But it's not scary. It's warm. Comfortable. It burns things away, yes, but it also makes something new. You sit beside the fire, watching the old ways burn. Next to you is Casper. You watch the fire reflect in his eyes. It feels right. He is change. You are change. So much will change when the two of you work together. Oh, I'm awake now. You wake to the feeling of heat under you, which is honestly not always the best feeling. You remember a time in the past apartment where you were renting, where the place under yours went up in flames. Somehow you didn't even get burned. Your eyes flutter open and you see
Someone's chest. He's here! Casper's chest. You're sleeping half on top of him. Casper! Holy shit! Why in the night hell's are you yelling as soon as you open your eyes? Do you always do that? Awaken then just yell? Only when I see you. No, honestly, I usually just roll over and say good morning to Sam. But I think we should make it a thing. I think we should not make it a thing. I would much prefer you to not make me near jump out of my skin each and every morning. Okay, this is a lot better. Phew, you still look like you have skin to me. What would you prefer then? Anything else. Okay, let's have a redo. You put your head back down and close your eyes, pretending to sleep. You're already awake, my love? I was dreaming about you. If I told you about my dreams, though, we'd have to put up the age rating. How was it? Perhaps the yelling was fine. Nope, it's now my goal to wake up and flush at you every single day. That goal may only extend as far as today, if we do not work out a solution to our problems. You know, I'm pretty lucky. I feel like everything will be okay. Never the optimist. I wonder if that is a mortal thing or a you thing. Bit of both? How did you go anyway? With whatever you were doing? I would love to tell you I not only solved all of our problems, but all of the world's problems too. But that would be a lie. It's complicated. You know, a long time ago, when I first became a Reaper, I had a friend. No! You? Very funny. I'm just kidding. I'm glad to hear you had a friend. Well, thank you. Anyway, he had a crush on a mortal. It wasn't a big thing. He didn't want to run away with her or anything. He just wanted to speak to her, spend time with her, just once. He was terminated. Just for that? Yes. Excuse me. My organization takes our rules very seriously. The fact I have gotten away with breaking so many rules is unheard of. Why did you decide to break all of those rules anyway? Because I'm a silly fool who fell in love with a mortal. You broke the rules from the start? I know. I had a tough time when I first awakened as a Reaper. All these rules, the coldness of taking souls, it did not feel right to me. But I became numb over time. I got used to it, taking souls, becoming methodical, as it was supposed to be. I suppose my heart became ice, and you were the one who began to make it thaw. Maybe I could help you get back to who you really are. Perhaps you and I complete each other in ways neither of us truly understand. I suppose I don't mind understanding if I can spend the rest of whatever time we have together. That does sound nice. Casper, you know that person who contacted me yesterday? The hacker? Yeah, them. They want me to meet up with them. What? Let me show you. You stand, then show the letter to Casper. His frown becomes deeper and deeper as he reads the letter. I hope you understand that there's no way I would let you go do this alone. Well, I'd hope not. I just wish I knew who it was. And there's no mention of where this meeting will take place. There was also this key card. The library? Though it's called a library, it's not a public facing. There would be countless secrets and thousands of years of records about our kind there. It would have to be someone with enough clearance to be allowed in there. We should go. Together. Okay, the ad break's on. I'll just wait now. Just so much better. I think, you know what? As long as this dude's living, I'm much more preferring this ending already. Oh my gosh. That absolutely terrified me. Oh my gosh. Almost as terrifying as the time that I was playing Mass Effect... Is it 3? Or 2? One of the ones. But basically in that you collect a bunch of like characters and you let them onto your ship. And you have to do these missions to upgrade your ship for when you travel to like, I think it's like almost to the climax of the game. And if you don't do these missions, those characters, they die. And guess what I didn't do? I didn't do the missions. So they all died. And so I was very upset. And I immediately reloaded the save. Because I was like, no, I can't do this. I can't do this. That was too much. I wasn't even particularly close to all of the characters. Like, I liked one of them, and like the other two were okay. But I was like... So this was like the same feel. I was like, no, let me go, no. So, thank God for saves. Imagine this was a game. I was like, nah. Imagine if games didn't have save points. Imagine if you just had to like keep redoing the game over and over again. Which I know some games are like that. I know there's some games that actually do that. But what if it was like every single game, you know? Did you imagine? But yeah, alright. We're back now. Welcome back, everybody. This is obviously a trap.
I know. Even if it is a trap, it could be our chance to get out of this. Fine. But we will need to disguise you. What's wrong with how I look? Anyone walking beside me will draw attention, let alone a mortal who matches the description of my target. Here. He throws you a black hooded cloak. It smells like him too. Take home. You quickly put it on. There, with the hood on, no one should be able to see your face easily. Don't you miss my cute face? He reaches out, then tilts your chin slightly so the light hits your features. Every moment I do not see it, I miss it. It's truly a problem. You get on my nerves immensely. You can't help but think of me, fortunately or unfortunately. Come on, if we get there before your mysterious reaper, then perhaps we can take a look around. And Sunshine? Yeah? I do not know if you and I were destined to meet, or if everything is just one big coincidence, but no matter what, in this lifetime or the next I'm said not to have, I would always choose you. Through any hardship, no matter the trouble I would get myself into, you would always be my choice. I love you. Sometimes you really are such a romantic. I love you too, Casper. Now we know each other. Alright. Oh. You keep your head down as the two of you head out to the the busy streets of the underworld. I almost said blue streets because it's just so blue. It's surprising how humid it feels, even if it is bigger than any city you've ever seen. Casper reaches out his hand and takes yours in his. It's warm. Interesting. Despite being morning time, there's no sun in the sky. Above you is just blackness, without a single star. The atmosphere is cold, but the spot where you're touching Casper is anything but. It feels like your lifeline in this strange world. Quickly, the two of you find yourself outside the library. From the outside, the library is a large and imposing building, with wide steps and tall columns. There's also not a single person around. The closer you got to the building, the more the crowds began to thin out. The two of you walk up the stairs, and you scan your keycard, and try the door. It comes open. Ooh. Ooh! No one's here. And so many books. The library is immense. Like Casper said, calling it a library is an understatement. From the outside, the building was imposing, and the inside is no different. Well, since I've been at stream, I've been busy, by the way. It's me, Rainbow. I changed my username a while ago. Oh, welcome in, bud. How you been? Sometimes you just gotta go through a new identity, you know? Yeah, good to see you, bud. Welcome, welcome. We're just getting through the better ending, the not bad ending of A Date with Death here. Thankfully. Thank goodness for guides. High ceiling looms above you and the hall stretches forward. I've been doing good, but I'm glad to hear you've been doing good as well. Always good to hear. How many times can I say good? Who knows? Yeah, good to hear all around. All the buds are well, for the most part. Is this the new DLC? Yes, it is. This is the new DLC, and this is one of the endings, so we don't want spoilers. Pretend you do not see it. Basically. It's like, I pretend I do not see it, but I see it. So yeah, we just got through the first ending I got, and it was the bad ending. The only bad ending somehow that I have somehow got. So I redid it from the point where it matters. So we're in a better one now, thankfully. High ceiling looms above you, and the hall stretches forward. Bookcases tower high against each and every wall, and the books all look old, thick and heavy from a distance. I've not got this DLC yet. Well, I would recommend it. And pick it up if you can. Because it is very nice so far. I like it a lot. Except for that ending. But everything else has been pretty good. Bookcases tower high against each and every wall. I think I already read this. Yeah, I think I did. You could spend a lifetime in here and still wouldn't be enough time. It's huge. And overwhelming. Just slightly. I couldn't even guess how many secrets sit here, gathering to— I almost said. That's what she said. Casper's eyes scan the room, overwhelmed. With just the two of us, I don't see how we'll be able to get through even a quarter of all this. We could make a competition of it. You really cannot get enough of your little bets, can you? You like them too. Fine. Now what does the winner get? One wish from the other person. A wish? Yeah. It could be anything. Give me an example.
No, you give me an example. You came up with the idea. What I will wish for is a secret. Don't worry, you'll know soon enough. Ooh, confidence. I like it. The two of you split up. Casper goes to the right side wall while you go to the left. The amount of work is immense, and it's hard not to feel overwhelmed, but you continue on. Oh, shit. Not all the books here are in languages you can understand. In fact, most aren't. So you do your best, flipping through the pages, looking for anything that might help. There's a lot of boring books and journals here. Accounts of... Ooh, almost choked on my hair, I guess? And how they handle their job, as well as notes on the expenditure and management of the underworld. Anything yet? No, nothing that could help us, but there are many secrets in these halls. Each enough to bring down my entire organization and more, I'm sure. You continue searching, pulling books from the shelves, scanning the spines, the pages, the covers. And you notice something strange behind the book you just pulled out. A tiny gap in the otherwise solid walls. You frown, then pull a few more books from their places. Reaching into the gap, you push aside a hidden panel and a section of the wall slides away. You see a book. You turn the book. You flip it over in your hands. It looks incredibly old and fragile, but the cover is blank. In fact, it does look more like a journal than a book. Looking through the delicate pages, it's all handwritten. Open to the first page. You open the book to the first page and read the words. Humans spread like wildfire around the realm. Struggles have turned to impossibility, and there are no longer enough of us to deal with them. I have been tasked with finding a solution. The answer, I believe, lies in the problem. Humans. Their souls. But what if, instead of allowing souls to move on, we took those souls and used them to create beings that could serve us? Reapers, created from human souls. Sorry, I can't breathe for some reason. Human souls. We would have to erase their memories, of course, but it would be a simple matter. They could collect souls and send them to the afterlife, and the burden on us would lessen. That guy wiped our memory in that one ending, so that makes sense. So he's an original, I guess. They would be, for all intents and purposes, immortal, never able to age or die. It would simply exist. But this is all theory for now. More testing is required. You frown and flip a few more pages in. Testing has gone poorly. Most subjects perish in the early stages of the experiments. Perhaps a special kind of soul is required. More testing is required. At a few pages, you've already reaching the end of the journal. I hypothesize that souls exist on a spectrum of density. The stronger souls, those bathed in more of this mortal light that we still do not understand, are more likely to survive the transformation process. We have found a few stronger souls, but we believe that out there souls of pure light may exist. Those souls would be the ideal candidates, with their density, but we have never encountered such a soul. They may not exist. For now, testing continues. You flick through the final few pages and stop. Success. Our latest test subject seems to have survived the process. Their memories are shaky and perhaps require a stronger method of erasing, but we can deal with that. It seems our efforts have paid off and we have created a Reaper. We believe the future will be brighter. Soon we'll have an army of unfeeling, unthinking servants to help us. The cycle of rebirth will no longer be a burden on us, nor the humans. Well, I win, but this doesn't seem like the time for celebrating. What is it? Here, read it. Oh. Oh, the faces. It's true. You were human. I was human. You died and were meant to go to the afterlife, but instead, they brought you here. Against your will. I was human. I had a life I cannot even remember. A family? People who cared for me? Sorry, Casper. I suppose this changes little. I am still a Reaper. A Reaper who is human. I feel I should be more upset than I am. I lost so much. But if it did not happen, then I would never have met you. You are the most infuriating, annoying, bothersome mortal I have ever had the pleasure of knowing, and I love you dearly. As I said, I would always choose you. No matter what my past held, that is still true. I love you as well. This is just so unfair. All past that you'll never remember. This is something people should decide for themselves, not be forced into. I have to do something about this. You hear the sound of a door opening then closing. You and Casper spin around at the same time, and you see someone walking towards the two of you. 5012. It's him! Hello, Casper. And lest I be called impolite, hello to you as well, Sunshine. Thank you for taking my invitation so seriously, though I do remember asking you to come alone. Well, it's no matter. Really, you just made my job that much easier. You were the one who hacked my app? Hacked is a little much, 8394. Your little chatting application was pretty much open to anyone. Oh, the two of you are friends? I trained under him for a time. Skirting around the truth, I see. Your little Reaper here was taken under my wing as a disciplinary action many years ago. I thought you'd learn your lesson, A394. We do not suffer traitors lightly. Did something happen? It was a long time ago, and has nothing to do with this. You struggled as a newborn Reaper, like a fawn who couldn't quite find its feet. You always were too soft for this Casper, too attached to humans. I'm scared. I'm scared to pick anything. Wait for Casper to speak up. I've met many other Reapers throughout my long years here that were attached to humans, you know. They were all treated like the problem. They were terminated before their feelings could spread. At the time, I was conflicted about it. They had broken the rules. There are prices to pay for breaking the rules, but now it just makes me feel bitter, angry, regretful, because they were not the broken ones. If anything, it is people like you and me who are broken. What are you talking about now? You can try to stop for time all you like, but it won't change anything. Both of you will pay for your crimes. I will not let you touch my mortal. You have no say in the matter. Call me too soft all you like. I know that I could beat you in a fight if I need to. Can you do it without your precious mortal getting stuck in the middle, though? 5012, listen to me. You were human once, so this is how far you've gone, you are. Pitiful A394, I trained you myself for a time. I expected greatness from you. God, you Reapers love the sound of your own voice so much. Just be quiet and listen to Casper. I have proof. Look, we found it here. We were humans. It's true. We were taken and made like this against our wills. You know, I came to love this job. You obviously thrive in it. This is simply preposterous. You waste my time, trying desperately to stall me for no reason whatsoever. Humans are humans, Reapers are Reapers. Just read the book already. Fine, but once I am done, I will do what I came here to do. Your soul, Sunshine, will be forfeit, and A394 will be sent for termination. This... How do I know this is not fake? We found it here. You know we can't lie. It's real. You want me to believe that I was once human? You were. But how could... Do you honestly think this is fair? Do you believe that no one deserves to choose this for themselves? It's more complicated than you make it out to be, even if we were once humans. I need to do another voice for this guy. Keep accidentally merging Grimm's voice into it. Without us, society would collapse. There must always be a Grim Reaper. Are you and the rest of the Reapers not part of that society? Do you not deserve to get a say in it? Then what do you suggest? I'm just a human, but I think you all need a new management. Why not just run away from this all? You two wanted a future together. You could easily drop the truth about us and then leave in the ensuing chaos. I don't know about Casper, but that doesn't feel right to me. There will be time for that later, if you'll help us. Help you what exactly? Help me spread this around. We can find more people who agree that this is wrong. And then what? What do you want me to say, bake a cake? Obviously the next step is making change. I've always been a perfect Reaper. Here we go. And now I shall throw it all away, just because we were once human? They lied to you, 5012. While you followed every rule perfectly, they lied to you. Doesn't a perfect Reaper deserve better than that? I don't have much choice now. You two alone are a mess. You will get nothing done without someone competent by your side. You think you're more competent than me. I do not think it, I know it. This is going to be interesting, isn't it? Since I am the competent one, I will begin by finding us somewhere to work out of. A secret hideout? Right, as I said, only competent one and whatnot. I'll collect you both soon. Yeah, run away, asshole. It must be like looking in the mirror for you. Are you sure this is what you want? Which thing? You know exactly what I'm talking about. Do I? Playing stupid, are we? Pretty good at it, eh? Yeah, I'm sure. If it's important to you, it's important to me. And maybe this will lead to an official way of getting us getting off their systems. This is what I was thinking too. If doing this helps people, that's great. But if it helps you, then it's truly worth doing. You and me, Casper. Underground mob bosses. Underground mob bosses? Yes, underground mob bosses. You're such an idiot. And I mean that in the kindest, most endearing way possible. Let's do this, Casper. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah. Okay, well that's better. That's what I like to see. Whoa. It glitched out there. Alright. Well, there we go. Whew. A lot better than, Casper dying, I would like to say. But, phew. I was very scared. But we did it in the end. We got it! We got it! We're gonna make a change! Okay, that was something. I know. I know I didn't have much reaction to, like, the new guy, but, like, oh my gosh, a new guy! I wasn't even, like, expecting, like, him to, like, pop up, you know? Like, it's always, like, you're so used to just seeing, like, one character the whole time, and then some other dude walks in, like, hey! It's like, who are you? Okay, 1 second, I'm trying to see... Sorry, I'm just like reading to make sure about some things. So I would be vaguely interested in playing the other endings, but I don't want something suspicious to pop up. Just in case. Oh wait. Oh. Okay, never mind. Nothing suspicious is gonna pop up. Nothing suspicious will pop up. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. I wonder. But I'm like, should I? Should I attempt the other ending as well? Maybe. I mean, I don't know how long it's gonna be though. It's getting a little. I'm kind of a little pushing it right now. Get like some ideas of what the other endings entail. I would be interested. And can you guys believe earlier I was like, maybe I won't actually. Maybe the stream won't be that long. The stream 4.5 hours. Again, I am a liar. Ain't that just so quirky? Okay, 1 second. Oh, whoops. I typed in the wrong thing. Since I am vaguely spoiling this for myself, but I am just checking a little bit. You know, it's a good ending, so you know what? I think we'll just keep it like that. I looked at a vague description of both of them. It's like, I think I would have maybe preferred this one. It seems like the one that has like the biggest impact at least. It kind of seems like it leads into like a bigger story. Which I like that. I like that open ambiguity, but if you don't like something like that, if you want something more like, you know, sweet or nice, the other two would probably be better. Well, I think the other one would be good. One of them would be, and then the other one's kind of be a bit more something like that, because like the one ending called Bloom looks like it would be cute, and the other one is called Interwoven. Kind of seems more like on the lines of like more dealing with like Reaper society and such like that. But yeah, we shall see. I'm waiting for like the credits to end before I fully decide. Because like I'm tempted, but I'm also like, well then again, if I do just like skip through again, it won't be that long. So I mean, technically, technically. Look at all the people here. Wait, was this the Kickstarter backers? Oh shit, I didn't get to see my name. What the hell? It's not even in like alphabetical order. You guys see my name? You guys see it? I'm pretty sure I put my name in there to be in the credits. Because what I say is like, wow, these are some different people here. Oh, patrons. I'm like gliding, but I think if I were to see it, I probably missed it maybe. Because I'm also on their Patreon too. But it's not alphabetical. Why did you guys do this? You know what? I am curious. Maybe I will do the rest of the endings. Why not? I mean, why not? I'm still good until like 11 o'clock or a little after 11. Even if I get to bed by 12, it'd still be okay. For the content, for the DLC! So that's what I'm gonna do, bud. We'll wait for- I'll let the credits play though, so we don't have to sit through them again another time. So y'all remember these credits, alright? Going to burp again. And me! Okay. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, that's right, there's a ending bit. Over the past few months, you've come to call this realm your home. In a place that should be devoid of light, you found something warm, something comfortable. It's been hard work, of course, always being in hiding, recruiting people to your cause, but the whole time you've been by Casper's side. Sure, you also have to listen to Casper arguing with 5012, who still hasn't picked a name, yet somehow things feel alright. And now you stand on what feels like the edge of the world, looking down at the city lights below. It's beautiful. Perhaps it's just him that's beautiful. You're not sure. Either way, you look over the world you've come to call home, and you know you're close. Close to being able to change things here. And then the two of you will go back to your home. Or maybe you'll decide to stay here after all. Who knows? That's the funny thing about the future. No one really knows what will happen. You can guess or hope or pray, but no one can really know. There is something you do know, though. That no matter what, you will be by Casper's side. Is that you, Sunshine? Where else would I be but by your side? Whoa! That's perfect, because that's exactly where I like you to be. Come on, we have a world change. It's a normal Tuesday afternoon with my boyfriend. Now let's change the world. Hell yeah. New items added to gallery. Alright, well. Why not? We're already in this deep. Load. Here. Alright, we'll do this one. I'm scared of missing the little things in life. Seeing my breath on a cold winter morning, smelling the flowers that you bring me, staying up late playing my favorite games. I want to enjoy the little things for as long as I can. And you will. Thanks, Casper. What are you sighing about now? I'm annoyed. Okay, this is gonna be like the next part. This one zoom in scared me. It scared me too. I was like, well, back up a little bit. Okay, let's zoom through now. Okay, just have to zoom through. Anything with cheese, non-lactose intolerant, that would be shitty, but thank you, thank you. Okay. Okay, then this is the next option you pick. Alright, now we just gotta wait till the red part. Yep, here it comes. Wow. There. Casper. That's not Casper, that's nobody, apparently. Act like he's in Kingdom Hearts. I won't let you take our future. You have no future. You delude yourself into thinking otherwise. You will see in time just how ill thought out your decision is, Sunshine. Okay. Is there anything else? No, that's the next one. Okay. Now we zoom. We gotta get to Casper's place. Open up. Go inside. Someone else messaged me. Show the messages. Don't want anything bad to happen to you. It does not matter which one we pick here. What? Okay, zoom through. Which was kind of like our life, where you could just like skip through the text that you haven't seen, but skip through the text and it only stops on text you've actually you have not read before. Maybe there is a function, I just don't know what it is. I just haven't seen it. Look up at him because he is taller than me, I shall say. Okay, blah blah blah. Holy shit. You alright? Okay, this is the next part. And then we're good. I'd really just like to go home. Wait, it didn't say. With you, obviously. I mean, being here is kind of awesome, not gonna lie. But I still want to show you more of a human life. I would like that. Let me sort this out. I will find a solution. But putting aside anything else, you should rest, okay? Don't go. Oh, there's an ad break. It's okay, we're just skipping now. You safe? Okay. I lose you now. Okay, now I'll wait for the ad break to end. Because we're in a new dream! It worked. Okay, let me look at my settings. Don't skip. Let me see. I'm not sure if this is gonna work or not. Hold on. Let me. Oh, wait, no, go back. Let me save. Go here. 3. Check my settings again. There's nothing else there, but I clicked those on, so we'll see. Okay, welcome back, buds. We're at the new dream now. You have flowers. Fields and fields of them, as far as the eye can see. Red, orange, yellow, pink, purple. The colors are endless, and in between them all is him, Casper. You smile, then run towards him. Flowers part like the sea, clearing your path towards the one you love, and you embrace him. All is right with the world. You wake up, eyes fluttering open. For a moment, the room around you is unfamiliar, and your heart begins to race. And you remember, this is Casper's house. And the underworld. Right. You feel a weight against your chest. For a second, you expect to see Casper, but he doesn't seem to be back yet. Is it Sam? Instead, you see a fluffy orange cat with round green. Oh, that's not Sam. Who the fuck are you? Oh my gosh, hello, kitty! Who's a cute kitty? You are. Probably. I mean, I don't know you, but all kitties are good kitties. Cat stares back at you, eyes wide. Then, in a sudden puff of smoke, it goes up in flames. You jump away and out of bed as it runs off, ducking under a shelf and finding its way out of the house. What the fuck? His cat really did just burst into flames. This place is wild. You stretch out your shoulders, yawning as you look around the room. It's strange to be standing here after seeing it over video call so much. You glance towards Casper's computer. You're not sure why, but a sense of nostalgia wells in your cheeks. How amazing it is to know that man sits right there and spends his free time chatting to you. There's a deep fondness for Casper that wells within your chest before now you force it away. Where is Casper? You can't keep that question from your mind. He said he'd be back, but judging from the lack of baby girl energy in the room, he hasn't returned at all yet. Sit down on the edge of Casper's bed and pull out the letter that the mysterious Reaper sent to you. The letter is short and sweet. Come alone and learn the truth. You flip over the keycard, looking for any clues you missed yesterday. There's a number of some kind, and a name, Library of the Lost. Not as much. Sitting there alone in a place, now a world, where you don't belong, you wonder if you can truly do anything that will help Casper. Can a mere mortal really save an immortal Reaper? But in the end, you decide on one thing. Dangerous or not, Casper is worth taking risks for. If he can break the rules, so can you. You dress, finding your discarded clothes before pausing next to the dresser. You open it to find Casper's clothes. Cloaks, gloves, hats, there are all kinds of things in here. But overall, you can't help but notice, everything has so many belts. Oh my gosh. The edgy belts. You pull out one of the cloaks. It seems to match the one Casper usually wears and pull it over your shoulders and head. Maybe this will make navigating the underworld a little easier. Okay, so we're going by ourselves this time, okay? You grab your bag, emptying most of the contents out and just taking the essentials, the letter, the keycard, and your laptop, just in case. Your bag in hand, you go towards the door, then stop. You turn to where Azrael is sitting, then go back over and give him a kiss on the head. Mwah! You're in charge while Casper's out, Azrael. You turn back towards the door, then finally head outside. The most powerful being, Azrael. Of course. Your journey through the city that encompasses all of the underworld is both overwhelming and a little confusing. There's far more people than you first thought, people who don't look so different to any normal mortal. There's also people who looked far different to what you've seen before, people with wings and tails and horns or skin in shades of pinks and blues and purples. You walk along, your head down, trying to ignore the eyes that watch you. Are they watching you? You're not sure, but it certainly feels like it. Despite being morning time, there's no sun in the sky. Above you is just blackness, without a single star. You find it a little sad, honestly. Eventually, you find your way to the place you're searching for, the library. Thankfully, whoever is in charge of the signage in the underworld is earning their keep. From the outside, the library is a large and imposing building with wide sides and wide steps and tall columns. It's also strangely empty. There are no people here at all, just silence. So you walk up the steps. At the front door, you scan your keycard, waiting for it to alert security that you're there. Nothing happens. You try the door. It swings open easily and you step inside. This side is vast. The ceilings are possibly high and the alcoves lead to shelves that are full to bursting with books. It feels as if a single person could spend their whole life in here and still not find everything they were looking for, but still you'll try. Look for the mysterious Reaper. You do a quick search around for the mysterious Reaper, but don't find them. In fact, you don't find anyone. The silence is almost loud. Slightly creeped out, you instead head towards the bookshelves. Seconds become minutes, minutes become hours as you search the vast collection of the Library of the Lost. Despite liking reading, it's slow going. You find books and journals about all kinds of things related to the being of Grim Reaper, or one of the other inhabitants of the underworld. History, culture, politics. A lot of it is above your head. There must be something here, a way to help Casper, and myself of course. You keep looking, pensively. As the hours tick by, you begin to lose hope. but in a small section towards the back of the library you find a book. It's dusty and faded, and the pages are brittle and yellowed. You open it, and cough a little, very musty. It's washed out ink. You read the title, The Laws of Life and Death. Inside the pages, upon pages of laws, rules, and regulations that all Reapers are required to follow. Some of them are easy enough to understand. Do not tell humans the secrets of the afterlife, for example, but others are a little vague. The Grim Reaper shall not fall in love. The Grim Reaper does not age. They will live as long as the world does, and will cease only when the world ceases. The Grim Reaper is not a god. They have no power to judge those who die, nor do they have any power over life and death. They can only take the souls of those who are set to die, and are bound by the rules of their masters. Grim Reaper may not interfere with the lives of mortals. On and on and on, the rules are never ending. And you're certain you and Casper have broken a lot of these. Oopsies! Anyway, you're sure there's something in here you could use, but there's only so much time. Eventually, you flip to the back section of the book and you find something. The Law of Equal Souls. The Grim Reaper may not become mortal. However, should they be willingly gifted the entirety of a soul's life essence by one of equal but not opposite nature, you will become afflicted with what is known as soul sickness. This condition erodes their immortal existence and causes them to gradually regain mortality. The process is irreversible. The exchange, once completed, leaves both souls mortal, severing their connection to the forces of life and death. If one with such a soul sacrifices for the Grim Reaper, they will be allowed a mortal life once again. This is it! I gotta talk to Casper! You turn and rush towards the door, book in hand, but stop dead. The door is sealed tight, and no matter how much you pull and push, you can't get it to open. What the? All around you is silence. Pull out your laptop. Fine, you think? You don't need to leave the building to talk to Casper. You can leave him a message so he knows where to find you. We got internet here? Hey, what happened to my face? There we go. Casper! It's me. Dae Ursa, in case you somehow forgot. To be honest, I think that would be impossible. Anyway. Sunshine! Whoa, no need to yell. Go back to all lowercase, please. Where are you? Well, where are you? You were answering a question with a question. Am I? I'm in that library. You're what? Yeah, I know. Sorry, Grimmy, I know I shouldn't have left. What are you doing there? I knew there had to be something here. Something to help the both of us. And so you went all by yourself? Stay right there, I'm coming. Wait! I found something. And tell me about it in person. I might do something stupid. You are always doing something stupid. It is a problem of yours. You have no regard for your own life. I would happily give it up for you. Oh, Sunshine, I could not handle if something happened to you because of me. No matter what, I need you to be safe. What comes of me is secondary. Sorry, Casper, no can do. Are you back at the house now? Yes, I just arrived back to find you gone. I thought... That's my bad. I know I shouldn't be wandering around here, but... Look, accept this, okay? Oh, what was a call? What an answer. Sunshine, there's no time for this. I must come and get you. Grim, do you want to be mortal? Why do you ask? That doesn't matter. Just say you have a way to become mortal in front of you right now. Would you take it? If you had asked me 6 months ago, I would have said no. I've always been this job. It was always enough. But now, I would give anything for that. To be able to be by your side without putting you in danger. To experience the fleeting beauty of life. That is not possible. What if I said it is? What do you mean? I'll tell you when I can. I demand you tell me now. Demand all you'd like. I'll tell you soon, okay? I just want to see if I can find out anything else. This is how serious I am about you. About us and our future. I'm not good at letting you get hurt while I sit in your apartment hiding. You can depend on me too. You are an idiot, you know that? Thank you. I'm an idiot who loves you. You'll be a dead idiot if you keep this up. Hey, then you went our bed at least. I do not want that in the slightest anymore. Do not depart that building. I'm leaving now. Fine. I'll be a good guy and wait right here. Oh, I'll tell you, I'm an idiot for getting involved with you. My special little idiot. Oop, bye. I'm just a special little idiot guy. You smiled towards your laptop. You really are just a pair of idiots. With a shake of your head, you close the lid, and almost jump out of your skin as you see someone standing on the other side. Now it's you again. Why the hell are you just standing there? And so, the little stray piece of sunshine finally decides to pay attention to their surroundings. You're that asshole, aren't you? That's not a very polite way to talk to someone you've just met. Well, if you give me your name, I could use that. You didn't say you're that asshole. Names aren't important for my kind, except to those that stray. I believe you know someone like that, don't you? Let's cut to the chase, shall we? You're supposed to be dead. Reaper 8394 of the 13th station, the one you call Casper, has gone against the natural order of the world in order to keep you alive. Like I'm trying to stay alive here. And Casper, bless his heart, did actually try his best to kill me. Even if I'm not dying like I'm supposed to, then I'm not meant to be dead. That's not possible. But I believe you know why you're still here already. You have a very special soul, and that soul that belongs to our organization. Pretty sure it's mine. You have borrowed it, you could say, but it does not belong to you. As much as I would love to stand here and chat to you, I really don't. You will hand over your soul as instructed. If you do so quickly, then perhaps we will show some leniency towards your Casper. Would you really? I believe you know my kind of being capable of lies. You are perfectly capable of bending the truth, though. That is true, yes. Around the room. Look around the room. It's empty, save for the two of you. Casper hasn't arrived yet. You need time. Fortunately, if you're good at anything, it's stalling for time with bullshit. Okay, let's hypothetically say we have a deal. Good, then. Don't get too ahead of yourself. I said hypothetically. If you answer my riddle. Your riddle? Yes, my riddle. What's the end of everything? You stand here on the day of your demise and you ask me a philosophical question. I don't see how the end of everything is a riddle, but fine. At the end of everything, there will be nothing. Space and time will likely cease to exist. Perhaps a new universe will be born. Perhaps not, but that does not matter for you. Bzz, wrong. The answer is G. What? The end of everything. G is the last letter. Idiot. There, everyone's wrong sometimes. I mean, not me, but definitely you. Your riddle is for fools, and I care not for it. You will hand over your soul now, and we will be done with this charade. Sunshine! Casper! The door slams open, and there standing in the doorway is none other than Casper. That was a good cut, I like that. He looks to you with relief, before his eyes find the mysterious Reaper standing in front of you. 5012. Hello, Casper. Do you know each other? Indeed, I would say we know each other quite well, wouldn't you agree? Unfortunately. I hadn't realized our relationship was so terrible that it would be unfortunate to know me. Yeah, well, things change. Mortals change. It is their way. You do not change, Casper. Are you friends? I trained Casper for some time. If you cannot even do your role correctly after being trained by me, then you have no hope. There's more to life than just death. That's something I've learned recently. Not for people like us. You're wrong. It's almost hilarious that you can't tell how wrong you are. You become so wrapped up in what you are, you cannot see who you are. The individual is hardly important. Wrong again. You really are good at being wrong, you know that? I'm tired of this nonsense, 8394. I had hoped to be able to make you understand, but it seems I was mistaken. Perhaps after you see your sunshine finally go to their resting place, you will see the errors of your ways. Death is such a beautiful thing. You're my dead body. No one else can touch my mortal but me. They are not your mortal, not any longer. You have abandoned your station. Sunshine, get behind me. I'm not scared of this loser. 5012, you'll stay away from them, or you'll answer to me. During another Reaper breaks protocol of 3027, but I see that no longer matters to you. Unfortunately for you, Casper, you have become soft. Your threats carry no weight. Better soft than an unfeeling bastard like you. Better alive than gone, as you'll soon be. I won't let you hurt him. What you want does not matter, mortal. You could do nothing to stop me, even if you tried. Oh? I believe this has gone on for far too long. This mortal will hand over their soul immediately, and you will be dealt with after. Sorry, but I'd much rather just go home with my boyfriend. Your husband? We are not married! That boyfriend will have to do. You close your eyes and concentrate. You can feel your connection to Casper. Like a long string that winds and turns, but connects you directly to him. With a furrowed brow, you picture that bridge again, and you start walking. You feel a great weight on your shoulders, the weight of your entire soul. Despite your eyes being closed, it's almost light. Casper was right.
Your soul is incredibly bright. You cross one foot in front of the other. On the other side is pitch darkness. On pitch darkness, your light begins to envelop. You stare into the darkness for just a moment, and then you run. With all of your energy, all of your love, all of your strength, you fling the light of your soul into Casper's darkness, and then you open your eyes. Oh, and there you see Casper, half kneeling on the ground, enveloped by a bright white light. You put your hand to your chest. Feel a little strange. Lighter, maybe? Like a part of you is missing. Then again, when you look at Casper, that feeling seems to subside. Run towards him. What have you done? The law of equal souls. Maybe you've heard of it? Sunshine? I found out about it here. That's what the soul sickness is, Casper. That's why you can't stay in the mortal world for too long. It makes you human. Slowly, though. The soul sickness makes us human? It's not a sickness at all. The law of equal souls says that. If a Grim Reaper is gifted a soul of light, they'll become mortal and get to live as one. It's a more concentrated soul sickness. You would give that up for me? Ah, yes, no matter what, I'd always choose this. You can't just... Do you feel any different? Tired, I think. Get used to sleeping 8 hours a night, buddy. I don't even get that. Turn towards the mysterious Reaper. He's human now. You have to follow your rules. Send him back. Wait, what? I'm not going anywhere without you. You two have messed up everything. It's my soul you want, let me go. Your soul? The part of your soul we want is gone. Now you're just a regular human like everyone else. Look. Notes a piece of paper. At the bottom you see your name, and then it vanishes. You are no longer marked for death. I am no judge, as much as I would like to see the two of you punished for this. That is not for me to decide. Like someone else here, I take my role seriously. Fine. I shall send you back to the mortal world, and one day when your time comes, I will be there to take your souls. Aw, you like me so much you want to see me again? Goodbye, mortals. Darkness surrounds you, and then you feel as if you're falling. Your stomach almost jumps up into your mouth. Flip and tumble through the air for what feels like an eternity before it all fades away, and you're back in your apartment. Damn! Sam is sitting on your bed. Your laptop is on your desk. Your bag is sitting on the floor. Azrael's head sticks out from the top of it somehow. He's there! Yay! The standing across from you is the kindest, stupidest, most lovely man in the entire world. He rushes forward and hugs you, holding your body close to his. You hold onto him tight, and finally notice your hand shaking ever so slightly. You actually pull that off. It really worked! And now you're holding your most important person so tight he might pop. Sunshine, you gave up too much for me. It was my pleasure. Thank you. I don't know how I could ever thank you enough. You still like me without the whole soul connection thing? He pulls back from you, then looks at you in the eyes. I don't know. Do you still like me without the sexy Grim Reaper thing going on? Let me think. Yeah. He cracks a smile at that. God, what a foolish mortal I've become intertwined with. Hey, hold on a second. You're a foolish mortal now, too. Damn, I hadn't considered that. I'll need to come up with some new insults. But what now? Well, the rest of our lives? The rest of our lives sounds good. He kisses you gently. Your souls no longer vibrate when you touch, but there's something else there now. Something you find hard to describe. It feels a little like fireworks, you think. A special kind of firework just for you and Casper. There we go. Alright, let's go come up with the credits. We're gonna skip it, then we're gonna get the ending bit there. We still love you. Good work, everybody. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, that was pretty good. Everywhere you look, you see bright flowers in bloom. A brilliant blue sky greets you from just outside the window, beyond the green outstretched arms of the many potted plants that are displayed there. The scent of freshly cut flowers and dirt is strong, but not overwhelming. Your shoes tap against the smooth hardwood floors as you make your way behind the counter. Here it is, your little slice of heaven, on the bottom floor of your apartment building. And there he is. Oh, isn't he look so handsome? And he has his hair tied up too. Your other little slice of heaven, wearing his silly little apron. You love that silly little apron. You know, those top shelves in the back room aren't going to restock themselves. No, I suppose they will not. I also suppose someone will have to do something about that. Yeah. You. It would be a lot easier if I could float up to it. I do things the mortal way now, Casper. Well, I think the mortal way of doing things is inferior. If you want, you can stand on my shoulders.
When I woke up this morning, I was thinking I'd like to break my neck today, so that sounds wonderful. Ha! You're getting good at lying now, Casper. That's your fault. You're a bad influence on me. A bad influence you love. Very much. You quit your job not long after coming back to your apartment with Casper. He had nothing. No birth certificate, no identification, nothing. Starting over for him would be tough. Tough, but not impossible. You ended up here, with your savings spent on a small store below your apartment. That was a huge risk. But you know what? If it... Plot armor, it worked out! It's something both you and Casper loved. Something that connected you. Flowers. Almost every day you get to see Casper experiencing something new. Sometimes it's nice things, like the first snowfall or the spicy noodles from the noodle place around the corner. Other times it's the more annoying parts of mortality, like paying bills or not being able to float up to the top shelf. But no matter what he's experiencing, you're there too. You get to see it all, and you couldn't be happier. You sit on the edge of the counter and smile towards Casper. Sunlight hits him just right, making his red eyes sparkle like gems. Life really is good. Hey Casper. Yeah? You always said that sunflowers suited me. I think they suit you just fine too. That's your fault, you know. You went and ruined a perfectly good Grim Reaper soul with your terrible, terrible light. That's why they call me the corruptor of souls. No one calls you that. They should. You're insufferable, but I'm glad to be stuck suffering with you. A simple I love you would suffice. I love you, Sunshine. More than anything. I love you too, Casper. Now get off the counter and come help me. Yes, sir! You hop off the counter and step towards Casper. Every step, one more towards your shared future. Life really is just perfect. Yay! That was a good one! Oh my god! More items added to the gallery. Let's fucking go! Alright, we got one more left, so we'll quickly zoom through this and then be done for the night. We got Interwoven. So it's gonna be good. We are bringing back another joke that I did not think was gonna be too deep, but apparently it is. Okay, load. Is series page right here. Okay, we are afraid. Not taking enough risks. I think I'm too risk averse. But sometimes a risk is what you need to make things better. Don't you think? You're adding another fear to my pile, Sunshine. A kid, in all honesty, think you take plenty of risks. Just look at the mess we stuck ourselves in. Thanks, Casper. Okay, here we go. Next part is... Oh, here we go. What are you saying about now? I'm annoyed. Well, it's time. Soul baby time? No, you fool. No matter how many times you bring it up, it's still not possible. There is no way to have a soul baby. They don't exist. Those are words of someone who's giving up. A giver-upper. That sounds stupid. Yeah, it is. Then time for what? Okay. Okay, there's only one more option after that, which is literally going to be in here. So after that, we can just skip on through. It looks like, at the very least. Okay. Let's see. I saw skipping through it a lot faster than I thought I would. Oh well. Here we go. We could name our Soul Baby original. A little unconventional, but it is original. But That is a terrible joke, and you should feel awful about it. I won't even mention that. Once again, we are not having soul babies. You're starting to sound like you agree they exist. They do not. I swear you... Oh. Uh-oh. So I guess at this point on, it doesn't matter what I pick with 5012 now. We're gonna pick the numbers. Okay, why is it red? Okay, we're just gonna skip through. Hello? Hello, pick up the phone. I don't know you. I don't know you! Who are you? Okay. Get out. Okay. I really do appreciate that when they kicked us out of the underworld in the last ending, they did put Azrael in Casper's backpack. Or in our backpack. He's like, yeah, that's like the one important thing he needs to keep. We never mentioned to talk about the cat though, that's crazy. The cat set itself on fire and then just came back. We didn't say anything. Okay. That starts soon. Hopefully the ad starts while I'm doing this so that you guys won't be missing much. I mean, just start though after I'm done though. I can go to the bathroom, technically. Okay, and then we are in his room again. Holy shit! You guys like the sound of my clicking ASMR if you can hear it? Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's see this dream. You dream of... Oh! Dot dot dot. Connection. Okay, we got it. We got it, Buzz. Nice, nice, nice. It's a funny thing to dream about, really. Connections don't usually have forms, and yet you can see it. It's bright and fuzzy around the edges. Reach your hand out and find it warm and comfortable. You feel the warmth all throughout your body like a hug. It feels like Casper. It feels like home. It suddenly speeds away from you. Look to the horizon, searching for that connection. Okay, we are in an ad break, so I want to go to the bathroom real quick. So BRB, buds. I'm back. I did my duties. Alright, we are ready for the next biddies here. Okay. Final ending. Something speeds away from you. You look to the horizon, searching for that connection. And there you see Casper. Your eyes meet. And once again, you feel that warmth. You blink open your eyes, still tired from the night before. For a moment, you feel disoriented. This isn't your room. Where are you? Ah, you think, right. It's Casper's room. It's still strange to actually be here. I'm sure you saw it on your video calls, but now you're really here. In Casper's room, which is full of Casper's silly little things. All of his posters, his jars of what look to be skincare, his scythe leaning up against the wall. These are the things that Casper chose out. Special things to him. It's a nice feeling to be amongst those special things. And there he is, you see, sitting at his desk. Oh, he's here! A warm feeling settles over your chest. Yeah, this is definitely a nice feeling. He hasn't yet noticed that you're awake, but that's okay. It's just nice to watch him for a moment. He also feels a little lonely. He's been alone in this room forever? With no one to lean on? No one to look after him when he was sick with that soul sickness of his? If you could be that person for him, well, that would make you very happy. You wonder for a moment when Casper got back. Did he see you sleeping, look down at you with content, then let you sleep just a little bit longer? Did he tiptoe around the room, careful not to wake you up? You sigh happy. He really is cute. Excuse me. His head turns in your direction, and his gaze is soft. Lately, it's always soft when he looks at you. When did that happen? Good morning, Casper. Wait, is it morning? How can you even tell down here? Time matters little to a Reaper, but I do have a clock. You've been asleep for a few hours. When did you get back? Not long ago. I dislike the idea of you being here alone. It is beyond frustrating. If I take you with me, you are in danger. If I leave you here, you are also in danger. And I will admit, I do like seeing you on my bed. It's almost annoying how much I like it. I get to snuggle with Azrael, best sleep ever. Ha! So Azrael is not content with being the best Reaper. He also wants to steal you away from me? I respect that, though I will not allow it. You're so silly. He's just being a good boy. Give him a squeeze. My heart belongs to one person only, Azrael. Sorry. And that one person would be... Hold on. Jeremy. What? It's obviously you, loser. You see a small smile tuck at the corner of his mouth. He does look slightly tired, actually. Tired, but also determined. How did it go anyway? Any leads? Nothing I did not already know. It is beyond frustrating. There are so many questions I need answered, and I am certain that others would have the same questions, but there is no one to ask. Everyone else who cared is long gone. What do you mean? I knew some people who questioned our way of doing things in the past. They were all terminated. My organization does not suffer questions. Sorry, Casper. I am the one who is more sorry. I watched a lot of people go to their death, and I did nothing about it. Perhaps there is not much fairness in death after all. I'm sad for them, but I'm glad you're here. And maybe if you'd help them, you wouldn't be anymore. Maybe. Anyway, I can find no one I can speak to in confidence, and if I were to say the wrong thing to the wrong person, it's just the two of us against the world then. Well, the two of us against a buttload of Reapers. You know, I might have an idea or two up my sleeves. And I own plenty of sleeves. So here's the thing. I have this thing. How lovely. I so do love things. Are you going to elaborate? It would be funnier if I didn't. Show Casper the letter and key card. Where did you get this? It was on my desk. After that other Reaper spoke to me yesterday. Well, you cannot go off on your own. There is no chance I could let you make that choice. Wait. What if I did go alone? Are you crazy? Crazy for you, Schnookums. Whoever this is, they're obviously trying to trick me. It's such an obvious trap. Maybe they think I'm stupid or something. I mean... Okay, fair. But we can't use this to our advantage. Can't we use this to our advantage? What if they do know something that could help? What if they just kill you? You should know that I'm famously hard to kill, but not impossible to kill. How do you know? I haven't died even once. It's too much of a risk. Trust in me, Casper. You're my only weakness, Sunshine. That, and you also type incorrectly a lot. I do not! You really do. God, it's such a stupid idea. Stupid ideas are my forte, you know that. You just have a lot of rules and laws and stuff, right? More than you will be able to count. Oh shit. I don't know, I can count to 100. But is there anything I could use there to give me some more time? I think there could be something. You watch Casper cross the room and then pull out a thick leather-bound book from his shelf. That thing is at least 2,000 pages long. Oh my god. It's no longer a book, that thing is a murder weapon. Here. We have a lot of old antique laws that technically are followed, but are forgotten. If the one hunting you strictly follows the rules, then this may be help. The law of final service. It's ancient and rarely invoked as humans do not know it exists. When a Reaper arrives to take a soul, a human may call upon this law to be aided by the Reaper in a specific final task. They must help you for exactly 1 hour before being allowed to take your soul. That is oddly specific. Hey, this is actually kind of nice. With a book that many pages, it could be. It could be. Like, imagine how thick a book like that is. Like, 100 pages is, like, pretty thick. 200? Like, 2,000? Can you even hold it with one hand? Like, it's intense. I don't think I could even, like, stand reading a 2,000-page book. Yes, well, there's a reason it is mostly lost to time. I myself only learned of it recently, while trying to find some solution to our problem. So they just have to do whatever I say? Within reason. It must be something you can reasonably accomplish, and they have to help however they can. But once the hour's up, there's no extending it. You will be forfeiting your soul by using this law. What if in the hour I can work out how to fix things? I really should just come with you. Let me try, Casper. Let me show you how serious I am about you. About us together. Fine. Fine, alright, you win, but you must message me if anything goes wrong, and I will be there in an instant. I promise. Stand up, pick up Casper's jacket that sits by the door, then turn back to him. His expression is concern, and his eyebrows are knitted together. Yoink! Otherwise, I'm just a Reaper, wearing a normal Reaper jacket, doing a normal Reaper walk through the normal underworld. Act cool, Dae, act cool. You are the bane of my existence, you know, and yet I desire you above all else. How frustrating. How far the great fall. Stay safe, sunshine. I shall wait your message, and then I will be there. Don't do anything stupid. Captain. You leave a gentle kiss against Casper's lips, then open the door. I love you. Okay, bye, love you, bye. Have a good day. Bye. Step outside and keep your head down. Even though you expected it, it's strange for your body to tell you it's morning, but always see darkness outside. A small reminder that you're not home. Your hand claps around the keycard and you keep walking. People pass you by and you can't help but feel like they're watching you. Are you being too suspicious? Is this just a terrible idea? Well, yes, it's a terrible idea, but it's to be expected. It was your idea. Terrible ideas are usually what best ones are usually the best ones anyway. There we go. You can continue onwards, following the surprisingly well-made signage. Whoever designs those in the underworld, it needs a raise. Soon enough, you arrive at the building from the description on the keycard. The Library of the Lost. There's no one else around. You walk up to the door to scan your keycard. With a click, the door opens for you and you go inside. A huge library spreads out before you. Oh, you're smarter than I gave you credit for, sunshine. Ah! That's fine, I didn't need my eardrums intact. You're him! Asshole McAsshole face! And you are the mortal that 8394 has abandoned his station to protect. A disappointing end for an otherwise remarkable Grim Reaper. I cannot help but wonder what he finds so interesting about you. From my point of view, you're just another human. Can any other human do this? Do a small party dance. Likely yes, I do not think dancing belongs to you. In any manner, I would absolutely hate to stand here chatting with you all day, so let's get down to business, shall we? You are supposed to be dead. I understand that it can be difficult for a mortal to move on, but it is the natural order of things. Screw your natural order. If I was supposed to be dead, I'd be dead. So you think you're above the rules? Why should you live where many others have died? Maybe they shouldn't have died either. Ah, so you would disturb the cycle of life and death. If no one died, do you think your realm would survive? Perhaps I seem unfair to you, but the only fairness is in death. Yada yada yada. It's not my first rodeo, buckaroo. You will give up your soul, and it will teach you that there are consequences for your actions. I am the consequences. Hi, consequences. I'm Dae. How do you do? That is not my name. I think it is. It is not. I think you're wrong. I do not have a name. Oh. Are you taking suggestions? Reapers do not have names. How about... Jeremy! Why A394 would give up everything for someone so aggravating, I will never understand. I tire of this. It's about time we finish up here. He walks towards you, scythe in hand. It's a big scythe, actually. He compensating for something? He continues towards you. You know what? I have a much better idea than me dying. How about you help me search this library for a way to get my name off your stupid list? Excuse me? Even better, something that gets both me and Casper off your radar. You must be stupid to even suggest I would. Have you heard of the law of the final service? That law is greatly outdated. You seem like someone who likes following the rules, even if they are old. Am I wrong? Damn it all. Fine, I will play your game. In this moment, I will be in your service for 1 hour only. At the end of this hour, your soul will rightfully belong to me. Are you going to call me master? No. What if I say please? No. Boo! Fine, then what I actually want you to do is search this place for anything that could possibly help Casper and I. And you would like me to determine what would help you? Because I believe that I should be more clear. It has to be something that will help us not be hunted anymore. I want to be able to go home, and I want Casper to go with me. So be it. He turns towards the numerous bookshelves. Now that you're having a proper look at the room, there really are way too many books in here. How could an hour be enough? Has to be. Talking to yourself? Get back to work, Griffin boy. That is not my name. You haven't told me what to call you. You must refer to me. I am 5012. Can I call you 5 for short? No. He wants that full name. His full title, apparently. He turns back to begin searching the room. In the meantime, you open up your bag where your laptop is still slipped in. You boot it up. Now, wow! Spooky, it's me! Ooh, it's the ghost of Dae here to haunt you! That is not true. I have never met a ghost who haunts someone over a messenger client. There's a first time for everything, Casper. Where are you? Did you make it there safely? Are you hurt? Whoa, I'm fine. I'm fine. I got here safely, and now I'm making my new servant search the shelves. It worked then. Thank the gods. I thank the gods when I'm right here. This guy's kind of a prick, though. Did you get his number? Oh yeah, 5012. I asked if I could give him a nickname, but he said no. Sad face. 5012? You know him? He trained me for some time. Well, perhaps disciplined is the right word. Disciplined? Yo, bad boy. I am the best Grim Reaper now, but I was not always this way. I never thought you were born perfect. An easy mistake to make when it comes to me. I am an ideal specimen. Near faultless. Huh. Maybe you and this guy are pretty similar, actually. What do you mean by that? He is cold, pompous, cocky, conceited prick. Hot meat kettle. Anyway, I'm going to help search. I will come and assist you. I also want to keep an eye on 5012. I do not trust him. You jealous I'm spending time with someone else? No! The fact that the only Reaper who should be by our side is me is beside the point. Oh my gosh, earlier I said, you're the most jealous Reaper I know. You know other Reapers? And now it's like, I do know other Reapers actually. At least one. You're still the most jealous though. Of course. That has nothing to do with anything. Casper, my love, my most dearest, my beloved, we're so jealous. You were the only Reaper for me. But don't come yet. I need you to be a surprise. He's jealous. He's in denial. He doesn't want to admit it. What, do you expect me to jump out of a cake or something? Yes, nude. Okay, no, I was not being serious about that. Damn. Let's workshop the cake idea later. We will not be doing that. We're putting a pin in it. We know we are not. At our wedding! But what I actually meant was he's probably expecting you to show up now. If you wait until the hour's up, he's going to think he's won. I want to wipe that smug look off his face. All that. Risking your life because you want to bully him because you're petty? Yeah. But what can I say? It's just in my personality. You Reapers are just so bullyable. Fine. God, this is infuriating. All I can do is pace around and worry. Oh, Casper. If you find anything or the hour has just come to a close, call for me. So I will be there. I'll message you. No, I believe that is not needed. Eh? Our connection. Even now, part of my soul still resides within you. The smallest part, but if you call for me, I will be there. I'll call real loud! See you soon, okay? Stay safe, Dae. My stray ray of sunshine. I mean, he could also just, like, come to the library anyway, but not, like, come inside yet, obviously. Like, he doesn't have to just sit at home. He's like, well, I guess I'll wait. Let me not risk, you know, just being late and, you know, the soul getting taken to my beloved, you know. That's not gonna happen, obviously. You found anything, Reaper boy? Many things, human. Books, mostly. Ha ha ha. You're such a comedian. Anything useful, doofus? Anything to save you from your inevitable demise? No. Keep looking. You have exactly 45 minutes and 17 seconds left of my service. Perhaps you should consider using me for something more meaningful. To say goodbye to your family, or your friends, or whoever has the displeasure of knowing you. Or... oh, we could play a board game! That one with all the circles. Left hand green. Oh no, I've slipped and fallen on top of you! I will continue searching. Thank you! Just start searching. 45 minutes becomes 30 minutes. Then 20, then 10. When 5 minutes are left, you look up from the book in your hands. All these books suck! Why there's so much? There's so much! This is not just a library, it is a collection of our past. Of course the books are heavy with history, politics, and whatnot. Did you really think a book would miraculously appear that would solve all your problems? I mean, it worked in the last two endings. Life is not often that convenient. It is best to give up now and accept what is to come. It will make passing on easier for your frail human body. Keep looking. Till the last moment. If it pleases you, you keep looking, flinging books from the shelves and scanning them as fast as possible. 3 minutes left. So many words. You're not sure if you're even really reading them anymore. You're just searching for something, anything. 2 minutes. And then the smallest glimmer. A scruffy old book. There's not even a title. You don't know what drew you to it, but you pull it off from the shelf. Your fingers run over the cover and you pull open the book. Handwritten and old. Very old. Look through the pages and you can feel yourself shaking. There's no time. You scan the pages as fast as you can, your eyes flicking over the words. 1 minute. There exists a middle between life and death, between a mortal and a Grim Reaper. The middle has been studied little, though I hope to change that. It is difficult to consider. Studying it properly will require two people, a Grim Reaper and a mortal with an incredibly strong soul. We have yet to find a set of people like this. So this entry will focus on the theoretical side of this, how the bond could work, how the souls could merge, and how a being like this could exist. The idea is that two souls with a connection beyond the ordinary could combine the exceptional parts of their souls. The being that is created from the fusion would hold the weight of both their souls, and provide some kind of protection for them. Reapers would no longer experience the soul sickness. In fact, they would not really be Grim Reapers any longer. And the human would no longer age. They would not be part of the cycle of rebirth any longer. But this is all in theory. In practice, it would take a very special connection for a bond like this to exist, and I believe the consequences would be immense. To be so connected to that one could no longer live without the other. I'm not sure if that is a blessing or a curse. It would be a bond unlike any other, though again, it is all a theory. Just a game theory. You look up from the book, just as 5012's eyes find yours. I hope you enjoyed your final hour, sunshine. Shame that your wishes did not come to fruition. Now I will take what is owed to me. Casper! You feel a pull on something inside of you. Your very soul? That pull pulls something to you. Someone. Oh, well, I blinked and there he is. How'd you get your jacket back? I took it. You blink your eyes against the feeling, and then when they reopen, you see Casper. You came. You called. Oh my gosh. Classic. Welcome, Casper. It's been some time. A shame our reunion couldn't be under better circumstances. I suppose I shall always be cleaning up your mess. Say your final goodbyes. Just try it. I won't let you touch my mortal. The fact you think you can stand against me is hysterical. Casper, do you trust me? Unfortunately. Meet me on the bridge. On the... To the bridge, baby! It's all baby time! Whatever else he says is lost as you close your eyes and concentrate. Picture that bridge as you try to calm your mind. One step and then another. You hold onto the handrails and you walk. It's funny being back here. It somehow feels like years since you and Casper did this for the first time. But it was only a few days ago now. You look up with eyes shut tight. But you see him. Casper. What are we doing? You, me, Soul Baby. Sunshine, for the last time, Soul Babies are not real. I think they might be, actually. What do you mean? We'll combine a part of each other of our souls. Is this really what you want? What I really want is to be with you, if that's what you want too. Sunshine, I want nothing else except for you. Reach out with your soul. Baby time. Oh my gosh, Original is being born! What in the... You open your eyes. Floating up between you and Casper is... Oh my gosh. A sunflower! It's slightly see-through. Barely there, really. But it is there. Part of you and a part of Casper. You two are no longer the same. What is this? A soul baby! Oh, for the love of... It's not a soul baby. It's effectively a soul baby. I wonder if you'll have my eyes or yours. You watch 5012 pull out a piece of paper from his pocket. He goes between staring at it and then you incredulously. If this were up to me, both of you would be tried for this, but it is not up to me, and I am not a judge. I am simply a follower of the rules. Human, Casper. Two, you're neither human nor Grim Reaper, and thus I have no hold over you. You will be sent back to the mortal realm. But let it be known, if the two of you ever go back to the way you were, I will be there. We'll invite you to the wedding. Even listening to you makes me lose brain cells. Watch him raise his hand, and before you know it, you're falling. Falling, 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 until you aren't. Damn! Sunlight cascades in from the window. You blink, unused to the sunlight. Looking around, you see your room. You see Sam. Returns him out. Oh, snooze. We'll snooze the ads now. Azrael sits next to Sam on the bed. Oh, he's on the bed now. Yay. Your bag is here. Your laptop. And there's Casper, too. It worked. It worked? It worked! Welcome home. The sun, my stupid plan, everything's still here. But now it's even better because you're here too. I never thought this could be possible. Thank you, Sunshine. What now? Well, I feel like we're gonna have to work out the whole no proof you were ever born thing. Finding illegal documents, that might be hard. But we'll work something out, right? We have little choice, really. I intend to stay with you forever, so... Casper, I really do love you. And I you. Thanks for having soul babies with me. Ugh. Where did it go anyway? I don't know. I only saw it for a split second and then it disappeared. I guess it's quietly keeping us safe. Hey, would you say I want her back? You didn't take my soul. You want my soul now? No. I picked something else. Are you worried? Oh, absolutely. Fine. You, my troublesome little piece of sunshine, can have whatever piece of me you wish. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Skip. Okay. We're gonna be very careful with what's happening here. We need to be very careful. The sound of water splashing, lapping against the tub as someone steps in. You've noticed that a lot lately. Little sounds you didn't hear when you lived alone. The sound of sheets shifting as you lay still. Fans clattering in the kitchen as you sit at your desk. All these little sounds have become special to you. The sound of someone else sharing your space. Wow! We need to be very careful right now. It's enough to make you smile. Like, we can't see anything. There's nothing there. It's just... Oh, look at my hands. That's where I have my hands. What the heck? Where's my bear paws? Sit still, will you? This is more a reward for myself than you. And stop wiggling. There. Does it feel nice? Casper? Yes, it feels nice. Are you thinking something dirty? I am in a bathtub and you are right there. Well, I can't wash your hair for the next room over. Seriously, from the first second I saw your hair, I knew I had to touch it properly one day. It's so soft. So long. Are we still talking about my hair? What else would I be talking about? If you don't like it, I can stop. No. Please continue. Yes, sir. But next time we should... Yes, Casper. Forget about it. Do you want me to pull your hair? Ugh. Next time we should share the bath. Oh! Someone's getting very confident over here. If you don't want to, then forget it. Did I say that? In fact, why don't I just hop in now? Huh? You're going red. I am not. You are. I never go red. I love how bad you are at lying, now that you can do it. You smiled down at Casper. Life is good. Better than good, actually. It's pretty much perfect. You and Casper. Yeah. You like the sound of that, you think? Okay, I'm glad nothing else changed. I should have said... Seeing the bubbles is like... We need to be very careful. But there we go! That's all the endings from the DLC. Yippee! And... kind of makes me want to do the endings from the base game, but... I don't know. We won't do that tonight at the very least. I have pushed it more so than I needed to. But yeah. I can't decide which ending I like better. I did not like the bad ending, obviously. The Metamorphosis ending, where basically you start a revolt within like the system. I like it, but I don't know. It kind of like leads on a cliffhanger, I guess, more so. Like it leads into like a bigger story. I feel like. I don't think they're going to make a bigger story from that, just that one little ending. So, I feel like I like the other two better in a sense. I'd expect them to add that sort of thing into the game. I know, right? I mean, they do love Casper, so I guess we should have known at the very least. They love the little goober. And I think I like the Bloom and the Interwoven ones. Kind of the same amount? No, let's do the damn ad. We are not having an ad. I'm about to end. You know, I'll just say I liked Interwoven because I like that. We saw them in the bath. There we go. That's why. But yeah, the DLC is great. I like the expansion. I liked that we got to like, get more of like the world building and like the lore, basically, from like stuff. And I also answered like some questions that the other base game didn't really have. But but it was good. I liked that a lot. Yeah, you know, maybe I'll make a poll on... well, maybe I won't make a poll. I'll have to decide. But yeah, so basically, since we finished up the DLC today, I'll have to figure out what I'm doing tomorrow, because things have been changed a little bit. I got a little too ahead of myself, I think. But you know, it was all worth it. It was all a lot of fun, and I really enjoyed it. Alright, let me go over here. Hey, chatting. Let me see my gallery. I know it's just all the images from the endings, but I still want to see it. Where is it? Where's the bathtub? There it is. I saved the image for myself. I'm surprised they that's like the first thing we saw from like the MC as well, is those hands, you know. But yeah. I'll have to decide what we're going to do tomorrow, if anything. But this was a lot of fun. I hope you all enjoyed. I certainly did. I really loved revisiting A Date with Death. I love Casper. I love him very much. I got a piece of merchandise from the Kickstarter, and I hope it comes soon, because I want to use it. I will let you guys know what it is when it arrives. But yeah, it was great. I love it. I love it very much. Very well done. I really do need to look into their other games as well. Like I mentioned earlier, I have the Divine Speaker on my wish list, so maybe I'll pick that up at some point and we can play that one. But yeah, buds, I'll see what I'll do tomorrow. What's either going to happen is I'm going to come home, I'm going to be tired and just want to sleep, or I'll want to stream, but I'll probably put up a poll and make everybody decide what we do. As I usually do. Or we could just do maybe Marvel's Rivals. You guys like Marvel Rivals? I've been enjoying it so far. I played a little bit out of the stream yesterday, but I thought I was going to be able to do that today, but I don't think so. But alright. I'm gonna send you buds off. Oh, I'm sleepy. I want to send you buds off to Nin. Nin's streaming right now. We were gonna raid to him yesterday, but he was gonna take too long. Well, not too long. It was like 10 minutes. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go. So we're gonna raid to Nin. Nin's currently playing Have a Nice Death. So we'll go check him out there. Oh my gosh, she's been streaming a long time, but you know what? We'll still do it anyway. Nintendo it. Excuse me. Pardon me. Alright, let's start the raid, buds. I'm immediately gonna go to bed, so I will be staying there too long, but I forgot to do this yesterday too. Here's the socials. Here is the regular raid message, and if you're subscribed, you can have the sub raid message. But if you don't want to use this one, you can use the regular one. Either works. It doesn't matter. If you whatever option you have available, just pick whichever you want to do. But yeah. Whoa. Oh my gosh. I don't even know if I'm gonna wake up in the morning. I might just keep sleeping. I'm so tired. And listen, trying to keep my boy alive and the trauma of seeing him die is a lot. It's very tiring, you know. It's very tiring indeed. Alright, buds. Until the next one, stay feral. Like I said, I'll either see you tomorrow, or if not tomorrow, I'll see you Thursday. We'll see. Yeah, stay feral. Bye.